Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride.
This team believes in itself. We know what we have here. We're gonna come in here and fight, and we're gonna come in here and make this a competition.
This team has been on fire, not just in the North American circuit, but in the international circuit as well. This team is stacked. They got 8,200 hit points there! It's a 3-star! 50 Shades of Hogs is going to picks!
Uneasy. We can definitely play better than we've been performing, but we'll take any win we can get.
Hello, what's good, Clash Nation? It's day 2 of your finals here live from PAX in Seattle. I'm obviously mad excited, but my name's F. Dot, and I'm joined here by Bash and Eric. Day one in the books. Eric, how you feel about it?
I'm ready to crown a champion. This is the day. It all comes down to this. This season has been wild.
Yeah, these teams got to lay it all on the line. We're going to crown our Season 3 champion. Lots of money on the line, lots of pride on the line as well.
Now, we had 4 weeks of competition coming into this one, and like we said, this is day 2. So if you missed day 1, don't worry, we got you covered. This is what it looked like coming in to yesterday. 50 Shades of Hog, Ophelion, United, and Empire are the squads that locked in through the regular season. A little surprised to see that United and Empire matchup, and we started on the top side of the bracket.
50 Shades of Hog taking on Ophelion Esports, and Eric and I talked about it quite a bit. Ophelion got out to that hot start, but 50 Shades, they kind of felt like they were uncomfortable going with really conservative plans.
Definitely the most rookie of the teams here. Their first appearance on that big stage there, and it kind of showed a little bit, but I'm hoping that they shake off the nerves. They're able to just gather themselves here and then rally today, because it's elimination from here on out.
Yeah, you got to lay it all on the table. There's no need to like play the safe 2-star. Throw it all out there, leave it all on the line, and make yourself proud of the effort you made.
Absolutely, and Ophelion has played very, very strong. I don't know what to expect out of him today. This is going to be a little bit of a crazy matchup, but we got a lot ahead of us.
That's right. Ophelion sits in that upper bracket final, 50 Shades of Hog on the bottom side, so only 1 life to live. After the first matchup, we then saw our headline, Empire versus United. Again, 2 of the stronger teams on paper, and what a lot of people expected to be the grand final.
Yeah, this one was crazy. What do we have? 4 triples in a row to start this war out. These teams came out firing, but ultimately, Empire had that slight misstep and were able to recover.
Empire is a very good team, though. I have a lot of confidence in this team, but then again, United Gaming is the defending champions, and so, I mean, they got a 6-time champion on their roster there, so they are definitely stacked.
Yeah, this Empire squad, even though they went down to the lower bracket, I think they should be poised to make a nice little run today.
And Goreticus, I think, is kind of the headline for this team. Like, strong stuff during the regular season for sure, but especially here at LAN, he's playing that anchor position, and he has absolutely shown up to play so far. So this is kind of what the bracket is looking like. Ophelion Esports, United Gaming in that upper bracket, and they played one last war yesterday.
And just in case there was any doubt, United came out firing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 triples in a row. The perfect war, Eric, unheard of.
Yeah, that's like the highest level of possible play right there, to get a perfect war and to go that long on the stage and do that. And they had a little bit of a rough regular season, and so to come out here and then show up on the stage there, that's what they do.
That's what I said, Eric. LAN United hits differently, and they showed us just why. This one was close, came right down to the wire, but Goreticus, Captain Clutch, gets the 3-star and the perfect war, moving them into the upper bracket final today.
Fun stuff to watch. Like you said, we just don't get a perfect war all the time. And this United Gaming squad, happy on the field, happy in the stands as well. As they're just watching now. They are waiting for their opposition. This is how we enter today's broadcast. Ophelion Esports waiting to play the winner of 50 Shades of Hog and their opposition. And of course, just a reminder, we of course are going to brag about who wins, but it's more than just clout. $20,000 on the line. But I did mention those bragging rights, right? Clutch Clans love to do that. Nick has 6 championships under his belt. He's looking for number 7, and the 4th member of our team, Gabby Durden, she's talking to him right now.
Thank you, Tom. As Tom just said, I'm Gabby Durden, and I have the goated United Nick by my side. Now, after United's performance yesterday, that meant that you secured a spot in grand finals, but you're still uncertain of who your opponent is. How does that security yet uncertainty affect the way that you and the team prepped for today?
It still adds a lot of work, because we have to prep bases for all 3 teams still, and possibly a best of 2, so it's 2 sets of bases per team, so it's an extra, 20 bases? It's a lot.
Definitely a lot. And speaking of prep, it feels like United took a different look to the LAN stage this time around. We're used to seeing you in one of the booths, but you were stepping back in that coaching position. Can you talk me through that decision?
Yeah, that was actually something we decided the day of who was going to play on the lineup. It was just, I haven't been playing as much recently, and I know all my teammates are just as good as me, so I figured I'd leave it up to them.
That trust is very important for your performance on the stage. And you are no stranger to good performances. We've been talking about it on the broadcast thus far. 6 rings for you, going after the second on behalf, or the 7th rather, on behalf of the rest of the team and yourself. What are you thinking? What's in the brain in terms of making sure you maintain that dynasty and prepare for another solid performance today?
Oh, we're just relaxing. We know we can do it. We've won the last 3. We're going to make it 4.
You are so calm, cool, and collected. I guess that's why you do so well on the stage time and time again. Thank you for joining me on the stage, and best of luck in your play later today.
Man, it's so much fun. Just, yes, cool, calm, and collected. I couldn't say it better. He's just like, listen, man, we got 3. It's going to be 4 tomorrow, Sunday. Like, it just is.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of confidence. You talked about it yesterday, After you nailed it on that. These guys are confident, but when it comes time to it, they're humble in the way they know they need to perform, and they show up with perfect wars. I mean, what's not to like?
It's really impressive because every single person on that team, except for their rookie, has more championships in their history than the rest of the competition combined, which is very, very impressive. And that's why they've been the favorite to win it, and they continue to be the favorite to win it, and they're the team that's already in the grand finals.
A lot of competition going on this weekend. As we said, it's day number 2. We've got teams on stage. And we also have a competition between our commentators as well. If you watched us during the regular season, I like to have a lot of fun and put these guys up to the test against each other. And we do a little thing called Guess the Percent. So basically, we show these guys an attack, but just a little bit. And then we pause it, and then we make them, well, what it says on the tin. Guess the percent of said attack. Throughout the regular season, this is what it looked like. And a reminder, there are stakes. Last year, Bash lost, and, well, we pied him in the face. How do you feel about that?
I hated it.
Well, you know, it's important to remember that this is what we do here, and it's about competitive integrity. So we're tied, as you saw per that graphic, so it's time for a tiebreaker. And obviously that means we shake things up. So usually, I just roll the footage, they watch, and they banter back and forth, and they figure it out. Now this time, I locked them in 2 separate rooms. We hit play, and they had no idea what was happening. But you do. Let's watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I need to get some revenge on Eric here. I almost lost really bad, made the comeback at the end, should have won, but we ended up in a tie.
I don't lose and guess a percent. Bash is going down. There's no way he's going to win this. Like, it's pride on the line. We're going to take this. Inferno Dragons. All right. That's kind of tough to tell, but a lot of it would depend on if we get to see the blimp. If we get to see the success of the blimp here, then we have a pretty good idea.
Gonna go for the Town Hall, obviously. Infernos are gonna be followed by the Warden. I feel like the King will go up top, cut off the Queen.
They pause it really early. Oh, that's the wild card right there. I gotta say, on this base, with Damien attacking, it's gotta go high. I'm going 93.
I like this approach. I think it does solid. I'm a little bit worried about the back end of this base. Got the scatter, the multi down there. I think that's a multi. I'm gonna play this one safe and say 84%.
Lexnos, huh? Anti 2-star.
Got Electro Titans, Bats, Visibilities. Okay, so okay, so Skelly Bat Donut. Oh, it doesn't show if the CC gets taken out. Can't give me the CC taken out. Oh, that's rough. The first Invis is good, but I feel like he's gonna mess up the second Invis. There's no way we get a flawless execution here. The entry, then he panics and goes at the Town Hall. Sorry, Lex, I love you, but they mess with me too much, you know? They mess with me too much here. I think the percent is still decent on it. I'm gonna go a flat 70. That one might be bad though.
But I feel like this one would fail pretty decently. But then again, it's Lexnos. I'm gonna go high again. I'm gonna go 95 on this one here. This one's a little bit more of a wild card though. But we get to see the Skelly Donut right out of the gate there. And do we get to see the full Skelly Donut is the question. Okay, it is. It's a successful Skelly Donut. So
see, that makes me feel better that Lex's CC didn't go down. And he's working in from the top side. Lalo usually does pretty well percentage-wise. Hero's gonna work in. He probably runs the Lalo either over the Town Hall or through that right side. I would say over the Town Hall, back down through. Oh, I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna go higher on the percentage. I'm gonna go, I really wanna go 3-star here, but I can't do it because it's a risk. I'm gonna go 90% on this one.
I feel like I'm gonna run a little bit lower on this one here. I'm gonna go 70. I don't know why, I just have a feeling.
I feel absolutely terrible about these guys. I'm really worried about the 70. I feel like the other two are pretty safe. I feel like I went too high on at least one of them though. Eric is definitely better at guess the percent than I think I am, but I like this little blind action. No one knows what's gonna happen.
I feel like that guess with Lexnos is gonna make or break me. I feel like that might have been a really low one because it was a weird army comp, but then again, I could just catch the wild card there and could take the whole thing. So I hope I win.
I love the dichotomy of these big brain guesses and then also, I'm gonna guess 70, I don't know, no thoughts, just vibes. We'll see if it works out. This is where the guys wound up with their 1, 2, and 3. And the answer is, we'll tell you later. So right before Grand Finals, we're gonna go ahead and reveal who wins. These guys don't even know, and I'm sure we'll find some creative way to dunk on them, and you guys are happy, right?
Oh no, I am. Honestly, after seeing Eric's guesses though, I think we're gonna have a definitive winner, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, it's not, we guessed far enough apart from each other that somebody's taking this and somebody's going down and getting pied.
Also, if I lose, I gotta go. I'm just leaving, I'm running away.
I anticipate seeing Bash running fast, but that is the end of fun. It's time to get serious and talk about our first matchup. The team 50 Shades of Hog. Like I said, we're getting serious here. They are taking the server right now, and this is an elimination match. So Nick, too, a prolific player to talk about, absolutely. But this squad has really come together over the course of the regular season.
These guys are really solid. Like I said at the opener, it seemed like they were out of their comfort zone yesterday. I'm looking for them to kind of lay it all out there. And really, I mean, it's an elimination match. What do you got to lose?
They have a lot of competitive experience on this team, though. I really feel like they can regather themselves here, and I think that they can pull back and put up a good fight against Empire Gaming.
And this one's going to be a tough one. I mean, it's elimination for both of these squads, but we've seen 50 Shades is capable. They hung in there with Empire in the regular season.
Absolutely. Don't forget there were 128 teams, turned to 8, turned to 4. So they've absolutely earned their way. But across the table, it is Empire Gaming. Again, just an incredible roster. Anthony Jesus, Swifty the rookie, Medusa the substitute, and Smokey Bear that anchor position. I think a lot of times Smokey Bear doesn't have to do heavy lifting. This might be a time, Eric, where he has to step up.
Absolutely, and these two, between this team and the defending champions, they're decided to be the best two in North America right now. So it would be crazy if we could see a rematch of them in the Grand Finals if they end up making it through. So you know that they want that rematch, and they're going to fight tooth and nail to get these other teams to get there.
Like we said, anticipated to be one of the better teams, but it's been an up and down season for sure. That said, this Swifty guy is absolutely the real deal, and his team, they know it too.
Swifty is amazing. He knows how to listen, and he does well listening. So with our experience of the other players on the team, we are able to just give him plans, and he is able to execute them well.
Swifty, he deserves a lot of credit. That's a kid that just turned 17, like a week or two ago. And so he came in here with big shoes to fill. He was an unknown in the competitive scene. You know, we were looking to fill a spot. And I've been quoted many times as saying is that I don't look for big name guys that think they're too good to play within a team system. I look for a guy that he's willing to put in the work.
Yeah, I feel confident that we can beat United Gaming as long as we have good bases and our offense is there, we can do it.
Personally, I'm most looking forward to playing Ophelion esports because I do respect their skill, and I do feel like besides us, they are the best in A team.
A lot of mutual respect from these teams for sure. When we look at the numbers, listen, they are a little bit different. I think it leans towards Empire Gaming's way, but if you've heard me say it once, you heard me say it 1,000 times, Bash. It's just different on land.
Right, it's esports. Anything can happen here on this stage. Lots of preparation went into this war for both of these squads. They know what's on the line. They're going to lay it all on the table.
Eric, what are you anticipating out of this match?
I hopefully want to see them push at least 12 stars. I think 13 stars is the mark to beat there to take this win. And so if anybody even could get that type of hit right there, I think they got this.
Well, you have all the numbers, all the info, all the stories, and all the things. I want you to put all your thoughts in the Twitch chat. Let me know who's taking it. 50 Shades of Hog or their opposition, Empire Gaming. Me, I'm taking off. Y'all have the cast. I'll see you after.
PAX West, it's time to crown your Season 3 champion. We have 3, potentially 4 matches today, but we will have a definitive winner after it's all said and done.
Very, very strong teams here. The underdog team over 50 Shades of a Hog taking on the Titan that is Empire Gaming. And this is an elimination match here. You have to fight your way through the lower bracket. This will be the first elimination match, and then it's all elimination matches from here on out all the way to the grand finals.
Eric, you talk about the lower bracket. I don't think that's as big of a deal. A la ATN Attacks, won a world championship from the lower bracket. You know, these things can happen. Whoever does make it to that final, though, has to beat United twice, and I think that's going to be a big story.
Very true, but here we go. Let's kick it off. Empire Gaming, start us off here. The rookie, Swifty. Start us off with a super bowler smash attack here. It looks like he's got the log launcher selected. It looks like he's got super bowlers. And I assume he'd be setting up to charge into the Eagle Artillery. But you notice that the Warden Walk, as it starts in, is going to be able to outrange that defensive world champion. So he can just rage up. He doesn't have to worry about lightning or anything like that to set up the funnel here. He can just charge his way in, take that defensive world champion down outside of the range because of that long Warden range. And he can walk his way into the scatter shot. And then that Warden will automatically start to follow other troops there when he starts to deploy them around him.
Starting to cut off that funnel down there with that baby dragon. Probably have that queen, or the king rather, excuse me, come in at the laboratory over there and then push everything right up the middle. Here we go. Super bowlers are going to come in with the queen, the 2 ice golems, the electro titan. It's all going to go up the middle of this base. Meanwhile, that king's going to cut off the pathing. Here comes that log launcher, which is going to throw logs, deal damage to buildings, and potentially open up some walls if it stays alive long enough. Notice he does have 1 jump spell, so if he does need it, he can get access to the town hall.
A little bit of damage that was dealt to his Grand Warden there. He's on the verge of going to auto ability there, but he's able to hold on to it. The healers did transfer off of him, and he's kind of, oh, now they're healing. They're switching back. So he's getting topped off there as he gets the healers inside the range there. Now the healers switch over to the bowlers there, so they move into the meat of the base there, and they're all getting topped off here nicely. And he's just kind of moving slow, trudging along the base here. He's got 2 more rages, being very, very patient. And there we go. The big burst as he starts to make the approach to the town hall. But I'm a little bit concerned. There's a channel that leaves out of the base there, right below the town hall, right below these final 2 compartments. And he may have some troops walking on him. But no, they advance forward and they are locking on and are able to secure that town hall takedown.
Keep an eye down here at the bottom. The Royal Champion is starting to work in there and clear everything out. The town hall was secured by the queen, but we do have a little bit of a hindrance in the way. That king, the Barbarian King, oftentimes slows up the Royal Champion as she makes her way through here. Looks like a lot of the troops are taken out, so a lot of heavy lifting here for the Royal Champion, who still has her Seeking Shield ability.
Yeah, but he did get the queen to survive in the core of the base there, and she was able to fight off the defensive king. She's picked up all the healers. There's 1 bowler floating around down south there, and he's just working on the cleanup there. So it's down to the queen of the road champion here. With that ability, he should be in a pretty good spot. But looking at that clock there, that clock is counting down. You only got 3 minutes, and you have to manage that clock there. 16 seconds to go. The road champion will start to work backwards, and you can already see the disappointment there as he realizes that he's not going to have enough time to finish it. A very, very well-structured attack there, but not enough time in the end.
Swifty saying, give me 10 more seconds. Right there on the cusp of a 3-star, but it is a 95% time fill. Remember, that 3rd star is secured at 100%, so a heartbreaker for Swifty, who's been on fire. We talked about his statistics yesterday, and he's been playing out of his mind, and this one was there, Eric. It just ran out of gas, or ran out of time, rather, excuse me.
Yeah, just a very, very well-structured attack there. And sometimes when you're doing those warden walks, when you're investing that long warden walk to go after some key targets like that, it does burn a lot of the clock there. It's very, very powerful. It's very, very safe to be able to do that, but it is going to eat the clock there, and time becomes a very precious resource on the backside.
Yeah, it was a little bit tough also. Everything kind of got held up here in the middle, so wasn't able to really push through there. Now it's going to be on Spiz to return the shot with a super bowler smash of his own here. And against these anti-2-star bases where you see that Town Hall kind of in the center of the base, I love super bowler smash for this one. And it looks like this might be a little bit more of an unconventional approach. A lot of times we see the super bowlers going right through the equal, so maybe more like 9 to 12 side of this base. But Spiz is going with the 6 to 3 approach, so he's going to go through that multi, through the mortar, or through the monolith rather, and then finish at the equal. But there's a lot of damage over there, bows and everything. There's probably a lot of traps over there.
Maybe, but if you notice at the very start of the attack there, that right side does look a little bit tempting with a safe area to push that flame flinger, which can outrange the bulk of the defenses. But there was a Tesla that popped up in the corner. A hidden Tesla popped up, and he was able to correctly judge that that would potentially be there, and he found it before he deployed his flame flinger and got it locked on. The Warden finishing the walk down to the bottom of the base there. Now, as soon as the Queen is deployed there, he will have the Warden move in and follow the Queen and Super Bowlers in the base there while the King cuts out the path all the way forward here. But I do like the King going inside the base there if we're going to use the Flame Flinger, because if he goes to Phoenix and the Phoenix being an air troop lures out all the air traps there, then it keeps the heal is very, very safe as he crosses through.
All right, pushing through here. Everything is getting going. Let's see these super bowlers push right up through the middle towards that Town Hall. Let's see, Queen's got to get the monolith. There goes the Warden ability. Eric, look at this, though. The bowlers are taking a stroll to the left.
Yeah,
this could be trouble. He might have to save the Town Hall, and that's the issue with these anti-2-star bases. If one little thing goes wrong, you don't get that funnel set, your troops are going on a stroll. Queen is held up there in the middle by the defensive Ice Golem. She's going to be able to get through that no problem, and with her ability and a few spells, I think he should be able to save this 2-star, but definitely not what he was hoping for.
Yeah, but unfortunately, because of the just openness of the base here, it's very difficult to control that pathing, and he pathed his way around that multi-inferno. The healers got wrecked, and everybody else died with it, but he does need to secure the Town Hall before he can even think about where he wants to put in his road champion. But honestly, there's not like a ton. Okay, invisibility goes off here. Okay, it's getting a little bit dicey here. Come on, Physics. Don't throw this. He's stuck in the tornado trap. He's taking some damage to the Queen there. She does take it down. Okay, got the Town Hall, got it secured, need to gather percentage. He's got 45 seconds to get it up here.
Now he's going to go ahead and bring that Royal Champion down and through this top side of the base. The main issue here is right on that back side, right over here. There's a lot of damage that he's going to have to deal with. That Expo, the Inferno, even the Eagle Artillery is it's not going to deal a lot of damage, but it's going to hold up the Royal Champion. But look at that Tesla farm up top.
Yeah, going to hit the Tesla farm with the Royal Champion ability there. Not able to get the entire Tesla farm down, only has 4 targets. But he does step forward there. He can take some stuns, trying to get this Expo down. Expo defends. Eagle Artillery strikes land.
It's a defense.
And this one is a defense, and it's going to leave some percentage on the board there. So it's a very, very big deal that they're able to stop Empire in the attack before this, and at least make this a percentage game right now, so they can pull ahead on stars later on. But that's a bit of percentage left on the board there. We'd like to keep it above 80 if we have the misses. 90s are ideal.
Yeah, that one definitely went sideways for Spiz. He wanted those Super Bowlers to go right up the middle. Wouldn't have had as much issue getting to that Town Hall, and probably could have swept through a little bit cleaner. Now holding Swifty to that time bill is even more massive. If Swifty gets the triple there, 50 Shades of Hog is up against the wall. Now, that means they're still at a disadvantage, minus 16 buildings, but that's easily attainable. They can make that comeback and kind of keeping themselves in the battle with the defense.
And just many trading blows here. One attack per team going back and forth here until we have a team solidly get in the lead here, or it just goes all the way down to the end. So I'm always hoping for those boards that we have the teams stay tied and stay tight all the way through, matching triple for triple. But I think as long as they are they're able to match those triples when they happen, and then keep the percentages relatively good, then they should be in an okay position here.
Yeah, I agree with that, Eric. But a lot of war to be played. Anything can happen. We saw that one was almost close to a 1-star. And now it's going to be on Medusa, the sub for Empire Gaming. But as Medusa gets going here, let's take a quick moment to thank our sponsors at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, make sure you guys thank Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Huge shout out to them for putting on this tournament. We're very thankful to have an awesome sponsor like Snapdragon, so let's make sure we keep them in mind here. Medusa getting started with this Queen Charge over on the right-hand side of the base. Does have a Super Dragon's Recall spell selected as well. We saw the Recall be used a few times yesterday to kind of set that pathing for the Super Dragons.
I love when you can get an air defense and the Town Hall takedown with the Queen Charge, and then Recall her out of there. So that way the Town Hall is the funnel, and it's very safe as well here, so we don't have to take a lot of risk, and it's just a very solid way to approach the base here. Now, a lot of times we're looking at the sweeper positions and dragon attacks there, and just get her out of there. Let her move up as far as she can before she gets into too much danger, get the exhaust too many spells there, and then get her out of there. He does deploy into the air defense range up there, but he does quickly approach it and he gets it down. But you can see the funnel set, and I'm a little bit nervous that he's coming in on the side of the sweeper. I'm always concerned when we have the sweeper potentially going to knock everything away from the core off to the side and mess up the pathing.
But the nice thing here is, Eric, since he redeployed that queen, she's going to work there, and now he's got a little alleyway set. He does need to tighten it up just a little bit for those dragons to kind of work through here, but he does have a nice potential alleyway for those super dragons to push through, and the queen's just going to keep them inside of that alley.
Yeah, and that Stone Slammer is actually able to get out in front of the sweeper there and deal with the target there, so the bulk of the dragons are actually going to come in outside of that sweeper range, and he'll continue freezing it up there to make sure it's not knocking the dragon that is onto the monolith, and he does get that down.
Queen.
Big pickup right there. Queen goes to ability up on the far left side of the base there, and the king will join in and pick up some of the damage. Not looking too bad here. Honestly, the dragons are pushing very, very strong. This queen charge still has a bit of life in her, and they're relatively safe right now.
And Medusa did struggle yesterday, only getting 69%, so looking to push this one up. And with the king and queen with still healers and royal champion yet to be deployed, this one definitely looks to be an improvement. Medusa, the substitute in here for Shadow, who wasn't able to make it here to the land. So losing a player of Shadow's caliber is a huge blow, but Medusa looking to step up and kind of carry that burden here. And this one's looking strong, but I don't know if it has enough gas. It's going to be tough to finish this one off.
Yeah, I lost the queen there. That range tower was doing a ton of damage there. It took his queen down, so he's in a little bit of a bind now. Biggest threat left on the base here is that defensive row champion. He gets the headhunter down while the Phoenix was providing a little bit of tanking there, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think he's got that invisibility. He'll pop the RC ability and do some damage to the buildings there. Goes invisible, this row champion, after she takes a strike there. So she locks on, draws the aggro on the defensive row champion, steps into the scatter shot. She gets the scatter shot down. Oh, he's out of time. I just realized he's out of clock, even if he can get the defenses down. So he's going to leave that percentage on the board there. That 50 Shades of Hog needed to be able to stage a comeback.
81%. We talked about you want to be above that 80% mark, and just so above it, and it's tough, man. So that one almost, it's actually above Spizz's attack, so they're still in the advantage, but if 50 Shades of Hog can rebound and get a 3-star right here, that's going to be massive for the squad.
Yeah, I like that. I like the approach here, though. I like the gameplay there from Medusa. I think he did a very good job with the plan. He just wasn't quite able to keep the queen alive there, and it was just moving a little bit slow, I feel like. Maybe a little bit shorter of a queen walk at the very start there to set it up there, but just like those warded walks, you spend a lot of time there with that initial setup, and it has to make so the rest of the attack has time efficiency and actually have the pathing set up.
And usually Super Dragons are pretty quick, but I feel like the lane was just a little bit wide for the Super Dragons on that one, so they had a lot more to deal with than he would have liked, I think. But it's still very respectable at 81%. Now it's going to be up for Nick coming in with Electro Dragons. We see this attack a lot, and it's a really strong attack, and I think we're going to see Electro Dragons with super minions inside of the blimp being cloned and then invisible to take out that Town Hall.
Once again, whenever we do any style of dragon attack here, we're paying attention to the air sweepers. He's going to deploy directly into one of the air sweepers, but there's actually chains off of the Eagle Artillery that go through the monolith and hit the sweeper, but Tessons are popping on the flank there and could draw the chains off to the side and mess up his path a little bit there, but he keeps moving forward here. Just freezes, and he does step forward. He's got the CC distracted. Got to get that sweeper down before it causes too much knockback, but he does have good control of his Electro Dragons now, and it looks like he's come on, take some shots. There we go. Finally got the sweeper down. Stop the knockback. Take the monolith down. And he does blip out the Town Hall at the same time and will claim that area of the base there with the Super Minion Bomb.
And a lot of times what you're trying to do is you're just trying to gut up this whole middle of the base right here, which he's kind of done. He's done a good job just kind of working through there, getting the Electro Dragons, using those Super Minions. Now the heroes are going to look to come around and sweep through the outside of the base and finish it off there. It's a lot of base left, Eric. Over 50% of the base left, and most of the E-Dragons have faded out. It looks like we got a couple E-Dragons left with a little bit lower hit points, but if they can support and tank for the heroes just a little bit longer here, he should have a strong push, because look at the backside of the base. not too many point defenses there. The biggest enemy here is going to be the King holding up right near that Warden pedestal.
Yeah, also these Expos can do a lot of damage, so if that last standing Electro Dragon can step over there and take that Expo down, that'd be a very, very big deal. He's also going to support right there with his Road Champion crossing through the base. She's finding some ground skellies that were left behind, so she has to turn back, but he does get the first Expo down. The King goes in under Phoenix, able to lock on and takes out the defensive King. He's got some time to work with here. He still has a lot of force, and he has spell support and hero abilities. There's a real chance he can take the lead with this attack.
Eric, it is looking very strong. Still has Queen ability, Royal Champion ability yet to be deployed. That'll also give them a little bit of health if they get a little bit low, and with only a few Archer Towers cannons left, there's not going to be too much to stop him here. Almost a minute remaining, 45 seconds. He should have enough time to clean this up for our first 3-star of the war, and this is huge for 50 Age of Hog.
Not just a 3-star, but also a little bit of swag there. Dropping his extra freezes onto the Clan Castle, cleaned it up with time to spare. And Nick, a seasoned player here, and one of those, I would say, one of the best players here on 50 Shades of Hogs. I mean, only outshined by Loch Ness, I think. So yeah, very, very strong player. Clutch play right there, and will take the lead against a huge, huge opponent here.
Not only do they gain the star advantage there, but they get the percent advantage back as well. Now they're up 3 buildings, putting a lot of pressure onto Empire. What a clutch attack. When they needed it the most, Nick came in here. That 2 spot was massive. The Electro Dragons, he did exactly what you're supposed to with this attack. Cut out that whole middle of the base, cut out those major threats. Let the heroes handle the rest.
Absolutely, very strong way to set up an attack there, but just good tight grouping of the Electro Dragons there. Stay together, their strength is in their numbers all together like that, so they can just have a couple of key spells there to rage up and get the chains and take out the defenses that would actually be shooting them. And he just did a very good job of managing the damage right there. And there's the celebration, easy pickup right there. And the lead, that's a big lead. And this is such a big war because, remember, this is an elimination match.
And Eric, check it out, our Snapdragon performance meter, our device is running at 117 frames per second, keeping these guys in the game with the highest quality performance. Man, this war, I feel like this one's going to tighten up right here. I think this is going to get really intense. Obviously, Empire is going to look to respond with a 3-star. They have a solid lineup of 3-star hitters all around, and it's going to be Anthony next with another Super Bowler smash. So kind of leaning on those Super Bowlers a little bit in this war.
They are, and I do like the Super Bowlers against a lot of different style bases. I think they're one of the stronger attacks in the game right now. If you like the ground attacks, that is, a lot of the air attacks are also extremely strong, as we've already seen. But very like we had that close one with Super Bowlers earlier in the war, that 95%. Yeah. So they gotta beat that, because if they don't get the triple here, then they're not gonna be able to match the triple there from 50 Shades of Hog, and then it won't really make that big of a difference there in the end.
It's one of those tough things too, because you want to set that pathing, you want to set the funnel, and we saw Swifty just a slight little bit too long, maybe 7 seconds too long, cost himself with a 95%, and that could be a storyline of this war. We still have 3 attacks for both teams here, so anything can happen, but a time fail is a heartbreaker here as the Flame Flinger is starting to work in here, trying to get to the Eagle Artillery. If he can get the Eagle with the Flame Flinger and then just run the Super Bowlers right through the middle, that's going to be massive. The Mortar's going to go down here, which is one of those main threats to the Flame Flinger, one of the few defenses that can outrange it.
Lots of traps popping up in this very bottom compartment here.
Look at the time.
Look at the time. Usually we like to finish a Warded Walk in under a minute. So if the attack is 3 minutes, we like to have it done before that 2-minute clock. And he does clear that compartment there at the very bottom, or got all the key targets in it. Does have to burn a freeze onto the defensive Warden to make sure that he doesn't have his Warden go to auto ability, even throwing down invisibility, and a bunch of red air bombs just nuked down his healers. He's in a lot of trouble there if he takes any more damage.
Oh man, this could be devastating. Anthony looking to stick with it. Healer's still working through here. The Flame Flinger's finally getting through the Eagle Artillery. Oh, this is tough, Eric. He's got to get to the Town Hall and through it. There's so much on that back end of the base here.
Nice save there with his healers right there with that Baby Dragon, and was the Ice Golem that froze up right there. He lost a lot though. He has all the Super Bowlers that surged out ahead there. The healers were not able to keep up, and he's gonna try to get the pathing corrected here to get the Queen to the Town Hall. Did he deploy his Road Champion? I think he still has her on standby here, and he can wait. You gotta be patient in this situation because things are not going the way that you wanted, and you need to make sure you secure the Town Hall at all costs.
Eric, this is a huge blow for Empire. If this is a 1-star, this could be oh my goodness, this could almost be the nail in the coffin.
And this is not the time for a miss like this, not when you're already playing from behind.
That is devastating. The heartbreaker. This base was trapped up for that entry. So many traps through the middle of this base, and it is a 66% 1-star. It is going to be so hard for them to overcome this. If you're 50 Shades of Hog, you get a 3-star right here, you put this war away. Let's hop down to Gabby. She's got an interview, but man, this is crazy.
What a wonderful time for us to have this interview, because there's a lot of excitement from the casters, and I've got Van here, and I feel like you and the rest of the Ophelion squad were excited for one side of the stage in particular. Can you tell me a bit about your focus when watching this war?
Yeah, I mean, going into this one, we played 50 Shades already. We haven't played EG, and you know, there's a lot of tension between us and EG, but of course, we want to watch them lose, so yeah, that's kind of why we're cheering against them right now.
Can you elaborate on that tension?
Just like tension between players and just everyone, like, I guess egos and stuff a little bit, so yeah.
Yeah, fair. I think that's definitely something to consider when coming into the LAN environment. Other considerations as well. Talking a bit about that direct prep for particular teams. What's that like on this day, getting the chance to also watch them square off before you have another opponent?
Like getting to watch them, kind of like sometimes they played like teams like UG yesterday, play with different strats than they did, say, in challenge phase. So kind of trying to see if anyone came up with different stuff before to maybe like last night, like adjust. So that was a little bit of something we had to take into consideration too.
Got to keep us all on our toes when we're watching. Well, Van, best of luck when you get to the stage later. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh man, if you're EG, don't let him get in your head. Bounce back. You know you can handle this pressure, but EZ is looking to put the war away right here. It's going to be a queen charge with recall and a super barbarians.
Yeah, but Empire Gaming still has some incredible attackers still to come. They are a team that can still pull this back here, so they got to keep their head in the game there. It's not over till it's over, and I mean, for 50 Shades of Hog, if they get another triple on the board, then maybe it would be over. But we got to see if Easy can make that happen. We see the recall again here. Recall Queen Charge Super Barbarians is a very powerful attack. Notice how we only deployed 4 of his 5 healers there so that he can recall every single one of them and get them out of there and redeploy somewhere else in the base. They're stuck in the tornado, but he gets out of there, got that tornado trap trigger, which is kind of a big deal, but now he can redeploy and move somewhere safer on the base.
Nice usage of the recall spell there. Right when that tornado went off, was able to get that other expo or bomb tower right over there. I think it was a bomb tower, but just getting that extra building is huge. Now he's going to send the king in with the long launcher and the warden to go ahead and push through the middle of this base. The long launcher will give the king access to the middle, and now he's just going to use these super barbarians to support these remaining heroes. The super barbarians, we talked about it yesterday, only 5 housing space, and they are beefy for that 5 housing space.
Watch those healers though. The king actually ended up moving over and stacking with the queen there. The healers are not cooperating right now. They end up following the road champion off to the middle of the base there, which maybe is okay. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure who's going to get more value to the healers, but he's not going to give up on the queen. He goes ahead and makes her go invisible. She fights out the road champion. He'll swarm that left side of the base there with super barbarians and try to keep her alive. She had her ability to protect herself. The road champion goes into the single inferno. Please take it. He freezes it. He's okay there. He's got to get past the defensive queen, but I think he's in a very good spot. It's actually working to his advantage that the healers abandoned the queen charge and went over and turned it into a road champion charge.
Queen's stuck on the wall right over here, so she's not going to be really doing a whole lot as he kind of works through the base. But with the royal champion being healed up, she can go ahead and finish off these last few defenses. And Eric, this war might be put away. We might see the biggest upset of our whole tournament.
This feels like a completely different team to what we saw yesterday. They are now feeling really comfortable on that stage, and they are clean sweeping Empire Gaming.
I'm stunned. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm 100% stunned that we're seeing this. I thought 50 Shades was capable of hanging in there.
Yeah.
But seeing this dominating performance, the defenses they're putting up, the attacks, this is not the 50 we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a more aggressive 50. This is what we needed. We talked about it a lot. This is what we needed to see from them, and they're being rewarded.
Yeah, well, yesterday they played so conservatively, and today they're just kind of letting loose, and they're taking a little bit more risk. They're going with the attacks that are proven to be better, but less safe, and they're making it work there. So you can definitely, you can feel how more comfortable they are on the stage.
And Eric, this 50 team, when they get hot, they can make a run. So if you're Ophelion, maybe you don't want to be rooting for these guys because we've seen them handle some of the big teams. They took out United Gaming, who's sitting in our finals waiting 13-11 to qualify to get here.
Yeah, I kind of wonder that. You saw that that interview with Ophelion, and they were like, were they afraid to face Empire? Like, were they like, no, we don't want to face them. We're going to go face the underdog team. But the underdog team is showing up, so maybe that's not the best game plan. I don't even know.
Yeah, it's tough. We talked about this yesterday as well. Like, this is a very balanced field, I feel like. We saw United kind of pull away, but the other three teams seem very close. Jesus going to look to keep his squad in this, though, with a 3-star attack. This has to be a 3-star. No pressure, Jesus, but your team needs you in the biggest way right now.
Yeah, but he's got the clone here. I wonder if he's doing a clone Yeti bomb. That'd be really interesting. You don't really see a lot of that, but it looks like he will go ahead and use the Lava Hound, a couple balloons there to clear the way. Drop in that blimp. Not investing the clone into it, though. He actually does get the balloons to go all the way and to get the monolith down, so honestly, he didn't really need to. And clone is such a rare spell to be used in anything other than a blimp drop. And so to hold it and use it somewhere else on the base here, this is something that is very, very unique to Jesus. But he's proven that he can do this before. We've seen him use these clone spells in unique ways before and supplement the other portions of his attack.
He's a very creative attacker, using spells like clone spells in ways that other teams, other players would not. So let's see what he brings to the table with this one. As the Town Hall compartment is dealt with, now the Queen can go ahead and start working through here with the King, push into that Royal Champion and the middle of the base, and then he'll have the Lalo for the back end. I'm curious to see where that clone comes in. I think he's obviously going to clone up some balloons at some point, but maybe just a few balloons to get a key defense here?
Yeah, maybe. Did now push Sword Champion deployed into the right side of the base there. Skeleton fell down a little bit late there. Sword Champion already got targeted. He doesn't invest any freeze in that, but he does relieve the other damage in the area, and he's just going to start the Lalo over the head of the heroes, which is usually a smart thing to do, but I love where this Queen is going, following that Electric Titan all the way to the core of the base there. She still has her ability. She's going to get the defensive Queen as she crosses the entire core of the base there. The Phoenix, look at the Phoenix coming off of the King. The Phoenix cleared all the traps in the core of the base there. That's going to make this Lalo a walk in the park.
And this is what Jesus does. When he's on his game, he is so hard to counter just because he's so creative. He breaks down bases differently than everyone else. Still got that clone spell that he can just gut this whole compartment, cloning up some loons. And there it is, Eric. Here comes some clone loons onto the Tesla farm and the scatters. Jesus going to get on the board with a 3-star, but is it too little too late?
Maybe, but I'd love to see that clone there. I feel like, honestly, he played that attack so well that I think he might have been able to actually swag the clone there. I don't think he actually needed it.
I agree.
It was just a little bit of flair at the end there, but Jesus delivers as usual. But unfortunately, he didn't get, his team wasn't in a position to be able to take full advantage of that triple. So they're still in a very, very rough spot. So at this point, they are kind of relying on 50 Shades of Hogs to get a 1-star. But we already saw the 1-star is possible, and the jitters of the big stage can definitely get to players.
All right, guys, before our next attack here, we have some awesome raffles going on right now. So check it out for your chance to win Snapdragon exclusive Razor Kishis and Clash of Clans statues. Type !PAX if you're watching online, or scan the QR code on the screen to get your entries in. We have an intense war on the line, and normally, Eric, we probably see Jesus swag that clone, but his team isn't in the position for a swag. You got to secure that 3-star and give yourself a chance. One thing I wanted to talk about, though, we've seen EG run a lot of anti-2s in the past. We're not really seeing that. So I don't know if there's going to be, unless, I mean, we obviously don't know what the last 2 bases are, but if these are anti-3s, it's going to be tough to hold a 1-star.
Yeah, but they're also weighing their opponent there and trying to decide what their opponent would struggle with. And sometimes you have teams that have historically struggled against a certain style of base, and so they'll try to run as many of those bases as possible to try to take advantage of that weakness or find that weak link. And maybe we can see that. Like, you're looking at the last 2 attackers there for 50 Shades of Hog being Loch-Ness Monster, who is an absolute titan. That guy's got a hit rate that is on par with the defending world champions right now. And Coleman is a I guess the whole team is pretty new there. I haven't seen Coleman play a lot in the previous seasons there, but let's see what Loch-Ness can do, because now they have Empire on the ropes and they need to close it out. It is going to be A Skelly Donut taking out. Ooh, I like the Skelly Donut value here. Going after 2 scatter shots and the CC takedown, and it is successful, claiming them all out there.
That is crazy value. If you can execute that properly, use those invisibilities with the skeleton spells, you can get so much. Now he doesn't have to deal with the clan cancel. With it being destroyed, he can go ahead and just worry about the rest of the attack. He's going to go ahead and invest all those balloons and work towards the Town Hall with the Warden ability. The big issue here is these balloons are going to get blown up, so they're not going to get as much value maybe as he was hoping for. I guess a few survived, but yeah, not as much value as he was hoping for on those balloons.
He got the expos down. He made it all the way to the Town Hall, took out every building around the Town Hall, and he's taken out all the way to the expos, which reduces the damage that his heroes are going to take as they make their way forward here. So as long as he was able to remove all the most internal threats there that the Road Champion had to deal with later on, he can now wrap his King and Queen around the outside of the base there, and I guess the Warden wants a little piece of that, and he's going to join on along with them and just keep on coasting in the sky.
We see these Wardens staying up a lot with these heavy, like 10 loon investments. It's able to protect the Warden, so the Warden can actually join up with the heroes a little bit later here. Now notice how he's just kind of sprinkling those super barbs in throughout the top of the base, and that's going to allow it to push these heroes right in through the middle of the base, and that's really huge with this attack. If you can use these super barbarians just to cut off the heroes and get them to go where you want, that's why this attack is so successful.
Yeah, but his Queen is kind of veering off path there. The wall break came down, but the Queen has other targets that she wants to go after, and I don't know which one she goes. Okay, she's going around to the Expo. Remember, the heroes or any troop in Clash of Clans only looks at the 3 closest targets, and that 3rd target was the Expo, and there was a walking path without going through a wall to get to it. So that's why she circled around top there, and it looks like she's in a very good position as the Road Champion starts to cut across the base here, but we still have that area with the Tesla Farm and the Road Champion down at the bottom. That is a very, very dangerous and compact area. He's gonna have to swarm that area. There we go. Super Barbarians coming in and mass in that area with Headhunters to lock that Road Champion down right before the Road Champion on offense arrives, and now she can start to sweep through and take out the big threats.
Still has an invisibility spell for support as well. Makes that Royal Champion invisible, and this one is looking good.
Oh my goodness.
Come through. Eric, what is up? 50 Shades of This looks like a whole different team than we saw yesterday. They did not look anything like what we saw, and it's another 3-star for 50 Shades of Hog, on pace for a 13-star war, maybe even 14.
This is the underdog story right here. This team with the least competitive experience on the big stage here comes out, and they are now 3 stars ahead of the team, one of the teams that we say is the top 2 in North America right now. This is absolutely insane how well they're performing this war, and it's a complete contrast to what we saw yesterday out of them.
But we've seen them do this. We know they can hang. Last time they played, they tied Empire, took them to a 4% difference. So it's not like they can't hang with these teams. I think yesterday was a little bit of those nerves. You know, they haven't really been on that big stage before, and they shook those nerves. They're laying it all out on the line, getting back in their comfort zone, breaking down these bases. They're seeing something in these Empire bases that they love.
Yeah, and I mean, they're sticking to very strong fundamentals there, and I'm loving that they're more willing to go with the riskier strategies today. Like, that is a very, very big impact thing, because a lot of times the safest attacks that you could do, the safest ways you can push in and just guarantee a 2-star are not always going to be the best approaches. And so if they're willing to take these risks and go for the little bit more risky strategies, their 3-star rates start to explode. And now, with Empire Gaming on the ropes, their team captain will strike, and I mean, at this point, nothing short of a 0-star can save Empire Gaming. They're looking to get eliminated here, but let's see if they can finish strong as Smokey Bear comes in for the final attack.
Smokey coming in with the traditional Queen Charge Hybrid. We don't see this one as much these days, where you see stuff like Twin Hogs, Queen Charge Hogs. The Hybrid, it's very strong against the right bases, and it can do well against these anti-3 style bases, but you really have to put a lot of work in and take out a lot of those key defenses with the Queen before getting the Hybrid going.
Yeah, exactly. But the Queen needs to go all the way in here. If ideally she pulls the CC, we almost always are going to put the Queen through the Town Hall or the Eagle Artillery during this attack here. And he's got good trap clearing, getting the blues out in front of the Queen's healers, making sure to clear any potential threats to them.
Late deploy on the Flinger here. That was very late deploy on the Flinger.
True. Well, yeah, what is he doing with that? That's kind of strange here.
It was almost a minute into the attack. Normally you want to have that Flinger out initially, and it's already targeted by the mortar. I don't know if he messed something up there.
Yeah, it's hard to say right here, but yeah, you usually want to use the Flame Flinger or your whatever sleeper machine you decide to use as a funneling tool for the hybrid, because right now he's not really funneled very much on his right side. He does deploy the king now, but he's already sent the Hogs and Miners in. They're going to group up onto the defensive queen. He'll get the heal spell grouped up on that queen while at the same time taking scatter shot and eagle artillery fire, but he'll be able to survive through it. And now we can start to move across the top of the base here, but as soon as that rage tower activates, it's going to be under some heavy, heavy fire in the top corner.
The king's
queen just went down.
Oh no, yeah, the king's job right now is to kind of keep this hybrid inside the base right here, but with the queen going down, I think he was trying to push the queen right up in here to the monolith and then just kind of wrap the hybrid around, but with the queen going down to the monolith, that's not going to work.
Well, he's got the healers though. Healers survived. They survived the transfer. They're onto the miners. The miners are getting picked off by that monolith a little bit there, but he is getting healed through it, and ground scale is now going to solve the miners even more. They're heavily, heavily delayed and just lost the healers there. He still is barely hanging on to this. There is a chance he could end up pulling through, as he does have his road champion still moving strong, but the defensive king may stop him up here. I'm not sure if this is going to go through right now or not.
It's close. This is a heavy compartment with the Tesla farm, the scatter shot. The king is still in there. Does King have Phoenix? Yeah, King has Phoenix, so he'll have that little extra oomph at the end. It's pretty much all on the king, though, and the warden. Let's see if he's got enough gas. I think he's got this, Eric.
Maybe. He's got to keep moving here. Does get the barbarians that came off of the king ability to take out that scatter shot. That was a very big deal. Step his way in, and Smokey Bear will get the triple on the board here for Empire. They were able to put up 2, but that 1-star really, really killed the momentum and set them back heavily here. So they do get the 3-star, and technically there's a chance that they can win this if we have a complete and total flop there for 50 Shades of Hog.
I told you that late flinger was the play there. Obviously, that was the play.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, man, it's a tough war, though, when you finish that strong and you have the potential to get to that 12, 13-star number, but you had a time fail, you have a 1-star that was catastrophic. I mean, realistically, they could easily be at 13 stars this war.
Yeah, exactly. But this was like the first time, it feels like, through most of the season that Smokey Bear got to the end of the war there, and it was, oh, actually, I say that, but I feel like every time we get to Smokey Bear, the war is already decided one way or another. Like, it feels like every single time his attack ends up not being the one that has to clutch it, but he does triple here, and so like we can see that he is fully capable of locking that triple there at the end of the war and closing strong for his team. But unfortunately, might be too little too late here, and you can see even with the triple, you still see the frustration.
Yeah, they know a triple. Probably not enough, as Coleman's going to come in with the Super Drag Queen charge here. Does have a recall, so the Queen's going to go in here, probably just set up the pathing, take out this bottom portion of the base right here, get recall, take out this portion, and then we'll have the Super Dragons kind of work through here. So he'll clear out the 6 o'clock side, clear out the 9 o'clock side with the Queen, and just push right in through the middle.
Yeah, but he does it. It's a very safe way to, at a minimum, get a 2-star, but all he needs is a 1-star to be able to lock in the win here and eliminate Empire Gaming and narrow this playing field down from the 4 teams that entered into the competition today that made it here to PAX West, and narrow it down to 3 teams. And like I said, that lower bracket is all elimination matches from here. All the teams, until we reach that grand finals, have exhausted their extra lives in this competition. So they're all just playing until they lose, and then whoever ends up surviving ends up going through.
I thought he was going to go right through the Town Hall with the Super Dragons, but electing to go with the Battle Bluff to get the Town Hall. But if he gets this Town Hall, the war is over for Empire Gaming. Tornado Trap is going to stall that Bluff up just a little bit here, but the percentage is also climbing to the 50%, which is that 1st star. Balloon's going to go ahead and, wait, not get the Town Hall.
All right, well, he will get the percentage up here, but you know how early I was saying you could get a 1-star in a hurry here? Well, this one may end up going there. The Battle Builders under the Rage Tower are giving a ton of extra damage there, but the Warden keeps on working under Phoenix, and he's able to claim it out there, even with all the Super Dragons down. So with the Warden clear out of the way here, he did end up having the Ice Golems pull out, and so he is going to have them engage his heroes at the top there, but yeah, 50 Shades of Hogs locks in their win, and they take down the notorious Empire Gaming.
What a tough war for Empire. It's a heartbreaker. And this one kind of struggled. I'm kind of curious because 50 Shades of Hog was up 37%. So you know, the if this happened, if that happened type situation. I think they still lock in the win if it is even a 13-13 draw here. At 64%, I'm pretty sure would have locked in the win. But so either way, a dominating performance for 50 Shades of Hog. Really solid bases on defense and really strong attacks on offense. Kind of loosening up. They're going to go on to play Ophelion. Eric, Empire, one of our perennial favorites, they're knocked out. First team eliminated.
Yeah, exactly. That's wild to me. And that I was kind of expecting them to make it to the grand finals there, but that's not the story that's playing out. It's an underdog story today here, as 50 Shades of Hog with a kind of a meme name. I love it. But they're a lot of fun, and they've got that win. Huge pickup right there, and they just gotta stay and continue on to the next match here, because they are just gonna keep on playing until they lose, and they're just gonna play back-to-back wars potentially if they go all the way.
Essentially, they play 4 times in a row here today, looking for that crown. You know they're feeling good after that, though. I saw these guys, and they kind of looked dejected yesterday. They knew they could do better. They felt they could do better, and they show up today. This is what we expected this team to do. 12 to 13 stars, I think, is in reach for them every single war. And if they keep performing like this, they got a real chance of making it to that grand final.
Yeah, definitely. And you can definitely see towards the end of the war there, they were becoming they started to play a little bit more safe there, make sure that they just don't throw, because they established such a big lead there after a strong start, that it was just a matter of just making sure that they don't mess up too bad at the end of the war there, and just play it as safe as they need to. And that's the gameplay. That's what you got to do. When you get that lead there, you just got to maintain it, and sometimes you can just back off the offense a little bit there and play it safe.
Man, what a war. GG's to 50 Shades of Hog and Empire. But let's go ahead and throw it on to Gabby. She has an interview with 50 Shades of Hog.
Thanks, Bash. I have Nick after this victory against Empire. It's no secret that 50 Shades of Hog were underdogs coming into the season, yet you finished third to get here to land, taking down opponents like United along the way. Taking a step back before the land, can you tell me a bit about the team's mentality before facing off against some hefty competition?
I mean, our mentality, we put the team together at the start of Mobile Open. We never played together before, so I mean, we knew we were underdogs going into the event, so we just wanted to do as best as we can, and we're glad we're here.
And I feel like the name of the game from all of the teams, in terms of those that are here, is really adjusting the strategy per opponent. A bit more simple to do when you only have 3 to consider. Now that Empire are out, you don't have to worry about leaking any strats. Are there any specific considerations that you're thinking when coming into this matchup?
Not really. I mean, we joked around with the Ophelion that we're going to bring out the Super Valkyries, but we don't really use those. So we're trying to just use what the meta is, which is Super Barbs and E-Drags, everything else pretty much.
Speaking of Ophelion, I actually saw your builder Andrew was sitting with them in the audience while watching you all. They were kind of cheering on 50 Shades. You did face off against them yesterday. Can you tell me a bit about the dynamic between these two teams as you'll be going into the rematch?
I mean, we're a close team. I mean, I talk baseball with Damien all the time. I played with Pavu and Max back in Poland, the Mobile Open there. So, I mean, we're close with all the guys on that team, and we're just good friends. We hung out yesterday, got dinner, ice cream together, so it's just a good time.
Friends turned enemies once again, though. Best of luck in your matches to come. You might have a long road to go today, so thank you for joining me on the stage.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wonderful, wonderful to talk to that guy after that win, because this was, listen, unexpected, but not completely unthought of. This is a good team. I keep hitting that point. And I mean, Nick, like we said, this guy's accomplished.
Yeah, I mean, we know these guys are capable of it. Now we get to see that rematch of yesterday's first war, Ophelion versus 50 Shades of Hog. Winner moves on to the grand final with a huge jump in prize pool.
Yeah, and you had the people that you expect to get out there and perform. They definitely carried that team to victory very, very well. And they're the underdog story. I just really, now I'm kind of cheering for them, like underdog, more like under hog.
That might be the best dad joke we've had yet. I like it.
You're welcome for that.
They came out swinging, though, in this war. And we talked about it all day yesterday, all day today. They got out of their comfort zone. Like Nick's interview said there, kind of stuck with the meta, made those aggressive plays, and they're rewarded with a beautiful 13-star war and a victory to move them on. Not only do they move on, they also move up in prizing.
Yeah, but the next opponent is a team that they did lose to yesterday. They have to go against Ophelion Esports, and that's a very challenging match, especially after you may have them get in their head there that you lost to them in that match on the stage yesterday. And so we'll see how they perform today.
You know, I think the biggest thing to take away from this is that 50 Shades of Hog really stepped up here. Like, this wasn't just a story of Anthony missing, right? This was 3 players stepping up, getting 3 triples in a row, important. And you know what? Empire's kind of gone, but I need to hit this because this is something we talked about during the regular season a lot. Smokey Bear, question marks on that anchor. He just never had to perform. Unfortunately, it didn't matter, but he did triple this time around. So he answered some questions.
It's not like Smokey's not capable for. He's in our challenge phase. He had 99 time fill, 98 time. I think people write Smokey off because he does get in that position, but I mean, put some respect on his name. He used an off-meta attack, hybrid, kind of old meta attack, and he tripled with it.
Well, there is respect on all of these teams' names right now. United Gaming waits in the wings, but after the jump, we'll be right back with Ophelion Esports versus 50 Shades of Hog.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a word. Through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them. That when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them. And only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best.
Noticed it was a game one.
Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a word. Through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
All right. Focus up, easy.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, friends. It is still a beautiful day in Seattle, and PAX West is looking pretty sick. And so are the wars. Clash of Clans continuing to rage on, and we are one step closer to crowning a North American champion. This is what our bracket looks like right now. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Empire Gaming, which is a surprise to a lot of fans at home, but that just means sports happened. So I'm dummy excited, and that's where we sit now. Welcome back to the desk. It's F-Dot, it's Bash, and it's Eric. We're jumping into the good stuff.
Man, this lower bracket final looks to be a really nice one. I like that we get the rematch from yesterday. 50 Shades of Hog lost to Ophelion 12-10. But I think this is a different 50 team today.
Yeah, I'm still shocked that we ended up having the undefeated Empire Gaming get knocked out of the competition as the first one out. They were the #1 seed and the first one out, and so we get to see that underdog story here, and we'll see if it continues as they get ready to face off against Ophelion.
Empire not only are Empire not the only undefeated folks here. Also, our partners at Samsung are undefeated. Thank you so much to them. Why don't we show you a little bit of what they bring to the table as well?
Of course, we want to give a huge shout out to our presenting partners, Samsung, for providing devices with top-tier performance, crystal clear displays, and lightning-fast response times. The Galaxy 23 series is the absolute best-in-class device for mobile gaming with exceptional battery life and incredible power. These devices are raising the bar for mobile gaming with unmatched speed from the newest, fastest Snapdragon platform ever. Available only on the Snapdragon, or only on the Samsung Galaxies. With this epic power comes epic gaming. Level up your game with the Galaxy S23 series and play like the pros you see here today.
Once again, thank you to our friends and family over at Samsung. Snapdragon Pro Series rages on thanks to them. So let's get down to the stuff after the stuff. We've got Ophelion on the docket going up against that 50 Shades of Hog team. This Ophelion team, though, they've been waiting in the wings. They have been chilling, and now it's time to turn up. BJG, Peivu, Dobbs, Van, Max, and this Damien guy standing right behind him. Looks like he's still playing that coach role.
Hey, I don't mind it. Damien playing coach, but look, I'm going to call it out right here. Van said we prefer to go against 50. Let's see what they got.
You definitely need a very talented person to also be able to watch over the shoulder there and make sure that if they're missing something, they have that extra support there, because it's a solo game, but it's also a very, very big team game here. You have to work together.
I mean, oftentimes people are like, oh, the coach is, not as talented. But the thing is, you have to have that context, and having that smart guy as being that voice of reason, not on the field, it's so important to the way a team is able to operate.
100%. It's a really valuable position to be in. If you can provide even just that little bit of feedback, something that someone else didn't see, just that one time, that could be the difference in a win or a loss.
Well, I said that Ophelion Esports was in top 3 of North America going into this entire competition, all the way back when we were playing in the studio in LA, and this is now with one of the 2 of the 3 teams that I said were going to be top 3 out of the competition. Does that move them up into #2? I mean, what do you think?
That's true. That's true. And also don't forget, Damien is playing coach this time around, but he did tell us earlier that this is a 6-man roster. Depending on the matchup, he might come in and step in. So we'll see what happens later on down the road. But this is an Ophelion team that makes those adjustments. They understand that they haven't been the #1 team up until this moment, but that's that key. They think this is that moment.
My team's goal in this tournament, I think the main thing is to have fun. But of course, winning is just like a bonus on top of that, in my opinion. My last LAN, it was for San Diego. We ended up coming up in second, so I hope this time we secure first.
The biggest challenge we have currently is showing up when it matters. I feel like in the final wars, sometimes we do choke and we do slip easy wars that we would consider normally out of our hands, which is never good. I don't want to say undermine some teams, but we have in the past, and we of course don't want to do that again.
I would say the #1 favorite moment from Season 3 is when we knew we'd qualify for Seattle. We came in with this team with a goal to win it all, and obviously there are steps to that. You have to do it one step at a time. The first thing is doing well on the ladder, qualifying the play-ins, winning the round robin and challenge, or becoming top 4, which classifies as a win per se, and then making the LAN in Seattle. So I'd say the biggest accomplishment we had was being able to make the LAN in Seattle, and now our goal here is going to be to win it.
Multifaceted team. I'm always going to bring up Damien jumping in the pool. Yeah. But when it comes to the play on the server, you have to bring up Peivu jumping over the competition.
Yeah, Peivu has stepped up for this team in a big way. A big addition to any team, but look at this 3-star rate, 77.78. He doesn't miss often, Eric.
Yeah, and that also showed last season when they came in second place. They played in at San Diego, and they came right up to the champions in that grand finals, and they were able to come just shy, but they want to take it this time.
Well, this is where they're at, and 50 Shades of Hog is also here, but only one can move on. Coleman, Easy, Nick, Spizik, and Loch Ness Monster. One of the heavier hitting guys on this squad for sure. But listen, we just watched them take to task one of the most storied teams in North American Clash of Clans. So listen, everything is up in the air for the Hog.
Yeah, this team, man, I like what we saw out of them today. They changed up their pace. That middle of the lineup, 3 triples in a row, really put the pressure on against Empire Gaming. And this is a rematch from yesterday, and I don't think it's going to go the same way. I think this one should be a lot closer.
Yeah, and to feel as comfortable as they did against Empire of all teams is a very, very big deal. So this team has definitely shown that they deserve to be here. They were the top 4 in North America. Every single one of these teams deserves to be here because they fought tooth and nail to be able to receive their spots here, but they've shown up on the stage today.
Here's the thing, though. Listen, I do not believe in the transitive property of sports. So just because they beat a team that is arguably one of the best, that doesn't mean they are set to automatically beat this Ophelion squad.
You're right, 100%, but I think you could agree that this team looks a lot different than they did yesterday. I think they shook some of those nerves. I think that's the bigger selling point.
That you're not wrong. 3 of these squads have been to LAN before. 50 Shades hadn't.
Right.
Now, well, they have. This is their first LAN, but it's their second day. It's a big deal. Loch Ness, I mentioned, he's one of the heavier hitters on this Hog team. It's the damage for me.
Yeah.
But also the 3-star rate there, like a 57% 3-star rate. Like most of the teams that end up winning the World Championship are pushing like 60 to 61, right in that range right there. And that's what you see a lot out of the very, very top teams right there. So be able to hit that hit right there just shows World Championship caliber.
Look at this tail of the tape. I mean, on paper, this is a coin flip. And I think we get back to that coin flip stats today. Maybe I'm buying too much into that first war hype. Maybe, you know, what F. said is correct here. But I'm looking for 50 Shades to keep this one close, bounce back, and give Ophelion everything they have.
Absolutely. And you notice how the hit rates there are like only 1-star difference between the 2 teams. So like even one mistake, one small slip up, and the war can swing.
This one is really tight. Normally don't ask y'all this, but I'm going to ask y'all this. Bash, one word, who wins?
50.
You?
Ophelion.
Okay, that is honestly what I expected. I expected to cut down the middle, and I expected to, honestly, not give you an answer myself. So now that you've heard the casters' predictions, not mine, but yours, put them in Twitch chat. Let me know who you think is going to take this, whether it's the astronaut squad of Ophelion or it's the guys on 50 Shades of Hog. Again, these are 2 of the smartest guys I know with Clash of Clans, with respect. And they're cut down the middle. So this one is tight. I'm ready. Are you, Bash?
I'm absolutely ready.
Then let's jump in. War number 2 on the way. We'll find out who goes to Grand Finals.
PAX West, it's your lower bracket final. Winner goes on to face United Gaming with $20,000 on the line. Eric, I said 50, but honestly, this could go either way. Let's be honest. I'm a momentum guy. If you've ever watched our show, I like to believe in the momentum. And with 50 already playing today, I feel they're warmed up, ready to go.
Well, the momentum was very, very strong here, but let's kick this off. Nick, start us off here for 50 Shades of Hog, and it is going to be a super, looks like, excuse me, a Yeti bomb to drop in there. We see the super archers so often with the super barbarians, but the Yeti bomb actually, with the Queen charge, has been a very strong way to set up a lot of attacks here. And with that right side compartment taken out there with the multi-inferno and the Expo and the CC pulled here, plus I want to point out there, he got the Rage Tower to pre-trigger, so as the Queen now, with the funnel set, starts to push into the base here, he's not going to have all that extra damage being dealt.
What's really nice is he can use the super barbs down here to kind of thin out these defenses, which can allow that Queen to push right into the Town Hall. So this one is set up really nice, and we see these super barbs. We saw that interview with Nick. Let's lean into the meta. Super barbs are in the meta. The Queen charge super barbs, the super archer super barbs. They're leaning into the meta and trying to take advantage here today.
Yeah, but when you do these Queen charge into super barbarian attacks, you're ruining a lot of faith in your ability to Queen charge strong. And you notice that he's already deploying the King and the Warden up top there. They can work together there, and that can be very good. A jump spell gives him the access to cross over the Town Hall, trying to keep his Queen as safe as possible. He's under a lot of fire, goes to ability. He's got the Super Barbarians, like you mentioned, collapsing the very bottom of the base there, forcing the Queen to continue forward. She goes to the Town Hall. He tries to get the freeze to spawn in between the Monolith and the Town Hall takedown to get them both, but he does get the Town Hall secured, steps up the ball. This Queen charge is going amazing here for Nick.
This is exactly what was hoped for. Now with the king kind of collapsing in here, he can bring the royal champion sort of through the middle of this base and kind of clean up and pair up with the remaining heroes and the remaining super barbarians.
All right, let's lost all the healers there to red air bomb, so running into a little bit of resistance, but the queen with that freeze there locks out the defensive queen, and he can make his way forward there, the royal champion, like you mentioned. She's going to the scatter shot there. The eagle artillery, unfortunately, still firing down, but as long as it doesn't target the royal champion, he should be okay to clear the defenses. He's swarming the backside. He's already celebrating. 50 Shades of Hog, the underdog team, starts this war off with a triple.
He had that nice double wall break. Not that he needed it, but that gave him access into that eagle in case he needed it. But the royal champion's going to finish his base off. And there we go. They make a little lineup adjustment. Nick hit number 2 for them last war. Moves up to that. Wait a second. Wait a second.
No, he's got the minion. The minion. Even if the champion goes down, the minion will finish it. Very, very close there. 1 minion and a sliver of HP on that royal champion to close it out.
Yeah, he wasn't stressing. I don't know why we were.
Yeah, I mean, I would be stressing right there. But, you know, it's the minion. You already have the minion that was already in position. It was already going to be hit by traps there if it was. But imagine if the grass skelly pulled that minion forward and found a red air bomb right there. Oh, man.
We don't have to imagine, Eric, because it's a 3-star.
You don't have to imagine.
And already, they're off to a better pace. Remember, they got the defensive shutout yesterday. They only put up 10 stars. So with that triple, they're already looking better against this Ophelion squad. And I talked about this in the last one. You get that triple early, it really puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. Now, Ophelion has to respond at some point, and you want to respond sooner rather than later.
I love the underdog story there, and this team definitely getting way, way more comfortable on stage there than they were yesterday, and they're taking risks. Yesterday, they played it so conservative. They played it so safe that they weren't able to get the triples there as effectively, but now they're willing to take that risk there. They're putting it all on the line here, and they're facing elimination here on both sides. So we'll see who ends up advancing that grand finals, because this is an elimination match here, and this is the last one before we crown a champion.
I don't envy either of these teams, though, because yes, the winner goes on to that grand final, but they got to play United. And to be the champion, they got to beat United twice.
Yeah.
United put up a perfect war yesterday. It's going to be a tough task ahead. But let's see if Ophelion can get the response on their first attack. It's going to be Dobbs Ben coming in with a super barb. We got Lalo. We got a queen charge. We got a little hodgepodge of everything in here. I do see a recall in there, so we're going to set up some pathing. Oh, Electro Dragon. I completely missed the E-Dregs.
You're missing the big block of E-Dregs there.
Well, I saw 5 of this, 5 of that, and I just skipped the E-Dregs apparently.
Yeah, I mean, E-Dregs are going to be a very, very important thing, but I love to see these super barbarians mixed in with Electro Dragon attacks there. I think they can provide some amazing support there for the royal champion on the far back side of the base there, because a lot of times with these E-Dragon attacks here, we don't need the E-Drags to take out the whole base there. We just need to get them to wipe out the core, the most interior buildings there. Ideally the defensive CC, so the heroes don't end up having to fight it, but you can see that he's now deployed his king over the far left side, and the Flameflinger just picks up. He just put that queen just to clear the threats there to the Flameflinger, and then pulled her out there with the recall spell, redeployed to the bottom side to now go get the other side of the funnel, and that Flameflinger is doing some fantastic work there as he continues to push the artillery, but he still needs to reach that town hall, and there is a lot of inherent risk with this approach.
We talked about risks, and this is a big risk. It's going to be all on the queen to get into that town hall. It still has plenty of spell support with rage spell, freeze spells, invisibilities, and even a skeleton spell. That Flameflinger is just picking up so much value. You got the scatter shut down, gets a little bit of damage on the eagle. Watch the queen here. Ooh, good freeze on those clan council troops, but she's still not out of danger here.
Yeah, but he does get the rocket balloons out of the way there, and they don't land on top of her. They do a lot of crash damage when they fall out of the sky, but he does go ahead and get that defensive king under control here with the headhunter, putting in a lot of headhunters. He puts all of his headhunters right there, and they also have the potential to trigger any traps ahead of the queen there. But it looks like that's not going to be a problem there. He does have up the top of the base there, the Flamethrower opens a bit of rocket balloons and a Dragon Rider, joined by the road champion. And does he have a bunch of fire on the ground there? Going to burn up these ground skellies. Still looking good there. Still takes the town hall down as the queen charge keeps moving. Royal champion ability still intact there. And he does not need that extra freeze. He can find his spot to swag it.
What a beautiful attack for Dobbs Ben. Exploited the weakness on this base with this Flameflinger. That Flameflinger ate up like that whole top side. Queen charge was beautiful. The recall was beautiful. The Electro Dragons that I missed, they were good too. And it's a 3-star back-to-back triples for these squads, and we're all square at 3 after our first attacks.
Very, very strong approach right there. And like, you just have to find little weaknesses on all the different sections of the base there and then try to find a way to take advantage of them. And you're right, that flame flinger was a big pickup right there. And even though it moves slow, like the Eagle Artillery was firing away for a very long time, he just put it into an area that it is not really affected by the rest of the attack there. And I also like that the flame flinger funneled the King into the base over there as well. So the King was able to come in and provide the support to get that Eagle Artillery down and just kind of tote the Warden along there. You see the Warden survive forever, but the Queen was the main part of that attack there, and she was able to set up that flame flinger, set the funnel for the E-Drags, and then step in and then take the Town Hall down and support the entire attack from so many different spots.
A little revisionist history here. Dobbs-Ben did 3-star against 50 yesterday. The difference here, Nick did not. Nick got a 92%. So 50 Shades of Hog kind of picking up that slack a little bit, looking to get back on par and match, well, I guess we'll have to see what the score is. Yesterday it was 12-10, but they want to get minimum 12. I think you're right. I think 13 stars could potentially win this war, but these guys are coming out firing with some beautiful attacks. And Dobbs-Ben is cooking up real nice here.
Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook. All right, well, he gets to sit back and help support his other team there in the planet. You remember, every time a player finishes attacking, they can then support the rest of their team there and assist them with planning, because his other teammates are going to have to go a little bit later. So that teamwork becomes very important. You want as many eyes on it. So when you have the bases that you're quickly able to identify a weakness and attack early, then you do that. But then those other bases that end up going to the end of the war can be the ones that they need more time to look at. They need to think about the plan more, and they need more assistance. So that's where the team will rally around those people that are trying to figure out a weakness on those bases. But in the meantime, we do have Spizik coming in for 50 Shades of Hog with this war all tied up and another attack breaking out the Electro Dragons.
I like this move. They changed the lineup a little bit. Spiz has been in that leadoff position. Now he's hitting number 2. Nick comes out, gets the 3-star. Spiz has been struggling in that leadoff position. He's at 79 and an 80. So give him a few extra minutes to plan, let him relax a little bit, and now he can use the E-Drags, one of his kind of signature attacks we've seen throughout the season. Looking to push it a little bit higher than the 80%. Let's see what he can do here. I love the super minions here to take out the Eagle.
Yeah, but he did end up losing the Electro Dragons that were setting those super minions up, as he had engaged that defensive road champion. Maybe a headhunter would have been a lot of work there, but hindsight's 2020. Let's see if Spiz can get the E-Drags to get into the core of the base here. A strong foot on the left side is where I could be problems, but I see a lot of these E-Drags moving off to the right, so maybe he's okay. If he can get into the core of the base there, get that single down, get that Rage Tower pre-triggered, and get that CC dealt with here, he's going to be in a decent spot. But I didn't see a lot of troops come out of the defensive CC right now. It was archers?
A few archers.
A few archers. So we could see Ice Golems, we could see Lava Hound, we could see some heavy tanking ground troops come out of there and distract his heroes. So if he can get the E-Drags in there and destroy it, he can prevent them from coming out and intercepting his heroes later on.
And if he can push right through this middle, he's got some nice little chains right here. He's going to keep an eye on that sweepers. It's giving him a little bit of fits. Watch these heroes as they work in from the left-hand side of the base. If they get too close to this clan castle, they did.
No, it was a straight archer. You see right under the board, there's an archer just sitting on the ground there. Where did that archer even come from?
Right,
It was probably just sitting down in the trash at the bottom of the base there and just kind of ended up getting protected. But now he's going to have to fight off these Ice Golems, and he never got the single Inferno down as well. And maybe the Warden can take it. What pet does the Warden have? The Warden has Phoenix. That's a very big deal right now. And the Sweeper's actually protecting him as he takes a couple strikes, gets knocked back. Oh, he's got the Phoenix though, so he's going to get it anyways.
But it activates that sweeper again. One more shot, I think. Yeah, there we go. Gets the single down, so that eliminates a major threat in here. He needs the King to kind of duck in here and tank for the Queen, but the King is really low in hit points. Seeking Shield goes off. This is already looking a lot better than where we've seen Spiz hit, but I don't know if it's got enough gas in the tank. There's a lot of key defenses in the middle of the base.
Get the stun there with the dig onto the Expo. Very, very big deal, but she's taking a scatter shot by the Queen. Distracted by ground skills. Does not get the Expo down. That Expo is going to be the death of his attack here if the Queen even makes it that far. But, I mean, he's going to run out of time either way here. He definitely... usually E-Drag attacks in general set up pretty fast, but what he was doing with that Eagle Artillery and the Super Minions, while it does definitely help out the E-Drag score later on attack there to stop that Eagle Artillery fire while it comes in on the Town Hall side of the base there, it does eat up a lot of the clock there.
Spiz has been struggling, Eric, but this is an improvement for him, 91%. His previous attacks were 80%, 79%. So yeah, it didn't get there, and it was a really kind of elongated Electro Dragon plan, but it is a much improvement for this player. And I think that's where you got to make those minor adjustments and make those minor improvements to have a chance to win this war. Now, 50 Shades of Hog are going to be obviously looking for a defense against this Ophelion squad who are playing really strong, but this is their first war today. We'll have to see what they bring to the table. I think this plan was nice, but right here, I think you need a little bit more funneling at the bottom to just surge those Electro Dragons forward right away.
I'm looking for that Archer. I see it in the very, very bottom corner there, passing the timer, that ended up pulling out the Ice Golems unnecessarily. Yeah, that's a little... It's hiding under there. It's just a little itty bitty troop there. Just going in there to wreak havoc on the attack there. But, I mean, honestly, the Ice Golems didn't really do too many problems because he was able to engage them at a relatively safe spot. But it does cost time, and time became a very big factor in the attack here. But now, returning fire, Ophelion Esports sends in BJG, and he's dropping out the Blizzard. A Blizzard in this meta is wild. You know, I talk about this whenever we see the Blizzard, because you don't see it very often, because so many bases have stopped trapping against this attacker because it left the meta after the changes to the blimp from the last update. So very interesting that he takes the gamble, it pays off, he takes the Town Hall down, and now he set up his heroes and the Lalo to go in and take out the rest of the base.
Eric, if you remember in Season 2, BJG during Challenge was one of our strongest attackers. His signature attack, Blizz Lalo. So he found a base that he can kind of go back, and I talked to him when we were in San Diego, and he said he just looks for that Blizzard. He looks where he can put the heroes to develop that next, and then finish, obviously, with the Lalo over top of the heroes. So this is an attack he's comfortable with. So I really like this play here from BJG Baller.
Yeah, well, a lot of the bases have been trying to move all their traps to the area around the Eagle Artillery, which is generally where Hog attacks will come in. Hogs have been such a big part of the meta that people have stopped protecting they have stopped putting a bunch of giant bombs around the Town Hall, which makes so the Super Wizards can land right there. And even though you can't have Spacer troops come out anymore like you used to be able to and trigger the traps before the Super Wizards come out, now he's able to get that value there, and then he just puts the Lalo over the head of the heroes here, trying to get the extra tanking out of it. And he does still need to get the CC under control here, but overall looking very strong.
I was going to say he needs to cut that area off with a few balloons, does just that. Keep an eye on that sweeper and the Queen as he's pushing into this final compartment down here. There's a lot of damage down there with the scatter shot, air defense, and the Queen. Look at that. Warden ability protects the Headhunter so they can get through and take this Queen down. Beautiful use of the Warden ability. Got to keep an eye on this last little area over here, but BJG is looking pretty strong.
Yeah, Diggy steps over and getting some stuns onto the ground there, keeping the World Champion having her damage relieved, but the Expo does ultimately claim her. The Diggy will now transfer over to the Warden, and so he is going to be able to keep the Diggy still moving, but he still has his very back end, and there's Teslas and the Multi-Inferno right there.
Tough.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of traps we have there. He's got the haste, but if there are traps around this Multi-Inferno, he could run right at those, and it could completely shut what he has left down.
Let's find out.
There's one radar bomb. More in the corner there. They're off in the corner there behind the player cam. And it looks like he's able to just get them triggered on the edge base there. They're not around, and to hit the main clump of defenses. And ladies and gentlemen, Ophelion Esports with the second triple the war there will take the lead on stars and percentage.
BJG improving his stats from yesterday. Missed with the 87% on his Zap Lalo. Switches it up to Blizzard Lalo and gets rewarded with a beautiful 3-star. Ophelion is going to take the lead 6 stars to 5 and also take the percentage advantage as well.
Yeah, big pickup right there. You wanna get that early start, that early pressure there, and you gotta, like in the last war there, I feel like when 50 Shades of Hog was taking on Empire, they got that early lead and they just maintained it. But now it's in reverse. Now they're playing from behind, and so we got to see if they can handle the pressure while trailing.
Yeah, and remember, it was like kind of the middle of that lineup for 50 Shades that kind of did all that heavy lifting. So they got those heavy hitters coming. Realistically, this war is still kind of shaping up the way that it did versus Empire. But man, Ophelion, the back end of the Ophelion lineup is so stacked. It's going to be really tough to overcome, but seeing BJG get on the board with the triple is massive, guys. But let's take a look at our Snapdragon performance meter. Our device is currently running at 116 FPS, keeping these guys in the game at the highest performance. You'd love to see it, Eric.
Yeah, definitely, and just nice responsive devices is definitely necessary when you're playing at this level. But let's see if EZ is able to make it happen here. down on the team's down just slightly here, but still clearly within reach, and he's sending in his team mascot in bulk here. It is going to be a queen charge into twin hogs and super hog riders together here with the Yeti bomb to set it up here. Just sail that blimp in, take out the area that would actually cut the funnel to make sure he can keep this queen under control, and then he can start to move forward the queen with the CC pulled and drawn, and he can fight it in safety on the edge of the base there. So he's not trying to fight off ice golems while he's under the fire of all the heavy defenses in the core.
Remember, the Hog Rider, our latest Super Troop, is going to split into a Super Hog and a Super Rider after it's defeated. The Super Hog will continue on attacking defenses, and the Super Rider will just pop off and clean up attacking any buildings and actually doing 2 times damage through walls as well. So it's a nice resource to have. But first, he's got to get this queen charge going the way he wants it.
Yeah, a little concerned of that extra battle builder there in the compartment where the blimp dropped would end up drawing the queen that direction, but she just avoids this. She had closer targets down south, and he does have good control over. The king is freed up there since it is a hog attack. He doesn't really need the king to support the hogs at any portion, so he can use him to support the queen. He's going to the outside of the base there, controlling the funnel, controlling the pathway, but he does need to get the wall break. Like, I love that wall break right there into the wizard tower to make so the queen can transition out of the compartment that she's in right now, and he had to do that while the wizard tower was still standing. Otherwise, the wall breaker would not target that, but now the pathing is clean, and here comes the Hog Riders in from the right side of the base.
Remember, the Hogs are only going to target defenses, so they're going to go for all of those heavy-hitting defenses, the Monolith, the Igor Artillery, those multi-target Infernos. Meanwhile, the Queen is going to go ahead and take that Town Hall down, securing the second star, I guess, as the percent gets right there to 50%. But now he's got to sweep through here, and look at that raged up multi. We talk about these raged multis all the time. It just ate up all of these hogs.
Yeah, I wonder if you should have popped a freeze on that and tried to release some of the damage there a little bit earlier before he lost so many hogs. I think that might be the mistake here that it potentially cost him, but he does start to burn the freezes on the other side of the base there. He does have the Poison Lizard poisoning up that defensive row champion and giving his row champion a chance to move there, but she cannot stay alive. He needed to freeze earlier. He needed to preserve the hogs. The raised up Multi-Inferno turned him into bacon. I'm smelling bacon here. And 50 Shades of Hogs gets roasted as he makes his way across base there and gives Ophelion a chance to pull another star in the lead.
Ophelion's multi-target Infernos finding that 51st Shade of Hog, roasted Hog Rider, as they go ahead and take another defense here. And man, Ophelion, we talked about it yesterday. Their bases were a little bit tough for 50. Nick came out, and I thought maybe we saw a different story, but the rest of the squad struggling a little bit. I think you're right here. I think the pathing was just a little bit wide for those hogs. They kind of got distracted on the other multi, so they weren't able, under the Warden's protection, to get to that multi quick enough. It is 85%, which is respectable, but with the way Ophelion's hitting, you got to get some triples.
Yeah, I feel like one freeze onto that raised up Multi-Inferno would have caused that attack to go through, and that's what's crazy. Like, you're has so many different things going on at once, but it can be one key thing like that that decides whether you triple or not.
Right, just those little details. I guess it was a battle builder right down here that kind of pulled those hogs down in a way and kind of split them into a couple different groups. And when you get them in different groups and you don't get as much protection, it makes it a little bit tougher. Also, he popped that Warden ability really early. So on the top side of the base, those hogs were just getting ate up by that multi.
Yeah, as soon as you come out of the Warden ability, you have to have the freezes in place already to stop all that damage. But that Rage Tower making those defenses do 90% more damage, quickly burn through a lot of troops there. And that's why we're seeing so many of them on the bases. You see, we have 3 different settings for that, those Bell Towers, and Rage Tower is the most common one that we see. We see 2 of them on the space here, has easy on defense. Max sending in a Skelly Donut, using the invisibility and raging up skeleton spells to go in there and take out the Monolith and the CC. Got to make sure to cover the skeletons, but do not cover the buildings so that we can keep the skeletons protected. Takes down his primary targets there, and with the CC building destroyed, since skeleton spells can't pull the CC, it makes so that the troops inside can no longer deploy, and they will not intercept his heroes. Blimp sails in and takes out the Multi-Inferno, and that's pathing to dive his, I guess the king is on path to go to Town Hall right now.
Yeah, or maybe the King's going to just kind of cut off some of these other buildings and push the Queen. Oh, I guess the Queen's going to cut the King off and push him in. Okay. So he uses the Queen to cut off those buildings, which will push the King rather, right inside towards that enemy King and towards the Town Hall. And with the Phoenix, the King, and ability, the King should have enough to get through the Town Hall.
Yeah, I love that setup there with the Monolith and the CC destroyed there. The King doesn't take a lot of damage there from the Monolith hitting him. He doesn't get intercepted by the CC and distracted off of the Town Hall takedown. It is an easy clean push into there to go take it down, but this Queen is going to continue north after she was able to control the King's pathing. And now the World Champion will get joined with her. She'll get the scatter shot down. The World Champion climbs to the very top corner, and she's making a beeline approach into that multi-inferno. Looking very strong with his approach right now. Very good plays here from Max.
I like what this Ophelion squad is doing right now. They are just sticking to what they know, and these guys know high quality attacks. The Lava Hound does get popped there and ate up a little bit, which is going to take a little bit of the cover, but he's got a ton of balloons in reserve here. Dropping those balloons to push everything into the middle, but watch out for these multi-target Infernos. I guess the one multi-target Inferno along with that scatter can really be a major threat.
Yeah, but just like we talked in the last attack there, the moment that he comes out of that ward ability protection, he replaces the protection with freezes on the multi-infernos while they are raged up, gets inside the minimum range of the scatter shot, and you already saw him celebrate. You already know Max gets another triple for Ophelion Esports, and now they're up by 2 stars, and they're perfect so far on the war.
Ophelion saying, hey, United, look what we can do. They are getting prepped for that big war. 50 Shades of Hog needs a big response, but Ophelion has the anchors of their lineup, man. They are looking dominating in this war. 50 Shades of Hog, no slouch. It's not like they're just rolling over here. They're putting up a really strong fight. But when you have a team like Ophelion just putting up 3-star after 3-star after 3-star with a solid lineup, they're tough to beat.
Yeah, not easy to get ahead there when your opponent is playing perfect across the board there. Not only perfect, but they're also just throwing down some swag as they not just take these bases down, but they're overkilling the bases a little bit sometimes. And that one was definitely a very strong attack here, very strong setup. I love this attack. I think actually in the World Championship qualifiers that just recently happened, this specific attack here had the highest hit rate among all of the pros playing for that World Championship.
It's a very strong attack, but it's also a tough attack to learn. This isn't just something you pick up and learn right away. It takes a lot of practice to learn and execute. Not just the Lalo, but also the hero portion. Getting the heroes to do what you want is very tough, and just seeing them execute this at this level is very impressive.
Well, also, you don't know if you're going to have traps to intercept the heroes there. So, like, the King is diving in there to go to secure the Town Hall. You have to have some backup methods on standby just in case you have a Tesla farm pop on him and he potentially wouldn't reach that Town Hall, so you have to be prepared. And they often will calculate exactly how much HP they're going to have on their heroes and how much damage they're going to be taking to give them just the amount of support there to reach that Town Hall and secure it. But I mean, he seemed to have a little bit of extra support there with the King there to once his ability popped, and he ended up wasting a little bit. But I mean, better to play conservative this stage here than not. But now, returning fire is going to be another Skelly Donut. We're going to see it again. Same targets, the CC and the Monolith. And it looks like this one could be followed up with a super barbarian attack here. So mixing it up a little bit.
Let's see what Loch Ness can do here. One of the highest hitting players for this squad does get his targets in line. Now he's got all of these super barbarians, over 30 to start, to go ahead and work around, help kind of command the base. He's going to use all these balloons with the blimp. I was going to say maybe a warden ability, but doesn't need it as his target might be just the Eagle and these Expos. Let's see if he gets them. Oh wait,
yeah, no, he's good,
okay.
he's good. Yeah, he just needs to get the Yeti Mites. When those Yetis die, they throw the Yeti Mites there, and then the raised up Yeti Mites do more damage than the Yetis themselves do. And he does end up claiming out everything in that area except for the Rage Tower, but the Rage Tower has already been triggered. It's got about a minute here before that Rage Tower resets and is getting ready to throw another potion. So that gives him time to get into the middle of the base there. But we're looking at 2 defensive heroes standing where he's on that, or not on the left side of the base there. All 3, if you count the King, on the far side of the base there. So there's no real safe spot right now to squeeze in the World Champion and try to slip by, because the defensive heroes in any capacity completely shut her down if they make their approach.
And that is where that Skeleton spell can come in, but with the multi-target Infernos in there, it's going to be tough. Let's see what Loch Ness can do here as he makes that approach to the Town Hall, just cutting off the pathing, does deal with that enemy Royal Champion down there at the bottom side. Now he's going to get into the Town Hall, and here comes some wall breakers. Wall breakers going to go ahead and open up the compartment to the Town Hall. Still plenty of barbs on reserve.
Like that approach there. Needs to get the defensive king under control as well. So some super barbarians pointed outside base there to get the king. Is going to be doing a good job there. Yep, he's got the headhunters with the super barbs on the right side, getting the defensive defensive king under control. He does get that defensive queen to jump the wall and meet his heroes, and the king was able to snipe her off. And now he has all the heroes out of the way here. His royal champion is cleared for landing, and he's got tons of tanking as the super barbarians swarm the base. Skeleton spells down, freeze down. He's got an RC ability, more super barbs. He's got that multi-inferno out of control on the right side, and that is going to make so that he should be able to carry this one all the way to the triple. So they're not just going to go down without taking some swings here. They are 2 stars behind. They pick up a defense. They can definitely threaten this lead right now.
Right, this is what they needed here. A big 3-star in this spot. They're okay. The bigger issue is they got to hold Ophelion to a defense on the next attack. Loch Ness comes in with a 3-star. We hyped him up in the intro, and he's living up to the hype with a 3-star. A well-executed Skelly Donut super barbarian attack. I love what he did there to get all those heroes under control. Using the super barbs and the headhunters on that king was perfect. Having that queen jump the wall was excellent.
Yeah, that is a hit rate right there out of him. That is world championship caliber. Like, that is very, very top tier to be able to come in, not just in the regular season, but then to be able to do it on the stage here as well is a very, very big deal. So Loch Ness definitely come into play here when it counts the most.
Yeah, I like this one a lot. I love seeing the super barbs executed. My issue is I always just spam in the super barbs, but watching the pros, use them more strategically and sniping off those key defenses and the heroes, it's very, very fun to watch. But let's go ahead and let's take a moment to talk about our giveaway. We have an awesome raffle going on right now, so check it out, guys. For your chance to win a Snapdragon exclusive Razor Kishis or Clash of Clans statues, type _PAX if you're watching online, or scan the QR code that's on the screen to get your entries in. Some amazing giveaways going on, so make sure you guys get those entries in, and good luck to you.
I got all the statues except for the king, so I feel like I need to enter that giveaway.
You got the king? You don't have
we got to trade. All right. We got to set up a trade here. Or I won't try to win it there. I'll let the audience take that. But Peivu coming in for Ophelion Esports. Looks like Peivu dropping a bit of lightning here, and he's got enough for a big kill squad. He's got a couple of super barbarians. He's got golems. He's got ice golems. Plenty to support the heroes here. And then he's got a very large Lalo with a... I love the extra Dragon Rider in the mix there during the Lalos. Like, I feel like everybody just gets... they get tunnel vision to just bring in the Lalo itself there, and they miss out on the opportunity for a very key position Dragon Rider that can go in and pick off a multi-inferno. So we'll see what his plans are for that, but Peivu definitely one of the star players in this team here, trying to keep them perfect. And if they get another triple right now, they got 50 Shades against the wall.
Yeah, if they get a triple here, it all but secures their victory. But 50 Shades hoping Peivu getting away from one of his signature attacks, the Queen Charge. He's still kind of running the Queen in there. It's like a Queen Charge without healers with how much value this Queen is getting with the Royal Champion and the Golem tanking. Look at the Clan Castle up here on the top side. They are pulled up. They're going to be needed to be dealt with at some point. But with the Queen not under too much fire, she should have no issues.
Queen will get distracted after she takes that cannon down, but the artillery locks onto her. He's got the CC coming that way. He's going to hopefully get this Queen to go pick up the Eagle Artillery. That would be a very big target right there. But I think her archers actually took the Eagle Artillery right there when she went invisible with her ability. So he's able to keep that fire from going to her. He gets the Diggy to take the stun, and the Diggy stops him from having the Eagle Artillery fire again. Another shot in the air. Then the Queen steps through, and she'll get it down there without getting distracted on the King. Very, very good management. Enormous hero value here for Peivu.
It's not a Queen Charge, but it looks like a Queen Charge with how much value he got. And he's going to send that Battle Blimp all the way across the base, avoiding that sweeper, and he's going to land it right in here and try to take the Town Hall down with his Blimp. It looks like we got balloons, maybe some Yetis in there. Yep, Yetis in there. Now the balloons just have to finish through, but this back end of the base is very tough, Eric.
I talked about that Dragon Rider. We can see it over the left side of the base there. It's making its way into the multi, and it is the only troop that's arrived into there, kind of putting a lot of faith for this Dragon Rider to take that down. He lost a lot of his other troops there in the process. He's gonna get the, he'll get the multi down. He's still got a Hound. The Hound is kind of useless right now without any balloons to support it. He'll try to keep it alive the best he can.
This could be the defense 50 needs.
Yeah, this is actually looking like a defense right now. I'm not sure if he can pull through the last couple of buildings. He's still pushing though. There's this little sliver of hope here because that ward is still moving.
That Warden is dealing massive damage, and he's at full health here. 35%, or 35 seconds rather, and 12% remaining. Oh man, I thought this might fail, but it's got a chance. I don't know which way to call this one. Peivu needs a 3-star to put the war away, and he's sticking with it. Look at the intensity on his face. This could still get there, but time's becoming an issue.
Yeah, but if he's able to get this triple, if this is able to finish in time, then it would almost lock in their victory. They can play safe from here, but he's not going to make it. It's a defense. 50 Shades of Hog picks up the triple when they need it the most there, and then follows it with a defense. That is a huge, huge pickup right there, and this war is still up for grabs.
They are still trailing on percentage, though. That's the bigger story here. They're down a star, and they're down, if I'm right, we know bash math is a thing, 19%. So they're going to need a 3-star and a big, big defense, and it's going to be tough to hold Van to a big defense.
Yeah, that was still a very high percentage, 95%. So, I mean, 50 Shades just needs to get out here and triple their final attack. If they can get the triple on this last one, then they can set themselves up here, and then they just got to find a defense. And when they put that kind of pressure, if you can apply that kind of pressure to Ophelion, maybe they'll just buckle.
Yeah, that's... I don't see it, but maybe. You know, we are live here. There are people yelling at you while you're on stage and cheering as our audience is filled up here. But Coleman needs to triple first. That's a bigger thing. 50 Shades of Hog has to handle their own business. We got a little bit of zap E-Drags here. I think he just zapped out a sweeper, so not really a full zap, just enough to get that sweeper out so he can get the E-Drags going the right direction. This is a big one, Eric. He needs a 3-star.
Going to start in with an Ice Hound to lead the charge here. Going to get a bunch of traps pulled there with the Ice Hound. It pops pretty quickly there, but locks up the defensive Queen, locks up the air defense. He's got the hero staying on standby for right now, not using the heroes early. That is generally the way we like to see E-Dragons used. We funnel with extra troops there like the baby dragons, but into that Eagle Artillery area, ward ability protected while the rage tower is active. There's not a ton of damage right there, but there's an enormous amount of value. Drops in that blimp into the middle of the base there, and out comes Super Minions. If they secure the town hall, he's in a very, very good spot. Oh, what? I just saw a bunch of red air bombs go off into those minions, though.
He's fine, he's fine.
Okay, he got it.
I saw it too, but the minions are still over there firing. They're still picking up defenses, actually, getting that multi down, and this base is thinned out. This is what we talk about with these electric dragon attacks. You get this whole middle of the base taken care of.
Yeah.
Now the heroes can sweep around and look to clean it up, and with 2 minutes left, it's so much time. The E-Drags move so quickly with those chains. I like this setup a lot for Coleman. He's giving himself a chance.
Definitely just need to wrap around, stay safe here, but there's still a lot of heavy threats here. That very top corner. 2 ground expos, single Inferno, defensive Grand Warden, and defensive King. That's a very, very dangerous area. So how he manages that area right there will decide whether they have a chance to move on to the grand finals or not. But he's getting that cleanup moving early on the far left side of the base here. Just a couple archers sprinkled in and trying to just get it out there. But the world champion to cut across the middle. She's the only one that can reach the expos. She has to clear the way here. The King pops his ability, surges his way in, gets some barbarians generated there to keep that single Inferno under control. And he's not looking too bad here. This definitely has a chance.
Oh, let's see here. Queen's going to get the single. The Royal Champion gets the other Expo here. Like you talked about, she can reach those Expos easier than the other heroes. So thinning out the middle there is really massive. But look at this. Time is ticking. 1 minute left, and it's a lot of base. 27% remaining. Here goes the Royal Champion seeking shield. Not too many point defenses left, Eric. Queen has ability.
Yeah, I love how much value we got out of the Road Champion, but the Queen circled around there. She has her ability to attack there. Ground scale, he's popping up here, taking a giant bomb to the Road Champion. Definitely softening her up a little bit here. Good. I feel like he's going to lose his Road Champion. If she can get like 1 or 2 more buildings, then maybe the Queen can finish it off in time. But time is ticking away here, and their chances to move to the grand finals are ticking away with it. He has to close it out here. 20 seconds to cross through, and he's not looking very optimistic on the camera there.
Yeah, it's tough. He knows that the Queen has to clean this base by herself, essentially. And with 13 seconds remaining in 8 buildings, it's going to be a tall task. I think it's going to be a time fill for Coleman. The look of disappointment. He gave his heroes 2 minutes, but he needed 2 minutes and 10 seconds to finish this base off. It's a 96% time fill, which sets Ophelion up for the victory lap.
Yeah, they just need to go in here and they can play it safe now. They may not have had a chance to switch armies here because with the next attacker going immediately after, maybe there's some inherent risk that is already built into this next attack that he's gonna have to send in. And so he could try to change it up on the fly here. He could try to play it very, very safe, but you never really know. But we'll see what kind of composure Van has here to close it out.
If I have anyone anchoring here, Van's my anchor. I'm feeling pretty good, let's be honest. Ophelion came to play. 50 Shades got to that 12 number we talked about. They were right there on the cusp of the 13. Just a heartbreaker of a time fail here for Coleman. Man, look at how much the heroes had to do, though. Like, the heroes had over half the base by themselves that they needed to take out and just ultimately weren't able.
Yeah, and I said go into this war here. I said that 13-star mark there. If you hit that, you're definitely going through. But now we have Van. He's going in here, and they potentially can leapfrog that mark and go straight to 14. Ophelion just shy of a perfect war territory right now. We'll send in this blimp and try to go in for the Super Archer bomb. Gets the full CC pull, and yeah, Super Minion, you're right. Not Super Archer bomb, Super Minion bomb to wipe out the core of the base.
And he's going to wipe out that core indeed, but he will potentially leave the Town Hall. Oh, okay, now they target the Town Hall. I was going to say, it looked like they were going away from the Town. He still might leave it, yeah, the Town Hall stays.
Yeah, he also didn't get the CC down, so he could end up missing that CC. And right now, if he ends up with a 1-star, I mean, if you end up with a 1-star, you end up with lower percentage. So that Town Hall is getting repaired. He missed it with the button. Guys, this is not over. This attack could still potentially 1-star right now. And he has his main force coming to the very top of the base. They're going to try to make the long approach to a still standing Town Hall. It's fully repaired now. And he's running low on spells because he invested so much into the stars.
The one thing about these Super Barb attacks is they can run up the percent. Even if it 1-stars, 50 needs to hold it to 80%. 80% or less 1-star wins the war for 50. Van's going to go ahead and just dive everything right at the Town Hall here. Smart play.
Yeah.
Don't invest too much on the backside. Get that 2nd star secured and get this victory. But man, imagine if Coleman doesn't time fail here. We could have a whole different story.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try to push the heroes at the top because I saw so much going up there. But he was just trying to get the Ice Golems dealt with here. But he dives away the Town Hall, freezes the Town Hall with the Ice Golems initially. He's got 2 more freezes on standby. And he's still looking pretty strong here. Just needs to get his queen to round in there and secure the Town Hall. Freeze it up one more time. As soon as that Town Hall goes down, then he's got the win, and they move on to the Grand Finals. Just needs to have that queen ability. Go ahead and pop right there. And ladies and gentlemen, Ophelion Esports locks in that win. And they're moving back to challenge United Gaming again in that Grand Finals.
It's going to be a rematch of Season 2 Finals, Ophelion versus United Gaming. These 2 squads, definitely 2 of our top squads here, coming to play. Now, the big storyline here, they have to beat United twice, and that is going to be tough. That is not an easy task.
Just from like when playing with the
Yeah, definitely.
We get some team comps there?
Yeah, I was listening. Oh, man. Yeah, all right, very, very big win right there. But their competition is still very far ahead. But yeah, this is like rematch of San Diego because these are the same 2 teams that made it into the Grand Finals down there. But in that, we had United Gaming take that win. So we'll see if they can get the upset here. I'll see if they can dethrone the defending champions here as they get ready for that Grand Finals match.
GG's to both squads. 50 Shades of Hog getting themselves a little bit more prize money. Honestly, if you're 50 Shades of Hog, like, hold your heads high. You guys came out here and you showed out here on day 2. I was very impressed with the adjustments that they made. They took a much more aggressive approach, and they were really right in this war up until the end.
Yeah, definitely. As an underdog team coming to this and getting that first stage experience and being able to get that kind of performance there to make it that far in and get 3rd place and getting above the notorious Empire Gaming is a very big deal. But we have Gabby standing by at the stage here as we get to talk to this winning team.
Thank you. I think we have a big match coming up in the Grand Final, so I wanted a big interview. Got 2 members of Ophelion here. Now, first, I want to go over to Max as you're just playing on the stage. How did this matchup in this war compare to the first time you faced 50 Shades just yesterday?
Well, we had to prepare the bases differently last night because we only prepared 1 set for them, so we had to go back and change a lot of things last minute. And this is really intense because they had a lot of great attacks that we weren't expecting. And yeah, but luckily we were able to get some 3 stars ourselves and close it out.
That adaptability is so key, and there's been so much adaptation with this team in particular. You, for instance, taking a step off of the stage and watching from the audience. Tell me what that is like, not having your hands directly in the war, but being somebody who's able to offer that strategy.
It just means that I have to do whatever I can. Even if I'm not up there, I do whatever I can to help in any which way. I'll be up there to help with the hit orders, to help them with plans and whatever else. Anything the guys need, I'm here to help. It's all a team, we're all together, and that's what matters most.
Which will be so crucial going into the grand finals. This team has been around for quite some time in the scene, but still waiting for that title contention, being able to walk away with that championship. Can you tell me about how maybe the nerves or the pressure are affecting you and the team, whether good or, adding a little bit of subtlety in how you go into this match?
Yeah, especially in this live environment, there's a lot more pressure. With the huge crowd, we never had this many people watching us before, and so it's a lot of pressure, but I think we all have the experience. We're getting used to it now. We've had 3 matches now, and we're ready. We can win it all.
And a lot of pressure experience in the regular season, which was emphasized by your jumping in the pool as a celebration. Is there anything in mind that you would kind of take on if you do achieve the victory, a championship title here today that we can look forward to?
If we win the first war, we'll talk about it, and we'll figure something out.
I'm going to hold you up to that, so just so you know. Well, thank you both for joining me for this interview. Best of luck in the grand finals.
Thank you.
Love talking to these guys here, crowd giving them their flowers as well. And you know what? We say it, we keep bringing up how fun these guys are, how silly they are, how much fun they have. But like even Damien here, who's kind of like the ringleader, so to speak, he's like, yeah, I'm down after we win War 1. And that is important.
That's the right attitude because they know they have an uphill battle here. They got to win twice to take home the championship. And against UG, it's going to be tough, man.
Yeah, we commonly talk about how they're a bunch of goofballs. They like to have fun, but they don't celebrate until it's time to celebrate. You got to win it first.
That is the important part. You just got to get the dubs, man. Let's see the bracket. Our grand finals is set. We'll get to the ground in a little while. This is the rearview mirror of how the show ends. And we'll see Ophelion taking on 50 Shades of Hog. What's your highlight of this matchup?
Yeah, a little highlight action. It's all right. I got you, bud. Ophelion came out swinging in this one, and that's what they needed to do. Dobbs Ben has had a much improved season, in my opinion, compared to Season 2. He's really stepped it up. BJG Baller getting that triple here. So this squad, it looks like right now, they could potentially compete with United. They got to get some defenses.
Well, I like that they are getting those lead-off triples there. That really, really sets them up. Like, you put that early pressure on, you start to get in the heads of your opponent there, make it look like you're not going to slow down, you're not going to stop, and you just get that pressure early, and then you can just ride that momentum all the way through, because we love momentum around here, Bash.
We do, but I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anyone here, but I don't think anyone's going to shake UG. I think out of all of our teams here, they are the one team that even if you do get those couple early triples, it's not going to shake them. They're going to stick to their game plan. They're going to do what they do.
Yeah,
go ahead, Eric.
This United Gaming roster definitely rallies around Nick. Every time that guy steps onto a roster, the team ends up winning a championship. So like this, he's got 6 championships himself there. 3 of his teammates have 4 championships. Every individual player on the team, except for the rookie, has more championships than the rest of the players in the competition combined.
You know, we have seen the battles. We have seen all of the trials and tribulations. We have gone through the weeks, and now it is time for the grand finals, a rematch of last time around. United Gaming and Ophelion Esports battling for the crown after the jump.
Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
to get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the
4 teams stepped onto the PAX West stage with hopes to ascend as Snapdragon Pro Series champions. 5 wars later, only 2 teams remain. Who will come out on top in our Season 3 Grand Finals? Let's meet the teams and find out. Our first grand finalists, no strangers to glory, with a dynasty to protect, aiming to prove why they're better than the rest. Give it up for defending champions, United! And on the other side, strutting their stuff in the lower bracket run, keeping it fun while trying to get the job done for their first title. Welcome, Ophelion!
Grand Finals time, folks, and you know I am ready. The players, well, they are getting ready. We'll let them take their places for sure. But like we said, it's been months of time here, 4 weeks in the ringer, 2 days here, and just 1 champion. Welcome back to the desk. It's your boy Dot, joined here by Bash and, of course, Eric. And guys, we've done a lot of work. They've done a lot of work.
Yep.
And now it's time to put up.
Yeah, this is, it all comes down to this. It's a tough task ahead for Ophelion. Win 2 to win the champions. UGA just has to win 1. But I think what we've seen here, these are the 2 best teams for the task.
Yeah, definitely. Now they just need to get settled in there. These couple minutes there right before the match are very, very important to get those early plans established and get ready to strike for that first attack of the war there, get the bases set, get the clan castle troops decided, and figure out exactly, a lot of this is, they're going to be determined this before they even step onto that stage there, decide what they want to do as a defensive plan. But you have to plan quickly because you only get a couple minutes before that first attack goes in.
Very true. The players right now taking their positions. We're about 13 minutes away from the first war, so that gives us time to pay off, guess the percent. So last time around, we did this as well. Bash wound up losing, and it was an emotional and arduous journey. Let's go ahead and run that back.
I don't care what I'm sick of it. I'm sick of getting trolled. one more good guess and we lock this baby away. Come on, chat. Hashtag Team Bash. Let's go, boys.
Pretty big gap to make up.
Guys, I thought we were moving on and not showing that.
I can't, man. This is a really somber and serious moment for you, my man. How are you feeling now that it might happen again?
I don't feel confident at all. I feel so bad about my guesses. This little blind thing we did, I am very nervous about it.
I don't even feel nervous at all. I mean, all I do is win. So, I mean, you know. I don't know. It could go either way here.
You might take a tumble off the stage.
Let's run it back and show you guys where these people had guessed yesterday. So again, we changed it up a little bit. This was just bang, separate rooms. Nobody knows what each other guessed. And this is what we wound up with, 93, 95, 70 for Eric. That last one was just a toss out there. And then Bash winds up 84, 70, and 90. And now it's time to jump in. Let's see what happened with that first war.
I feel like we got really aggressive on our attacks here, Eric, or on our calls. I think we went too high, and it looks like Eric, I'm going to take an early lead here. Damien's attack.
Okay.
Mid-60s.
All right, but we both guessed pretty high on this one here, so you definitely swing it into your favor there. But yeah, 68% and a 1-star.
Okay.
I mean, the stars are irrelevant. It's guess the percent, not guess the stars.
That's true.
Let's go.
So that puts you ahead by, looks like
9%.
9% there. So I'm going to get it back. I'm going to get it back.
I think this is the make or break for the whole competition.
I agree. I agree.
This one's tough.
All right. Attack number 2. Roll that footage.
All right. This was Lexnos.
Oh, another 1-star.
Oh, Aaron!
What? No, this is not what I need to have happen. I guessed high on this one. Oh no, but this might be my first time losing.
Oh my God.
But I did high on the last one. So.
Okay, well, hoping the last one's a triple and I end up getting that one right. No, I guess
you
low
went
enough.
high on this one. If it's a triple, you're screwed.
If it's low, I'm good. If it's low, I'm good.
18%.
18%. Okay, please. We're 20% split right now. Give me 70 on the top. Give me this win.
Okay. Before we hit number 3, I want to know, who's confident that they're winning?
I'm not even confident that I'm going to win with this lead.
Yeah, I don't know. They threw 2 1-stars. I feel like the people who chose to attack there to choose 2 low, 1 high.
The gap is perfect here, though. It's 18. It's a 20 difference.
Yeah, it could go either way here.
All right, well, let her rip.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Let's go! It's just the block where I need to do. It's so close.
Yes!
Only a couple of percent.
Finally! Yes! I mean, I'm unbiased. No, Eric, you've been so pompous. Yes!
Oh, rip.
Let's go!
Woo! We got him. I mean,
unbiased.
I was too aggressive on that one. Eric, you lost, big boy.
I did. We came so close. Only 10%
I don't have to run out of the arena.
between us, though.
I mean, I just want to point out that you guys were both extremely off the mark. Neither of you are winners in my book, but Eric, you are less of a non-winner.
Thank you. I guess you're.
And this is esports, so we interview the loser. How you feeling, Eric?
Well, you know, I guess I don't just win every day. You know, I gotta lose one every once in a while, and it's just a really unfortunate one to lose, unfortunately. So,
I just love that smug confidence you had the whole time. And as that second attack, you're like,
I believed in Lexnos, though. I put my trust in Lexnos, and he dropped it.
I love Lexnos. Don't believe in him.
So what you're saying, it's Lexnos' fault?
It's Lexnos' fault, yes.
That's what you're saying?
So pie to the face of Lexnos at Worlds?
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
Let's go.
I didn't say
I'm pumped, guys. I'm pumped. First time win for me. I wasn't very confident in it, but we'll take it.
It definitely is a lot of fun here. Looking at what was going down. Ha. And I don't...
Wait, are we getting the ropes and like the pumpkin pie?
We're going to figure it out.
Eric, stuff you guys wanted to do to me and do it to him.
Yeah, I'm going to get tortured here in a back alley somewhere. It's going to be terrible.
Eric will get his due, trust me. But, you know, we got to let the players get their due. In all seriousness, this is a lot of fun. This is why we show up. It's a community event. But there's also like $20,000 on the line for first place. So let's go ahead and get into it, folks. Our grand finals, as our players are making their final adjustments. Let's go ahead and say hello to United Gaming. Our team, Agent 33, Rigo Torres, Garrett, Goreticus, Ghost, and the young rookie, Ninja.
You know, one thing I want to talk about here, we talk about the Nick being the GOAT. Nick being the GOAT, not the Nick. But I think he wants to show that not only can play and be the GOAT, he can coach and be the GOAT and get a ring without even playing in the finals.
Exactly, but there's so many talented players on this team here. Like, yeah, it's crazy stacked.
I mean, we talked about them before, how they are a defending champion. Yes, they're coming back. Last time around, they won up in Poland. Now they're here in the Pacific Northwest. A little bit kind of the other side of the world, but it's all about what's happening on the server.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you look at the records of all the individual players there. Like Nick, yes, he's got the 6-time championship, and he's playing coach on the back line there as they go for a 7. But you have Boone, Griticus, and Agent all with 4. Rigo Torres with 4. You got Ghost with 2 championships, and then the rookie, obviously, he doesn't have any yet. But he's definitely trying to claim one right here.
Yeah, and I mean, with this squad, realistically, I mean, we talked about this a little bit yesterday where, you know, in our tournament, this is a tournament with a lot of people that have families and jobs and things to do. And Nick talked about that earlier. He just hasn't been able to play a lot. He has a very important job. So let's just give it to the guys who've been putting in the work and let them handle it. And I mean, if you're Nick, you're feeling confident. The last war they did, it was a perfect 15-star war.
Absolutely, but their opponent is no slouch here. Over in Ophelion Esports. This team challenged them in the grand finals in San Diego. They challenged them in the upper bracket of this tournament here. Got the loss there because of that perfect war they mentioned, but they are definitely coming back for some revenge now.
And this is a squad that has consistently made adjustments. It feels like every time we see them on the field, they get a little bit better. That Anchor Van has been doing a ton of work. We talked about how differently their strategy is here today. These guys, they have done the book work. Now it's time to hit the track and field.
Yeah, with them having that 4-5 with like Peivu and Van in there, that's a tough anchor to overcome. It's a tall uphill task, but taking a look at it, the Season 2 finals, Lotus, United Gaming now, that was their former moniker, won that war 11-10. So they took home that championship, and it was the same situation. They had to lose twice, but they just got it done in the first set.
You don't need to know Clash of Clans very well to know that 11-10 is obviously a close one as well.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, you're looking at it like it's crazy to me that United Gaming just has played under so many different names, but the core group of players there has stayed together and gone from org to org to org, and every single time they deliver, and those orgs are getting their money's worth.
Right, exactly. Like whoever signs them, it's like, yeah, we have a perennial champion here, and you know they're going to be in the running for the next one. We see it right here. They're on stage. Yeah, he knows 6 times, 6 times. Going for that 7 times, 7 times.
LeBron wishes, bro. Lotus Gaming came up on top last time around, but like I said, what really impresses me about the Ophelion squad is, I'm repeating myself here, but every time they just get better, and I don't know how you don't backslide.
Yeah, but in the regular season, when they faced off against each other, it was actually Ophelion who was coming out on top there. So, we talked about how United Gaming, when they get to that big stage there, they play in a completely different level. They come much more prepared because these are working guys with jobs and stuff like that, and so they do what they need to do to get to the stage, and then when they get to the stage, they hunker down, focus 100%, and they perform.
Right, and that's the difference at LAN. When you're here with the guys, you can set aside all those responsibilities and stuff, and you know what you're here for. You're here for a potential $20,000 paycheck, which is massive. Now, second place is still $10,000, nothing to scoff at, but it's double. I mean, you win the tournament, you get double the prize for second place.
Yeah, but just imagine how many times they've won that big prize.
Oh, goodness.
It's over and over and over. That's
we get a clear
half right there.
One of the other wild things about this Ophelion squad is that they are a 6-man roster. Damien has been in this coach position pretty much the entirety of the weekend, and he did say, listen, if the matchup comes where I happen to be better than somebody else, it's about strategy. And he has just acquiesced to the rest of the squad. And these numbers are not bad. So to have this in your 6-man, that's the power of this roster.
Right, they're solid numbers, but I mean, I'm a firm believer if it's not broke, don't fix it type of deal here. And the way they've been playing today, why not stick with the same roster? Same thing for United Gaming. You have Nick, but why change it? You just put up a perfect yesterday.
Well, it's also, so speaking to Damien, they have a specific game plan for specific teams, and I think, you know, sometimes you look, it's grand finals, I don't know what the strategy was, but Damien's our starter, he's got to be on the field. It doesn't matter that it's grand finals, he's still sticking to the playbook, and that is what's impressive to me.
Actually, Damien, I think when the stats that showed there was only running a 14% hit rate, which is actually on the low side there, so maybe that's why he's sitting back and letting the other players who are more focused at the moment there take those by, and he can assist in the planning. But as far as the hit rates go here, United Gaming is looking world championship caliber right there, and they're honestly, by a lot of the community there, expected to challenge those world championship golden tickets.
Yeah, I hate to cut you off here. We're talking about Damien, but I just turned around looking at the stage, and Nick, storybook Nick, he is standing behind his team. How many rings does he have?
6 times.
And he is not playing.
But he hasn't played the whole finals.
But it's grand finals now.
But I respect this because as the interview with Gabby, he said earlier, he hasn't had time to put in the effort to this current meta. The meta shift did just happen very recently, so he hasn't had the time to put in, so I respect it.
And you know what? I am surprised, but I am 100% there with you. I respect it. You got to stick to what got you here in the first place. Ophelion and United are here, and they are ready to bang. Let me know who you think is going to take that crown. Who takes home the $20,000? Whether it's Ophelion or United will just do it again. Either way, it's time to do it again. Grand Finals for your Season 3 coming up now.
Here we go, PAX West Seattle. It is time for your SBS Season 3 Grand Final. United Gaming, Ophelion Esports, 2 of our juggernauts in North America are gonna face off in this 5v5 showdown.
Absolutely, and you can't discount that back player there, that 6th player there. You'll notice that as they are standing behind the teams, that Nick specifically, you'll see that he actually is holding the extra phone there, so that way he can see us on the spectator view and spot his team from that. Because sometimes when you're looking over the shoulder, you're seeing the same thing the player is, but sometimes you need to have somebody who's zoomed all the way out and able to watch the greater player field and maybe identify defenses that had already taken damage, but their health bar is faded, and they're just waiting for somebody to tell them, hey, that's vulnerable right now, strike that spot right there. And so a spotter is very, very important. So even though our 6-time champion playing as a coach position in the back line, you definitely know that he's going to have an impact on the team.
Eric, let me ask you. It's do or die here. Ophelion must win this first set. Who wins? What's the score of this war?
Well, I guess we're going to find out. I'm guessing whoever, in my opinion, can break 13 stars are going to end up taking this. But ladies and gentlemen, let's kick this grand finals off. United Gaming versus Ophelion Esports, our defending champions versus last season's runner-up. Going head-to-head one more time here in this first round of the grand finals. And remember, if United Gaming takes this war here, they win it. And if Ophelion Esports takes it, they cause the bracket reset.
Rigo Torres coming in here with the Queen Charge into Super Barbarians. And as he's getting going, let's take a quick moment to thank our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, make sure you think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Nice little value from that blimp. And now the Queen's going to go ahead and wrap in here. And remember, with these Super Barbs, Eric, he can go ahead and direct and push her into the Town Hall.
Yeah, very, very solid value. They're getting the Eagle Artillery out of the way. They're getting the Rage Tower taken out completely, clearing out the Multi-Inferno there, and getting the funnel set for the Queen. Very, very big deal right there. But this Queen's path, with that open quarter there and the funnel set ahead of her, she's going to walk right into the scatter shot. So he needs to cross all the way through. But Rigo Torres has made World Championship appearances in the past there. He's one of the best Queen Charge attackers in the world. And he's definitely found a home here with the Super Barbarian attack. And he makes it into some very impressive Queen Charges, being able to invest all of his spells into it.
Yeah, I talked about this yesterday. Rigo kind of struggled throughout challenge, but with that current shift to the Super Barbs, he's really kind of picked up his game. He's able to get back into his comfort zone with these Queen Charges and really take advantage. The Super Barbs only complement a Queen Charge, so this really plays into Rigo's strong suit. He's 2 for 2 thus far in the tournament. Let's see if he can make it a 3 for 3.
Just got that monolith down, securing the 2nd star at the Town Hall takedown. If it'll go down, okay, it took a little bit there for it to finally go down. The Rage Tower is doing a lot of damage when boosting that Expo, so he does end up having to burn invisibility, but he does save his Queen ability, and she's going to keep on marching forward and go towards that defensive Queen. But he's got a lot of troops still on standby, and the World Champion, and plenty of spell support as well.
Right, that 25 Super Barbs before he started dropping them in here, going to protect and support this World Champion as she looks to push her way down and around through this base. It's a very nice setup. There's still a lot as the Royal Champion's going to work right on this line right here.
Yeah, but he did end up having the Queen get caught in the tornado trap when she popped her ability, but he's got extra support that's get out in front of her. He locks on, freezes up that
nice
Queen with the scatter shot as well. Royal Champion sweeping through. He's got 30 seconds to close it out here. He's got a couple more Super Barbarians on standby, and he's also got a Royal Champion ability looking very, very good here. Rigo Torres with an opening triple in this Grand Finals match.
This is what Rigo does. Queen charge bases, and I mentioned Super Barbs complement that. I think this meta is set up perfectly. 12 seconds here, the Royal Champion Seeking Shield goes off, and Rigo makes it 3 for 3. Perfect so far throughout our finals. GG's to Rigo Torres. Eric, we talked about this last war. Puts that early pressure on. Ophelion, I think, can handle it, but you know you have to respond. You know you have to go toe-to-toe with United to have a chance.
Absolutely, and Rigo Torres is such a good leadoff player there with so much experience under his belt there. And I think he's the only player on the stage here who's been to the World Championships before, so a lot of stage experience right there. And when you're just going into a new meta right there and be able to break out the Super Barbarians to supplement what he was already extremely strong with, he's definitely stepped into his stride there with that attack. Love to see it.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. I think that's just an attack that is made for Rigo Torres. So gets on the board early with the 3-star, moves to 3-3 on the tournament. Like, from that leadoff spot, that's so tough. One of the things that doesn't get highlighted a lot, you only get 8 minutes to plan that first attack, and Rigo just takes command of that position. And anytime you can start off with a leadoff triple, it is huge.
Ooh.
Now we're gonna see Max coming in. Oh, look at that anti-2.
Yeah.
This base is dangerous. Okay, United maybe changing things up a little bit with their base strategy. Ooh, he's gonna go for all 3 of these multis with the Skelly Donut.
Wow, okay, very, very ambitious with the Skelly Donut there, going after all 3 multis with just bat spells. No reason to try to burn skeleton spells right there. Bats are gonna be more effective, and with no sweepers that can knock the bat spells back, they stay right where they need to. He claims out all 3 multi-infernos, and that Rage Tower not really gonna do a lot there. And he's now gonna be able to push his way in. I assume the Blimp will be in charge of securing the Town Hall, but there's still a lot of base left. But this is like a weird army comp here.
Right.
It is like a mix of a ground and air. It is Super Barbarians and Lalo in the same attack.
It's very, very interesting here. Here comes that battle blimp that you said is going to be in charge for the Town Hall, and it should fly in with the Warden's ability to protect it, to get on in through that Town Hall. But a lot of Super Barbarians, they have the same housing space as the balloons, and if he can gut out a big chunk of the space and then sweep through the back end with the Lalo, he should be really nice. Does have to commit a freeze to the sweepers. Watch the tornado, watch the tornado.
Okay, please take the Town Hall. Take the Town
Okay, they got
the
it.
Town Hall.
Woo.
Okay, that tornado trap almost baited him into a stop for that Town Hall takedown, but he does end up getting it. And the hero's looking pretty safe as they start to wrap along the left side of the base there. He's got a couple of Super Barbs from the very top corner. Dragon Riders also in the mix. I didn't even realize he had Dragon Riders. So, like, that's even more icing on the cake, as far as a strange army composition. But to be able to come at this base here with so many different attacks kind of mushed together is definitely showing you their expertise and identifying weaknesses on the base.
Yeah, but things are fading, Eric, and look at all we have down here. We got air defenses, we got the enemy queen, we got expos. It's going to be a tough finish.
He's okay, though. He's got all the Super Barbarians. He's got an extra invisibility. He's got his World Champion still on standby.
Fair.
4 Headhunters, if he can get these ground targeting defenses under control, can slip in there. Here comes all the Headhunters right now, and all the Giant Bombs go out in front of them. But they all hit a spring trap, or at least some of them. No, some of them survived. They got the Queen down.
Queen ability got through there, so all he's got to do is get to the scatter shot, and the Expo remaining on the backside. He's out of Super Barbs. He does have a couple balloons left, but it's still fading, Eric.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. He just needs to get this Expo down. If he gets that Expo down, he's good. He goes invisible. The World Champion steps through. Diggy takes the stun. Diggy takes the scatter shot, and he steps in. There's one more stun, and he's got it in the bag.
Woo! That one was an emotional roller coaster. As you see Max with the fist pumps, the celebrations, and it's another 3-star. We're all tied in our grand finals. GG to Max. Very interesting composition there, but ultimately gets through. it looked like he didn't want to do, like the Lala was just kind of in charge of setting up the pathing for that back end Super Barb hero dive there.
Yeah, interesting. But you see their team captain has actually made his way out to sit in the audience, supporting from afar. Supporting from afar. But we'll see if his team can help him get that 7th championship right there. And I mean, you win as a team. They played as a team all the way through the season there. Even if he sits on the sidelines today, I think we still got to say he claims that 7th championship if he's able to take this.
Oh, absolutely. A huge part of this roster, but kind of just going with the hot hands here. And this team is playing really well. Max has been playing really well. Like I said in our opener, our preamble to this war, I think these teams are making the right decisions. Going with those hot hands. Don't make those subs out. Don't panic. Just stick with what's working so far in this final.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Aurora Champion staying very well protected there. I like the Super Barbarians mixed with the Lalo, because the Aurora Champion gets supported by the Lalo, because Lalo hits really, really hard there. The Balloons and Lava Hounds can do a lot of damage, but then you want that extra tanking support there. The Super Barbarians in the far back side of the base there, and it worked out fantastic for him. And now we get to see if Ghost is able to get the next triple here. And Ghost is one of the best base builders in the world. Definitely on the defensive side, him and Ninja are actually two of the best base builders, world-renowned for what they're able to do, but also fantastic attackers as well, which you have to be. But the Skelly Donut takes out the CC, takes out the Monolith, and now if he can just go ahead and like blimp out the multi on the left side of the Town Hall, and set up the heroes to go in and take the Town Hall and the World Champion and top scatter shot, then he should be in a very good spot. So this is going exactly the way he wants it right now.
Blimp's going to go in and take out the Town Hall here, or at least
the multi. You want the multi, not the Town Hall there.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. I didn't see the multi on the top side
but
there.
He's not getting the multi. He went too far with it.
The tornado pulls those Yeti Mites away, so he doesn't get it. Now he's going to redirect things, get those heroes working through there. But now those breadcrumbs might pull the King out of that compartment.
Yeah, that could be a little bit of a problem there. He's got a couple spells on standby, specifically that invisibility, but the defensive Grand Mortis stays dead. He drops in an Ice Golem to support over there. He's got Golems coming off the Queen to go support as well, but the Queen may end up falling short of the scatter shot as well. She's kind of, okay, she burns the invisibility there. The King will pop his ability. He makes it to the Town Hall. He did end up getting that multi-inferno down. He's got it back on track here, so a little bit of a hiccup, but he's got it under control.
Just as he planned it, Eric. That was 100% to plan. I didn't see the multi over there, and ultimately neither did the Yeti Mites, but he gets it down with the King, gets through the Town Hall, and is going to go ahead and pop the Warden ability to protect these Hogs as he works through here. Got Hog Riders and Super Hogs all paired up, sprinkling in those regular Hogs on the outside to keep those Super Hogs pushed through the middle of the space.
Got the Ward ability to protect him until he comes out of that protection, and then immediately replaces it by a freeze to lock up that raged up multi-inferno. And if he gets through that, he still has some Hogs surviving out in front of the World Champion, then they can shield her as they make their way into the last line of defenses here. But he started thin out. He's run out of resources now for the most part, other than his World Champion ability. His Queen's still alive somehow. She's just going to provide some backline support there, and maybe he ends up helping it through. But I'm a little bit skeptical right now. Maybe this is Ophelion Esports opening to get an early lead in this war here. I think this defensive World Champion, or defensive Queen, he's going to shut him down as he locks in and loses a lot of the HP on his World Champion. She ends up going down, and that defensive Queen is holding the line here. And with his Expos, I mean, there's still a little bit of a chance in this.
Yeah, but his Queen's under fire from that bow. She needs to step up there, and she's going to go to all the other buildings around it. So this is ultimately going to be a defense for BJG here for Ophelion, and this is what they need. Just open that door just a little bit, and if they can sneak through with their next attack, this is what they exactly need to do here. It's going to be very respectable in the percentages. We're pushing 90+%. Archers are cleaning up a little bit on the outside. The Warden does finally push down. So 92% here for Ghost. Didn't go 100% the way. Oh, 91%. I thought he might get that auto hut, but 91%. So few buildings shy of the 3-star, but the door's open.
It leaves me wondering that if he didn't have the little hiccups there with the King, if the King could have had enough punch to reach over there and get that Expo down, because that Expo was the last line of defense that ended up holding the attack. If he got that Expo down with the King, I'm pretty sure that the Queen of the World Champion could have finished it.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Damien spectating his guys from the crowd.
Yeah, the King right there. Yeah, the King. If the King would have gone to the Expo, then I think he would have. Yeah, he got the defensive Queen locked onto him, so he couldn't even target onto. He just started attacking walls.
Yeah, you're right there. But this one didn't really go the way he hoped from the get-go. That Battle Blimp didn't really get what he was hoping for. So it was still a really nice recovery, getting to 91%. But now Ophelion has to capitalize here. You can't let United fall, have a mistake like that and not take advantage of it, in my opinion. They just came off that 15-star war. That's Ghost's first miss of our LAN finals here. So let's see what they can do if they can capitalize and pull ahead with the lead.
Yeah, I see the disappointment there. You know it weighs on those shoulders a lot there if they're not able to get the triple. But now let's see if Dobbs Ben can get it done for Ophelion Esports. Breaking out more Super Barbarians. Looks like a couple of balloons and a swarm of Super Barbarians, and even a Valkyrie toss in the mix over to the far right side. Will start to collapse in the area there. The balloons are searching for any black air bombs in that right-hand corner and just protecting the blimp for just a little bit there as he drops in a Yeti bomb to go set up his Queen charge.
Yeti might get the Igor Artillery. Let's see if he can get the Monolith. Monolith does fall. Now the Queen's going to have a nice little pathway. Takes a little bit of pressure off of that Queen, and then the Yeti might get a few more defenses here. Really nice setup here for Dobbs Ben, and we're seeing another kind of anti-2-star for United, and they've done that before and had some success with it. So let's see if these anti-2s end up giving Ophelion issues or if they're able to overcome it.
Need to keep the Queen ability intact here. Usually in this style of attack, we want the Queen to go all the way into the core of the base. So her primary target is that Town Hall takedown. If he can get that Queen all the way in there and secure the Town Hall and keep her alive a little bit past that, then he should be golden. But in a Super Barbarian attack there, where the only outside spell investment that was used was just that one rage to use with that blimp, the Queen has a lot on her shoulders, and she carries this attack. And if she doesn't get the Town Hall, then he doesn't really have a lot of backup options. So he puts a lot of faith in this. It is a little bit of a risky attack, but it's extremely powerful. And he's already run into problems there with the healers getting targeted by that multi-inferno and the Queen not taking the turn directly towards it.
Yeah, the multi's going to lock back onto the healer. He's going to have to commit another freeze to it, but he's just throwing everything in to get that Town Hall down now. All right, here we go. Barbs are going to come in and try to get that multi down, but if they don't, the healers are going to go down rather quickly, and he's going to lose a lot of his force. World Champion is starting to sweep in through the backside, but there's still quite a bit of base up.
Yeah, I got that multi down. Queen's healers are still alive here, still looking okay. Queen still has her ability intact here. She steps up the other multi in front of the far backside of the base here. She can reach the Expo over the wall. She's doing very, very good. Just needs to get past the defensive World Champion. Where are the headhunters? He's locking onto her right now. The Poison Lizard gets the job done. He does have the Dicky still there. The Queen steps in, picks up that Expo. He's got 48 seconds. Dobbs Ben gonna pick up the triple. What a Queen charge right there.
Very good job keeping his Queen alive. She did run into a little bit of issues, but he was able to overcome it and ultimately get that 3-star. Eric, we're seeing a little bit of a shift in the tide here. Ophelion takes the lead. It's going to be 6-5. Plus, they will have a 9-building advantage. A lot of war to be played, but you got to be feeling good.
Yeah, definitely. That's a very, very clutch play right there. And to have that kind of confidence to charge the Queen all the way through the base there, and then being able to make the adjustments to get those Super Barbarians in. And that's the beauty of Super Barbarians. Because they deploy and they start off ranged, they can move very, very quickly. And as long as the path is set up there, which it was because he had such a wide foot off the Queen, he made the adjustments right there. He was able to get that locked on. And it was a brilliant way to save an attack that was potentially going to go very wrong.
Right, those Super Barbs are just dirty, man. If you can use them and maneuver them properly, you can get so much value. And right here, watch this. Here comes those few Barbarians right in to take out the Inferno, and that ultimately saved this attack to be that 3-star that he needed. So Dobbs Ben has stepped up, man. I'm very impressed by how he's improved this season. He's taken this game to a whole nother level, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. And I love this attack. I'm telling you, these Queen charges in general are very adaptive, but the mix of the Super Barbarians with the Queen charge, we already saw it out of Rigo Torres. Now we see it returning fire from the other team, and we see it coming through again. And yeah, Super Barbarians with the Queen charge, if you have a very strong Queen charge attacker, which is a staple to have on these pro esports teams. If they find one of these players who are very capable of that attack there, then they become a core member of that team very quickly.
Agent 33 coming in next. He's got a few Super Barbarians, but it's primarily a Queen charge into Hog Riders. Does have the Flame Flinger selected right now, and we've seen him have a lot of success with this attack, but we also saw a rare miss from Agent yesterday. I'm not sure if it was with the Hogs. I'll have to take a look, but he did have that rare miss. Let's see if he can get back and
Queen, okay, Queen goes to ability there. Yeah. The Rage Tower activated with he had a bunch of extra damage right there, so he does ultimately end up losing the Queen ability, which is his extra insurance plan to make sure that he can keep this Queen alive and moving. But the funnel's pretty simple right there. I mean, he had to map it out a little bit there, but he managed it well. He gets the queen to go off to the left, taking out the buildings on the inner layer, because you have to remember, like, trying to control your heroes, because once you drop them, they're just going. So to have the control to go all the way and map across this entire base is definitely a thing that is requiring a lot of talent to make sure that they go exactly where you want them to. And right now, that queen steps in, secures the talent takedown, and looking pretty solid here as he pulls the CC.
His miss yesterday was with Queen Charge Hogs. It was 89%, so looking to bounce back with this strategy. Agent, a really prolific attacker for this United squad. Let's see what he can do here. The Queen gets a lot of value. That Flame Flicker goes over, takes the monolith out. He's got a pretty nice pathway set for the Hogs to kind of work through here. Wrong tool there, but they should be able to work right on through. Oh, I guess the opposite way, but it's a nice alley.
Yeah, but he's got the king go to the very top of the base. They're going to get funneled into that defensive queen, taking her out there, making it so that he doesn't really need his queen ability to keep her alive. But I'm a little bit concerned here when his rage tower activates. There's a ton of damage around this rage tower. He's got two freezes. I feel like we've raised the Hogs here and try to keep them moving, because the Queen's pretty much done her job. The King's done his job. It's down to the Hog Riders and giving the Rogue Champion what they need. And he's got more Super Hogs coming out of that Flame Flicker at the top there. Agent 33 looking very clean on this one. He's got to the triple for United Gaming. And even though they're down, they'll put the pressure over to Ophelion.
The bounce back that they needed. There is not much of a margin for mistake for Ophelion. It's a 3-star for Agent 33. He steps up when his team needs it. He's always there. I love the Queen Charge Hogs. Now, reminder, Ophelion is up 9% with the miss from Ghost on the last attack, so a 3-star maintains that lead. Anything less than 91%, United Gaming jumps back into the lead.
Right, but Ophelion Esports in their war just prior to this came out of the gate there with 3 triples on the board, so if they can sustain that performance again here, then they can threaten our defending champions. But I mean, that's a big task, and remember, this is a lower bracket winner versus an upper bracket winner, so if they end up winning from the lower bracket side, then it causes the bracket reset, and that means that Ophelion has to beat United Gaming twice to win this championship.
Yeah, and that's no easy task. You might get them once, but getting them that second time is going to be so difficult. But I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to what we have in store here with a few more attacks remaining. Let's go ahead and take a look at our Snapdragon performance, meaning our devices running at 115 FPS, keeping our guys in line with some high response, high frame rates. You gotta love that quality.
Absolutely, adjusting frame rates right there. Very cool feature of the Samsung devices. But now let's get ready here for the response, and we get to see if they can handle the pressure. And I feel like there's been a little bit of a linger here. Like, they have to attack at a very specific time during the war there, and so they have to attack right on that schedule mark there. When you have a fast attack right before it, then they get a little bit more time to let that pressure simmer for a minute.
Yeah, if you haven't ever done like an esports competition or a tournament, it's usually specific windows plus or minus a few seconds. So now BJG Baller looking to step into that window and push this lead even further. It is a maybe super minion into super barbs here. I think he might push this blimp over to the town hall. Let's take a look here, Eric. Here comes the blimp. No warden ability can commit to it. But if he can land right here, the minions will be fine.
Yeah, just land right above the walls and then clone up there. But a bunch of red air bombs come out right there. Tons of red air bombs and the tornado trap. Did he walk into a bait here for black air bomb? Tons of traps.
Right,
he secures the town hall, but he needs more value than that. He got the town hall. That was the most important thing. But that might be what could swing the war here. He got baited heavy on that.
Right, he leaves up a lot of value that those minions could have potentially got. Those minions could have easily got right in through, at minimum, those bows and the multi-target Inferno and that Rage Tower. With the Rage Tower still up, it's going to be firing on those heroes, on those barbs, once it regenerates after a minute.
Exactly, but the Expose can do a ton of damage here. And in a Super Barbarian attack here, that's a very big danger. But I'm kind of concerned about how wide that left side of the base there is left, because a lot of times when the Super Barbarian attacks are going to go, we either have the Queen Charge rip through the core of the base there, and then we have a Super Archer Bomb rip through the core of the base there, but this is very different. It's a very wide left side of the base there that he's left up.
King went in, came back out, chasing those ice golems. If the King could have stayed inside there and maybe used his ability, he could have gutted out some of the stuff that the super minions missed. Now he's going to loop around to the top side, have to help deal with this monolith. all the frees are now committed, so he's out of spells, and there's a lot still going on here on this base. He's also thin on super barbs. Eric, I don't know if he's panicking a little bit, but this army is thinning out quickly.
Yeah, at this point, you're not 100% sure if you're going to be able to pull through. Probably not at this point here, but you got to get the percentage up here. We need to get the percentage high enough that they can potentially maintain the lead. He's still got a queen ability, though, so he's going to keep on marching forward. He's deployed the bulk of his troops. He's got a couple light troops that he can throw down and try to pick off whatever is vulnerable on the outside of the base there and soak up the rest of that clock, but he's still somehow moving. I'm surprised he stayed alive as long as he has, and I think that queen barely hanging on by the unicorn right there is doing a really amazing amount of work there. But this king, how is this king still staying alive as much as he is right now?
I was worried this was going to be low 80s, but if he can get this close to that 91 mark, man, he's going to be good. It's 87. He's trying to get a few more buildings. 88. The king is fighting the enemy king, and ultimately the king's going to go down. 89. He just needs like 2 more buildings. But with Phoenix there, he could potentially get it, Eric. We might be really close to a tie. Let's see how much health is left on that Inferno Tower. The king pedestal does not have much.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. The king's going to lure the Phoenix into the air
he got the pad, he got the pad. Okay,
no,
he shot down. 90%. Well, you said the other one was
91.
Wow, actually, that puts us at 1 building split between the teams as we approach the midpoint of the war. And we see the lead shift into United Gaming's favor for the first time.
It is a slim lead, but now they're in control of their destiny, seeking the championship here in Season 3. Oh, that was tough. The bait worked.
Yeah.
It was just enough. It wasn't like an overwhelming bait, but it was just enough. Normally 90%, oh, that's good. But you need a 91 right there to keep the tie alive.
Absolutely, and you saw how big of an impact that for the range tower boosted in the Expo, but the Expo just fired away for so long. Like from this point of the attack on, as soon as he stepped into that Expo tower range right there, then he ended up taking so much fire right out of the town hall area that was missed by the super minions, and that honestly could have made the difference there, because when you don't run healers, you're just relying on your HP pool of whatever you have, and you gotta stay protected as much as you can, and so removing those extremely high damage defenses like the Expos is extremely important.
Tough break there for BJG. Ninja, let's see what he's got in here. Look like Inferno Dragons. We haven't seen Inferno Dragons yet this throughout the LAN finals here, and Ninja has been really close on most of his attacks all season, and I think he should be able to continue that here. But let's see how these Inferno Dragons are going. He's going to go ahead and set up the funnel and just run everything through the middle, send that blimp all the way over to the Town Hall.
He also invested 4 lightning spells to take out the sweepers on either side of the base there to try to make so he doesn't get knocked back here. A very, very big spell investment, but if he has this area very compact like it is, then he can use the ward ability protecting the Inferno Dragons as they charge in there, not getting knocked back, and also sail that blimp across. The blimp is gonna pre-trigger that poison tower, which is nice, and get the other traps cleared out of the way there. And that's one of the biggest advantages of using the blimp, is being able to make sure that it clears all the traps ahead of the dragons. And then once they get to the core of the base there, if they just get enough of it out of the way here that the heroes can wrap around, the heroes can finish off the rest.
It's similar to like what we see with the Electro Dragon attacks. You just want to gut out as much of that middle as possible, bring those heroes in to sweep through. Inferno Dragons are starting to fade here, and there's quite a bit of base up. I'm really concerned about this area down here with the King, the Monolith, and the Multi.
Right.
That could be a tough task for the heroes to get through, but they will have all of their abilities as the Warden's going to Phoenix here and just trying to get a few extra buildings and set that pathing for the heroes.
Barely gets that Expo down. That Expo is very, very important there to stop a lot of the incoming damage there. We saw how big of an impact the Expo was in the previous attack there, so getting out of the way so he has more consistent pathing as well. Everything will kind of stay a little bit more grouped up, not having to duck into the middle, but I feel like he may have left a little bit more than he would have liked off on that left side of the base, and that's going to be something he's just going to have to power through here. But he freezes, the only freeze that he has remaining to try to lock that Monolith down. He's got the Diggy that steps up and gets the stun. Diggy will tank for just a moment, pops the RC ability, and he's trying to keep it alive here, but he's got very little to work with.
Man, if he misses here, it could lead to an Ophelion rebound. Let's see what he's got in store. The Queen still has ability. Royal Champion is trying to get as much as he can. Royal Champion goes down, which means Diggy will now switch over to the Queen and help her out. Every time that Diggy pops up, he's going to stun those defenses, but Queen is locked onto by that bow that the Inferno Dragons couldn't quite get down. So that could be a big story here. Queen actually gets out of range though, Eric. She's getting healed up by the Unicorn, but the Unicorn might go down quick here.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a way to get past the defensive World Champion, the Scatter Shot, and the Expo here. And with even just with that Queen ability, get by a chunk of it, but not all of it. So, I mean, our rookie here, the youngest player in the Snapdragon Pro Series, only 16 years old, and on this big stage here, gonna fall just a little bit short, but still racking that percentage up to a 94%. So not bad for the rookie.
Yeah, with the rare miss from him. Normally he's 98, 99, 100, but 94%. Now Ophelion, obviously a 3-star is great, but if they can get 95, 96, they push back that lead because UG's lead is just 1% here. This one is back and forth.
Yeah, the slimmest of margins here between the teams. Going to this exchange with only a 1 building split between the teams. So even just a single archer sniping off a quarter builder hut could be the difference of these teams right now. And so we just got to see if the Ophelion Esports is able to get the triple in response there, because if they do, they can put that heavy pressure on, and they really, really need this win to force that bracket reset and force it to war number 2.
Let's see if Peivu is up next for Ophelion. He's been hitting in that 4 spot quite a bit. One of the most consistent attackers throughout all of North America. I want to see Peivu get back to a nice queen charge attack. Obviously, the base has to be there for it, but I feel like when he's in that queen charge, that's where he's in his comfort zone. That's where he's his strongest. So I'm assuming he's going to be our 4th attacker. If so, let's see what he's bringing to the table.
I mean, he also comes out with some wild strategies every once in a while as well that are totally customized to the base there. So you just got to think about where his head's at as he goes in. But here we go, Peivu is in. It's going to be a super archer bomb. I like to call this the Barbenheimer. Just nuke out the core of the base there with the super archers and then surround it with super barbarians. And here goes that blade protected under the ward ability, driving into the core of the base there. And we'll see how much destruction these super archers can do while they have the protection of every single one of his invisibility spells that he has onto his bar.
And that's the one nice thing about this attack with the super barbarians. You can commit all of your spells to the blimp. Oh, is he not going to get this town hall? Oh, wait, this could be tough. They're on it, but he's out of invisibilities now. Let's see. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, barely.
and always an extra bonus there when you land inside of the CC range. Draw those clan castle troops out and fight them off in safety off in the corner, away from all the defenses. And on top of that, because he doesn't invest a huge amount of troop space into that, and you're generating most of your firepower from spells, you end up having the Eagle Artillery not activate until you're actually moving here. And so now he'll make the quick approach into the Eagle Artillery as his priority, and that's definitely a very, very high threat area with a Monolith. We got the Defensive King, Grand Warden, 2 multis, Expos beyond. This is not going to be an easy push here for Peivu to finish this out.
Lucky to get that town hall down. That could have caused a lot of issues. I like going into this monolith early with the Warden ability, get that taken out, get one of those major threats, and then he can push into those multi-target Infernos, get out those Eagle Artilleries. And there's a Royal Champion, the defending Royal Champion on the left side, kind of a little side thing, is just giving some issues to the super barbs. Now he's going to use those barbs just to protect the heroes and push them inside. 15 barbs remaining. Does has his Queen's ability still remaining, and I think Royal Champion, yep, she's right in there. I'm going to say she's in the mix with all those heroes.
I don't like where she went, though. She tried to deploy behind the Queen, but the Queen turns back and she's going over multi-inferno, so maybe it's okay. The Royal Champion goes to ability as she engages that defensive Queen, but he has the support right there. She does go to ability, and she's kind of taking some heavy damage there. There's a lot of base left here, and that Rage Tower is active, but he continues to cascade in more Super Barbarians, not supporting the Royal Champion anymore, but the Queen takes over the Diggy, and he's able to get some stuns on the defense. It's surrounding it. It's not there yet, but it's very, very close here. He's got a chance.
Oh, it's so got a chance here. That Royal Champion should be out of the way. As long as the Queen doesn't go over there and mess with her, she should be fine. It's looking like he's got a chance here. That Queen's low on health. Did Diggy go down there?
Oh, he's got time. He's got time to work with. This Queen is very, very quickly low, but he's throwing everything he can. Archers dropping in, trying to give the distraction, take the damage off the Queen, throw the last Archer in and try to distract the mortar there. Don't let the strike go to the Queen, and Peivu able to pull it through. A trek across that base there, but he gets it done. And Ophelion Esports take the lead again.
What an attack. Peivu when they need it the most. It was a close one, but it is a 3-star, and now Ophelion pushes the lead.
Very, very big deal here, because if they win this final exchange here with a star lead and a little bit of percentage, then they would force the bracket reset and force us to war number 2, challenging this multi-time champion and the reigning champion of this entire series. And that would be a very big deal because they have come in second place before, but they've never claimed the championship.
Eric, this is a whole different Ophelion squad. This Ophelion squad is so well-rounded. They are 3 for 4 right now, and Goreticus, Captain Clutch, needs to step up and do it again to give his team a chance. But ultimately, if they do falter here, they still have that second life.
Absolutely, you got a little bit of a safety net there because of their strong performance yesterday. But you don't want to tempt fate here. You just want to try to win it here. So you get the triple right here. You put the pressure on. Don't let them have the easy win. And Goreticus is one of the strongest players in this team, commonly playing that 5th position. And he excels in this spot here, clutching time and time again. He was one of the key players to get them the championship last season. And we'll see if he can get the comeback on this one.
Here we go. Battle Blimp comes in looking to take out the enemy Royal Champion there, and the multi-target Inferno, along with pulling those Clan Castle troops so his queen can deal with them over in the corner in safety. Poison spell goes down, so the rocket loons will be slowed down. Queen will have no issue taking these Clan Castle troops down.
Just a slow approach here. Just set it up. Make sure that the heroes are going to go exactly where you want them to go. Looks like he's ideally pushing his queen to go south and wrap towards the town hall. And with a lot of spells on standby here, he definitely has a lot to work with, and we'd love to see that blimp there to just control the path and get the CC pull and take all the damage off of the Queen's Blink there while you're claiming out a couple of big defenses all in the process. There's so many objectives that are able to be accomplished there by that blimp, and that's why these players love it, and it's such a strong setup to get the Queen to go exactly where you want her to go, which she's making her way towards that town hall with the King support down south.
Right, push that queen right in where that ice golem just snuck in. She should be able to secure the town hall. She still has ability, that still has tons of spell support. He does have plenty of support for the Lalo as well. So as long as he can get the queen to go in this compartment right now after taking the storage, he should have this under control the way he wants to. And there she goes. She's starting to step in. King grabs that last storage that could have let her outside, so she should have no problem grabbing this town hall.
Like not only that, but the multitasking as well to have all that going on with the heroes, and while he was doing that, he also sniped off the scatter shot on the left side of the base there with some rocket balloons. So just surge it in there. Now he has a couple of freezes, a couple of haste, and a lot of base to go down here, but he'll prioritize the area around the defensive queen. He needs to protect headhunters to go in there and take her out, and he just freezes on the initial approach there, making sure to freeze up that ground expo as well, so it doesn't have the headhunters be taken out there, but the World Champion getting the protection of that ward ability, looking very strong. Hounds crossing through, Blues just slowly cascading in as the Hounds move into tanking position. Very strong approach here, and the World Champion staying perfectly protected in the core of the base there. Goreticus is looking very strong here to close out this war.
Finishing on the Igor artillery. This is looking really good here. This is going to put a little bit of pressure over to Ophelion. If he can close this out with a 3-star, still does have a few key defenses here to take out. But the Royal Champion is healthy. The Warden is pretty healthy as well. Minions cleaning up behind. Captain Clutch does it again. His team needed a triple, and he gets it. That's going to put all the pressure on Ophelion. You control your fate. You control the bracket reset. It's going to be a 96, I believe, to force bracket reset.
Now, all they can do is sit back and wait. They've done everything that they can possibly do. 13 stars on the board, a 60% hit rate, high percentage attacks on the misses as well. And if they pick up a defense here, then we could be seeing a 7-time champion with Nick out of the crowd there, and a 5th champion for a lot of the players on the stage there.
Van just needs to get through with a 96% in this final attack. 96% 2-star will force the bracket reset. Anything less, and we crown our Season 3 champion. Well, I guess 95% gives us a tie, and that gets interesting. But we'll talk about that if it does happen. I don't know, Eric. This is going to be intense.
Right.
Comes down to the last attack.
But let's keep in mind for everybody out there, that this last attack, if they force it into a bracket reset and challenge the season winner, this next attack is the difference of 10 $10,000. So they have to be able to pull this through right now. It is clutch time. You have to make sure that this triples and gets this win and gives your team a chance to go to the second war and challenge the champions. But Van is the anchor position, dropping in that blimp. Yeti bomb popping out there, taking out the monolith, and we'll see if he can make it happen with all the pressure on the line.
It's do or die for Van and Ophelion Esports. 3-star this, and you give yourself another chance for the title. It's going to be a Queen Charge Hog Rider attack. All or nothing. Let's see what you're made of, Van.
To get to the town hall here, it is going to be a Hog Rider attack, and Hogs are very, very bad at taking the town hall, but there's an enormous amount of Queen Charge value through the core of the base. You see all the biggest threats there for the Hog Riders packed into the middle with the bomb towers, with the multis, with the defensive heroes. Just a perfect spot to drive a Queen Charge through, and he's identified that, and he's trying to strike, but we'll have to see if he can pull it off here, because you're at this point, you're probably shaking a little bit there because there's so much on the line.
Alrighty, Van, we're getting confirmations on the numbers because you know how Bash math is, but let's see what he can do here. The attack is underway. The Queen is Queen is going outside. He put that jump down here. He's gonna have to push her back in, which it looks like she could. Oh wait, the King gets distracted. Wait, Eric, the breadcrumbs could leave this Queen outside. I think she's gonna go back in, but she could easily go outside also.
Yeah, but he does have her mostly under control here. She's turning north to go pick up the Expos, and he'll rage her up again. The King was able to keep it under control. He dropped a couple of Hogs on the right side, trying to get it under control. Work into that air defense here, and we just got confirmation that it is 95% for the tie here, so they gotta ride this percentage up no matter what and get it above that mark if they don't want to lose this war. But I love that the King was able to drop the Phoenix into the core of the base there and get the traps cleared as well. But here comes the Hogs. In the next 1 minute, we find out if this is going to bracket reset or not, or if we crown a champion.
Freezes the Town Hall. Queen has to get that down. Here she goes. She's going to go ahead and grab that Town Hall with ability. Here come all those Hog Riders pushing through this heavy core. Tornado Trap is going off in there. World Champions pushing. Warden's pushing. All the Hog Riders are trying their hardest to stay alive. Queen is under so much pressure. She stays up, gets the enemy Royal Champion down. It's a strong push for Van. It's all or nothing. It's do or die.
He's pushing hard here, but he's got to beat the clock. Everything's going to plan here. The World Champion has to turn back, though. He's got a couple of Hogs down south, and he's got counted 3 Wizards at the very bottom of the base. They're working. He's got Archers on the left side trying to trim the clock here. He's going to come very close here, but he's got a World Champion ability. He's got it! It's going through. If he can get hold of it at the top of the base there, I can't see it being stopped now. Van picks up the triple and forcing the bracket. Okay, Hog. Oh,
it's
that's
96,
storage.
it's
The
fine.
storage. Watch the
No
storage.
matter
Watch
what,
the storage.
he's fine.
Top quarter. Top quarter. Top
No
quarter.
matter what, he's fine,
Where's that
Eric.
storage? Take the storage. Take the storage. Take the storage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Got it at the buzzer. They're going to bracket reset.
It's a victory for Ophelion Esports. Van comes in clutch with the 3-star, forces the bracket reset. Our next war will decide our Season 3 champion.
Unbelievable. I didn't even see that last storage hiding at the top there on camera, but those 2 Hog Riders that split off were barely able to get it, and with less than a second to spare there, that's the difference between $10,000 right there if they can win this next war.
I mean, if the Hog Riders didn't get it, they were fine. It was still a victory. It's more exciting.
You're right. Oh yeah, because they didn't have to triple. You're right. In my head, they had to triple.
Yeah. I think that's where you were. The pressure. They had the victory after 96%, so they were good.
You're right.
They were good there. But look at this, Eric. They take United Gaming to the limit here with 14 stars. Their miss was 90%. This was such an intense war. What adjustments do you need to make? This is crazy. Oh, man.
Well, I think a lot of it had to do with just the baited attacks there. Like just walking into something that was a baited attack there is a very big deal. The base build is going to work there, trying to find a way to stop these attackers, but they definitely came to play and they put on a show for us.
Oh, man. What a war for these 2 squads. Ophelion saying, we're not just going to roll over. We're going to give it all we got. We're still alive.
Bro, this is why I do what I do. Like, this is the good stuff. This is the good place. And so normally we hit Gabby and we interview the team, but as soon as Van hit that, the team ran off and they're discussing strat. They ran off the stage. I'm not even making this up. They're not there.
Yeah. I mean, they got a few minutes here. Regroup. Get your bases ready for the next. Discuss your strategy based on what you saw from United Gaming. This was a 13-14 war. This was a really high, for NA, this is probably the highest hit rate war we've had in a finals in a long time.
Yeah, but you just came off of United Gaming perfect war in the round just before this when they were playing against Ophelion in the upper bracket finals. So it's a complete turnaround. They rallied their team, they claimed the lower bracket, and they're back here to challenge the champion.
That's the fun part when we look at these numbers here. You know, you expect the 100 out of Goreticus. You expect the 3-star. That's what's happening. But you mentioned it earlier. Even the misses were high percentage. Ghost sat there at 91, BJG 90, and Ninja hit a 94 as well. Like that's your miss? Oh, okay. And it still lost you the war.
Oh my goodness, it's crazy. It's crazy that just the smallest little things there can have the biggest impact, and just having a queen ability stay into the right spot there, just all these little things add up and culminate into whether you make it through or not.
This is always a fun thought experiment. There's rarely a right answer, but what was the most impactful attack? Because I know what my answer is. My answer is Dobbs, number 2 on Ophelion. So we had 2 back-to-back 3-stars. Ghost drops it, and Ophelion's response is, we still have it, dude. And I think that really set, it's not like they just 3-starred after that, but that I think set the tone, Bash.
I agree with that. That second attack from Dobbs, he's been such a key in this little run they've had. So him stepping up in that big way, taking advantage of that little mistake, I agree. That was the pivotal moment of the war.
It was also really interesting that United Gaming decided to run so many like anti-2-star style bases. They put that town hall in the very, very middle of the base there, and it changes the way that you approach the base significantly, and it does kind of bottleneck a couple of different plans, but they took the risk. I feel like they could have gone with like a lot of like super bowler attacks or E-drag attacks and tried to surge into the core of the base there like we commonly see against that style, but they opted to take the risk and do the queen charges into those areas instead, and that risk, that actually ended up paying off huge for them because they were willing to do that.
Which is funny because I feel like 9 times out of 10 when you guys start talking about taking a risk, it's somebody that like, you don't need to go for that risk.
Look. If they did end up with an exact tie, time would have been the tiebreaker. And actually, United Gaming had the tiebreaker win there if they ended up having that 95% on the dot. So that would have been crazy if it came down to time if we ended up in that scenario. But as you can see from the score, Ophelion won it by 5 buildings in the star.
I'm always excited for bonus games, and that's what we're getting out of here. But also, like I said, I mean, I really just root for the storyline here. And United are the expected kind of champions, and Ophelion, we've watched them step by step, regular season after LAN, just get better and better. And now they're here in the grand finals, and they made it far last time around, but they didn't reset. Now they're resetting it again. This is a Matt Christopher book. This is like what it's made for, man.
I love this 5 that they're fielding right now also here at LAN. This squad that they're running, no disrespect to Damien. Damien's a very good player, but this 5 they have are performing at the highest level right now, and I think that's exactly what they needed.
And there's so much pride on the line here as well because they came so close in the previous season, making it all the way to the grand finals in San Diego as well, but then United Gaming slipped past them, so they can't let history repeat itself there, but history repeats itself a lot there for United Gaming. They take a lot of championships.
Absolutely, and even though Damien's not in the server, he absolutely is bringing a lot to this team, talking to the guys, just him being in their ear and just reiterating. Because again, this is a single person team game. You have to be confident when you step up to the plate, I think is an apt metaphor. Yeah. And you might second get your unlit. Damien's there to be like, nah, dude, you practice this, you've got it, we've done it before, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the team effort. I love Damien swallowing his pride. I think they got the right attitude coming in here, and I think they got the perfect attitude to ultimately maybe pull that upset. I mean, there's still war to be played, but they're in a prime position.
Well, sometimes when you see these really, really like high-octane wars like this, where the hit rates are going wild and they're pushing 13, 14 stars, I think people forget how incredibly difficult it is to get a 3-star at Channel 15, especially when you have a good base builder on defense and you're fighting some strong offenses like that. So like it's wild out there that they're able to get the triples on a lot of these at all because most people just can't in general.
I mean, we are at the Wild Wild PAX West, and they have earned their way here to a second grand finals. This is the arduous journey they went on to, and thanks to Ophelion Esports, we get bonus Clash of Clans, the last and final wars coming up after the break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me, yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me, my fire's burning, now I'm always learning, tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey, yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited, keep it 300, King Leonidas, strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride, working on me every single day and night, there comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have a spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a word. Through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
And now it really all comes down to this. The first ever bracket reset in Snapdragon Pro Series history. And it's all thanks to that young man, Van, playing the anchor for this Ophelion esports team. They got knocked down to the bottom side by United Gaming. They came back up and they smacked them in the mouth. But thanks to the double elimination bracket bash, they gotta do it again.
Yeah, but I mean, so what? They just did it. You know, like, you already did it.
Sure.
Do it again. This is our final war of the day. Anything could happen. Leave it all out there.
Yeah, and they didn't get that bracket reset out in San Diego, so this is a very big deal that they're able to get it here. And now they're on an even playing field, which is very, very important here to be able to have that chance to claim the championship themselves and get that big upset and dethrone the former champions.
Listen, man, I'm an artist. I am not a competitor. You have a competitor brain. So this bracket reset, is it a complete shake of the Etch-a-Sketch? Is there no more momentum? Or does Ophelion come in here with the wind in their sails?
I think the whole team gets hyped up and rallied around that win there, especially if you're not just coming off of a win, but a 14-star win is a huge deal, especially when United Gaming didn't just like throw the war. They played very, very well themselves.
They absolutely did. I mean, you want to talk about how hyped they were. If you missed the first one, usually we interview the winner afterwards, but our host went up on stage and the team was already gone. They ran to the back, they sat in a circle, and they just talked about what was coming up next. And you know what? We left them alone, man. In that moment, don't bother the hot hand.
And honestly, though, like right here, I think this is a big adjustment for United Gaming, and that's the advantage of having that second life, so to speak. They ran those anti-2 stars, didn't work. Now they can make adjustments. Maybe they have some anti-3s, some different style bases that they can run and try to, trip up Ophelion, which kind of worked for him yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yesterday they held him to like, what, 11 stars there? So yeah, it was a 15-11 war in that upper bracket finals. And then you saw a completely different Ophelion Esports team today, which was definitely a pleasant surprise.
And I mean, one thing that, well, it's not a surprise, but this war is the determination between $10,000. Eric, you kept bringing that up, and like, you just can't ignore it. It's a ton. And of course, there's clout on the line. And that trophy, listen, these players, this is their pride and joy. This is what they've come out here for, whether they're working a regular job, whether they have stuff at home. This is their moment. And that trophy hoist, when they lift that up, I'm not making this up, man. It means something.
I can't wait to see which team hoists that trophy above their head. You know, it's gonna be emotional.
Yeah.
Both these teams have supporters here, and they're all gonna lay it out on the line. Oh man, I don't think I've ever been this excited for a war. I mean, the in-person feel is so much different.
Yeah, but if United Gaming takes another one, they're going to have to go get a bigger trophy cabinet because they're taking a lot of them. So they got a stack.
They're going to run out of fingers at a certain point, right?
They're already going to 2 hands.
It's going to take more than 2 hands, right? It's a 10-hand game here. And then, of course, you got the coach, whether he's hands up. So Damien's here on the right-hand side, and he's discussing with his anchor final strategies that the teams are ready to get going. Last licks here for Damien and such. And in that case, guys, I'm going to leave you to your devices. But first, I want to know what the fans at home are thinking. I hear what the fans in the house are thinking. Now let me know in the chat whether you're leaning towards Ophelion, taking it after their bracket reset, or you think the other side is just going to get it done. United Gaming one more time. Either way, man, this is the culmination of our season. Bash and Eric, it's been a pleasure. Take the wheel.
Nothing but a pleasure, F. PAX West, it's time. One more war, $20,000 on the line. We're going to crown your Season 3 Snapdragon Pro Series champion in about 40 minutes. 10 attacks will leave us all in shock. Which team will take home the victory? We're going to find out right now. Make some noise as BJG Bowler is leading us off with Super Barbarians.
Dropping in that Super Archer blimp by the looks of it. It started off here using the ward ability and a whole bunch of balloons protected under that ward ability. But no defensive, was there a defensive hero there? I guess was there a world champion? Either way, he drops in that blimp, he gets the CC pull, Super Archers popping out, clone them up, make them invisible, rage them, and let them completely obliterate the core of this base.
And yeah, he did get this or the Royal Champion, excuse me, over there on the right-hand side, taken out. Super Archers do finally take that Town Hall down, and look at this, middle of this base. It is gutted out. This is what we see a lot of times with Electro Dragon attacks, but he did this with just a Battle Blimp and a few spells with those Super Archers. Now it's going to be on those heroes to kind of wrap around the base, use those Super Barbarians to kind of support and push those heroes into those compartments and clear this one off.
Every single one of these quadrants here still has very threatening defenses in them. You have the Eagle Artillery that's going to prioritize here, so it doesn't actually fire down the whole time, but taking a lot of expo fire on the way in, so need to keep the heroes protected. And usually when we see these Super Barbarian attacks here, when we were able to remove the very, very interior core of the base there with a massive investment with that Super Archer bomb to wipe out the area, we have to get the Super Barbarians to slowly cascade in and stay just a step ahead of the heroes here to prevent them from actually taking damage, so they can deal damage and deal all the way through the base here.
And he's doing just that. Look at that, the Barbarians clearing everything out, which will push those heroes into that Monolith compartments to help deal with that Monolith and the enemy King here. But his King keeps going forward, so keep an eye on the Queen. He does have headhunters in there to help deal with it. His King is going to go to Phoenix right here, and if he can tank just a little bit longer and allow the Queen to sneak in and get Monolith, that'll be massive.
Yeah, I thought he might have to deploy the World Champion to go get the Monolith down as the Queen went to the outside, but he has the Queen take the turn. She goes in, and now we can put his World Champion to the outside of the base here, but he kind of needs to get past fastest defensive queen. He's got 2 headers, he's got 12 super barbarians still on standby here, and he's just being patient. He's got some time to work with here, but you can't be too patient because that timer expires, and it doesn't matter how many defenses you took. Yeah, if you leave a little bit of trash, but he'll start to score in the backside of the base there with the super barbarians, throwing the balloon into the cannon. Minions down in the far back end for the cleanup. Headhunters come down to meet the road champion at the defensive queen, but the queen got a couple strikes off, but he's still looking good there. He's still got the triple, swarming the last couple defenses, and he's got plenty of time to spare. BJG Baller picking up another one for Ophelion Esports.
BJG stepping up into that lead position and says, don't worry, guys, I got us. It's a 3-star. The momentum continues. Ophelion is playing on a whole nother level. They know what's on the line here. $20,000. Pride. Maybe they can finally be the bride and win it all here.
Absolutely, but United Gaming, the defending champion season after season after season, going uncontested for that championship, but I think we got ourselves a really, really strong competitor here for this, and I think that if there's any team that can take them down and upset that long history of wins, then Ophelion definitely is the team that can potentially do that.
I agree 100%. I love this Ophelion lineup right now. The moves they made in the offseason, the roster adjustments, the roster adds they made were massive. This squad is looking very strong, very sturdy, and well-rounded. Taking advantage of the meta, that super barge meta right now is really strong. This one, I just love what he did with the blimp. He found a really safe position to land that battle blimp on and took advantage.
Yeah, and he had to take out a big chunk of his base there, but being able to land in the middle of the base there and reach the town hall beyond it, like you remember that blimp has to go directly at the town hall, so it becomes a little bit predictable as far as like where you need to put traps to intercept it. And so it's always a little bit of a gamble to take it, but there we go, there's that celebration, and well deserved right there.
Wearing his emotions on his sleeve, I love it. That's what we miss from these LAN events, is those live emotions, those live reactions. And it's gonna be Rigo Torres coming in with what's become his signature attack. He's 3 for 3 with this Queen Charge Super Barbarian attack with the same entry. The Battle Blimp protected by some balloons with the Warden ability. This has just been working so well for him, but watch these sweepers.
If Rigo gets the 3-star here, then he would be flawless on the tournament, which is insane. But with as much World Championship experience as he has, and one of the heart and souls attackers of this team here, Rigo Torres is definitely one that we're always keeping a very close eye on. But he does go ahead, and I like that freeze right there, lock up the defensive queen there, preserve his queen ability, got the wall break, able to step into the scatter shot, already putting the king down the line here. And overall, a very strong approach here, but it would be nice if we can get that Grand Warden to survive. Nope, that's fine. But you know what? The Grand Warden and all the balloons we're putting in the area have also cleared that area of traps. So now he just needs to keep this queen under control because she still has a very long way to go, and he's got to map this out just perfectly, but she's kind of veering off to the north side. But
Jump.
I don't know. I feel like she might go north here.
Watch this monolith, though. She's under a lot of fire. This is tough.
Okay, this is dicey.
She will eventually go back down there. The jump spell will have enough duration, but she's under so much fire. Oh, she goes down. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Okay, now what do we do? Because we still need to secure the talent takedown. He did not account for all the abilities in the top department. The queen veered off path, and now he needs to find a way to get this back on track here. Otherwise, his team is going to potentially start off with a big percentage deficit. But first and foremost, secure the town hall takedown. You need the town hall to secure the 2nd star, and we see a slip up from one of the best players in North America. Rigo Torres struggling on this one.
We've talked about how well seasoned he is here at live events, Eric, but maybe this pressure getting to him a little bit, things not going his way. He's controlled his queen so well throughout this whole LAN, and this is a rare mishap for him. He's going to go ahead and send that Royal Champion and use the spells to try to take this Town Hall down. He's got to push up as much percentage as he's going to be able to, because they're already going to fall behind, but you want to get this as close to 80 as possible, and it's going to be a tall task.
Yeah, definitely good control of his Royal Champion right there. I love that skeleton spell that he used to distract the monolith to try to give her the protection, give her the cover, but Super Barbarians are one of the best troops in the game there for just gathering up percentage. Even if you end up with a miss here, Super Barbarians can just wrap around the rest of the perimeter trash there, and they can take him out, and he still gets it up to a 78%. Honestly, that's a pretty solid result there when you lost your queen charge relatively early in the attack there, and you put so much into a queen charge attack like that, and then having to go into a backup to the town hall. There's a lot of things that went wrong, but he salvaged it pretty decently.
But Eric, our lowest attack of the whole war last war was 90%. This leaves a huge opening for Ophelion to step right on through and stomp their way to this championship. This is a rare miss for Rigo, and really uncharacteristic. He's really good at controlling his queen. I'm kind of in shock that he couldn't get that queen to go where he wanted to, and ultimately that cost him a lot of percent, a lot of destruction, and now Ophelion is up not only on stars, but they have 22% in this finals. That is massive.
So look where the blimp dropped there. You can see the flag on the left side of the screen. You can see where the defensive Yetis came out of the blimp there. They attacked the wall, broke an opening to go after the defensive road champion or whatever it was up there. Maybe they just attacked the wall and tried to go through to the Eagle Artillery. But either way, that wall actually was open, and that gave the queen an alternate path. And if the Yetis didn't break that wall unexpectedly, then the queen would have gone where he wanted. So maybe that's like one of those impossible oversights that you wouldn't really think about there, with a Yeti bomb randomly breaking a wall and throwing off your queen charge path.
Yeah, you're 100% right. That's literally what happened. Zap! Super Barbarians from Max here. We haven't really seen this one too much. We've seen queen charges, we've seen Yeti blimps, we've seen super minion bombs, we've seen super archer bombs, but not so much on the Zap. But he's going to go ahead and send in that protective blimp here and work it. Is he going all the way to the town hall here? It looks like it.
Yeah, I guess he is. Also protecting all the balloons as they go into the rage tower here, pick up the scatter shot, protect headhunters as they dove in to go get the defensive queen out of the way there. The blimp does arrive at the town hall, and it does secure it, getting the full CC pull there. Now, there's a lot of investment into that, and you kind of have to weigh the options. Would the Super Archer Bomb have done more value than that would? And is the couple extra spells that you save on this by having 3 freezes and invisibility on standby worth it to be able to take out the rest of the base there and actually be able to get the rest of the base down? Because there's still a lot of base up, and he's left himself some resources to work with.
I guess we'll find out in about 2 minutes whether or not it was worth it. Max coming in here, starting the pathing for the heroes, just developing the funnel, sending that Royal Champion actually in early to try to get the Monolith and get the Eagle Artillery out. I kind of like that. Saving some of the health on the Queen and the King. Watch all those Barbarians. Uses that invisibility, so that extra spell going to come in clutch so he can get that Monolith down. And now he can just work his heroes through the rest of this base. And I think this is what makes this Ophelion squad different. They're able to be creative with these attacks. This is still, using those meta troops, but he's using it in such a creative way, it's hard to defend.
Exactly. I don't know. Okay, the Road Champion turns north. I was worried about those extra Teslas that were left behind up there, but she'll take a little bit extra damage there. She turns north, but it's okay. The Diggy will get the stuns. He's got the King down south there, tanking the Teslas into that area. Any damage that the Queen will take there is pretty minimal right now, so the Unicorn will actually slowly top her off here, but the heroes have regrouped here and will start to cross through the middle. He's going to get the stun onto the defensive Grand Warden. He's going to get that Warden down, step his way over to the Expo, but it's got full health. She's going down, but she'll pass the Diggy over. Nope, Diggy went down, so he's not going to be able to transfer the Diggy, and he's going to be reliant on the King and the Queen to finish it off here with the remaining Super Barbarians.
Use Super Barbs on the outside just to help push that Queen inside and get through the remaining. The main area here is going to be the Expo. The Expo is going to be a big issue because it's going to deal a lot of damage to the Queen. He has one more Super Barb and the Queen ability. I think he's going to get through here, Eric. The Queen, it's open right there, so the Queen will step through, and with ability, he's good.
There he goes, there he goes.
He gets the 3 stars, 2 in the bag for Ophelion Esports. They're taking the lead here in our grand final.
Very, very impressive. Coming out of the lower bracket, challenging the defending champions. And out of the gate, they're cleaning house here. 2 triples on the board. Ophelion coming up to play today.
I hear the crowd getting excited down there. They know what's on the line. 2 for 2 thus far, Max. Max has had a nice little run here, man. He's just stepped up in a big way. I told you, Eric, I like this Ophelion roster, and they're showing why.
And we're also seeing a little bit of a difference in the defenses from United Gaming as well. They have put away those anti-2-star bases that didn't perform very well in the 4 previous to this, and they switched things up here. But, I mean, Ophelion, their mind is in the game right now. They seem to be dissecting these bases perfectly and finding the weakness on them. And that was an interesting play right there. I really like what Max did. It was a little bit out of the ordinary, but Super Barbarians are meta right now, and he just found a different way to make them work, and it worked like a charm.
Man, it worked like a charm indeed, pushing the lead of, now that 22% is going to be a bigger issue because you have to 3-star here just to keep pace. You're not going to gain any percentage back, so that 3, 4, 5 attack, you're going to look for a big defense and just going to have to step it up. We know the anchors for both these teams are really, really strong, so you need to miss somewhere in the middle, ideally.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Gritic has been such a strong closer, and he can swing the war in an instant. But I mean, now we're seeing Ophelion play first, where last war we saw the order going in backwards from what it is right now. So we always get to see United Gaming responding to what Ophelion does, and sometimes that pressure can get in your head there, but it also means that they get to set the bar and you just got to cross it. So now we'll see if Agent 33 can get it done. 4-time Snapdragon champion himself, a very, very strong player. We'll see what he can do here as he sets up the Dragons.
2 recalls here, Eric. We've seen him do this before, where he's recalled the Queen twice, gotten so much value with no healers, and that's what he's going to look to do here. He's going to set that pathing over there at the 9 o'clock side, excuse me, I know how clocks work. Then he's going to run the Queen up to the 12 o'clock side, take out the air defense, clear out some more pathing, and then redeploy her one more time and probably use the King to help protect her, get her back up to full health from that Unicorn.
The double recall is such a cool thing to do because it takes full advantage of the Unicorn and makes so that the Queen can get topped off once and then deploy into safety. Topped off again, redeploy to safety, and when he comes in later on with that Queen, he can just put her behind the King and he can get 3 lives of HP pull out of her with that Unicorn, topping her off multiple times. Huge amounts of value. He's one of the only players in the world who does the double recall dragon attacks here, and he doesn't seem to miss with it in the past here, so we'll see if he can continue that trend.
He's so good with it and so creative. Both of these teams have really creative players, and they can really do some off-meta fun things. Battle Blimp goes ahead and lands onto the Town Hall. Looks like Yetis are in there, should have no problem securing, but they will pull out Clan Castle troops as the Clan Castle is still standing. And it looks like there might be a couple Ice Golems down there fighting off through the Yetis, but the Dragon right there, not under too much pressure, takes one of the Ice Golems out, so not too much damage going to be dealt to that Dragon. He's going to get the second Ice Golem potentially here.
Yeah,
but the heroes from the top, Eric.
Yeah, exactly. But with that Dragon that's already low HP, move that area. We know that area is cleared of traps now, and the rest of the Dragons are tightly grouped up here. The heroes trying to force them into the actual defense by clearing the trash on the outside, and the heroes, as a result, also staying very, very safe with their abilities intact. He does have a lot of base left here, but he still has multiple freezes. He's got the skeleton spell here. Look at him. I love this minion over to the far left side of the base there. Gonna go pick up that ground expo and save him a lot of headache later on. Agent breaking out the double recall into Dragon, and it's looking very good here.
They need a triple here just to keep pace with the fill-in, and Agent is looking like he's on par for it here. Skeleton spell to help protect the Royal Champion from that King. Freeze to help protect from that Warden Pedestal as well. Queen still has ability. World Champion still has ability, just needs to get through this. King does just that, and Agent 33 gets the much-needed 3-star for United Gaming, keeping their hopes alive for this SPS Season 3 championship.
Absolutely, and to get it done with an attack that nobody else uses. That is his signature attack right there, and he makes it work time and time again here, and does it on the big stage in the grand finals.
Eric, notice the Queen was still up there at the end. Remember when he redeployed her the 3rd time? She was so low on health, but he did it, put her behind the King. She's back at full health by the end of the attack. Beautiful attack from Agent, exactly what they needed. If you're Ophelion, you're still feeling fine, though. You got a star lead, you got 22% in your favor. If you're United, you know all it takes is one slip-up. It happened to you, could happen to them.
Exactly, and it had happened to Rigo Torres of all players, and that's really unexpected, but I mean, sometimes that pathing doesn't work out exactly like you expected. Sometimes in that case, one random wall got opened up unexpectedly when he dropped in that Yeti bomb, and it just kind of threw off the whole attack there and got his Queen killed. So like, you just got to be prepared, and you got to be able to make the adjustments, and you got to make sure that no matter what, you get that percentage up and you get the 2-star on the board when everything does go south. And so I mean, they had a good recovery there, but is it enough now? Because they're trailing, but it's still only a 1-star split between the teams, so there's plenty of war to be able to get that back up.
All right, let's see here. Ophelion looking to keep their perfect streak alive, and it's Dobbs Ben. This young man's been playing out of his mind. I don't think we've seen him do a Queen Charge Hog Rider attack yet, though. But he's well-rounded. He's doing a lot of positive things. Let's see what he can do here as he gets started with the Queen. Going to push into the bottom side of the base. She's got a long way to go if he's going to push it towards the Town Hall, but he does have a handful of Super Barbarians, 9 Super Barbs that can kind of direct that traffic.
Yeah, but he also used the Super Barbarians to support the World Champion in the backside of the base there, give her some ground support there, so they can actually tank things like cannons and ground expos or whatever, maybe help him get into the defensive or Queen or something like that. But it looks like he's just going to swarm into the right side of the base there with Headhunters and the Super Barbs, and he's just going after the defensive World Champion. You know what? Actually, that's really clever there, because That makes so his road champion is completely freed up in that area without the road champion there to intercept. No grass Kellys left in that area there as he draws them all over the queen. And now that road champion could definitely support into the right side of the base there and set up the hogs very nicely to charge the top corner.
Trying to set up some pathing for the wall breakers to go all the way into this middle compartment and open up the town hall. The first one went over behind the eagles there and opened that up. But if he can get these wall breakers deep inside the space, this queen charge is poised to go in and grab the town hall. It's just he's got to clean up a little bit of that pathing on the right-hand side. A few super barbs do come in. Eagle artillery is looking to go down from that balloon. So things are going his way, but keep an eye on the time.
Wall breaker. Okay, I thought the wall breaker was going to get hit by the Eagle artillery, but he does get that wall open. But if he wants to have the queen turn towards the town hall and the monolith, he needs to collapse in heavy towards the top. Road champion goes right where that defensive road champion was, and he'll start to make his way forward. But the queen's under monolith fire. Which way does she go, though? Does she go to the town hall? He needs to get everything cut off on board there and force her into the town hall compartment. Oh, wait, here comes the flip. Yeah,
he's got a battle.
He's got the flip. All right, he's got it all under control. There's so many things going on. This is multitasking to the extreme.
Dobbs Ben has been on a whole nother level this season. I love seeing what this young man has done, and if my numbers are right here, he has been on a 3-star streak so far throughout here. Oh no, he did have one miss with super barbs. I thought he might have been perfect. We have one player that's still perfect. We'll talk about that a little bit later.
All right, but I mean, with a swag queen ability and a swag road champion ability, 40 seconds still on the clock there. Dobbs Ben definitely performing when his team needs him to. And now that is 3 wars where they came out with 3 triples in a row. They are sweeping this hard and definitely put up a good fight here.
I said it last war. I'm going to say it again this war. I am impressed by what Dobbs Ben did in the offseason. He put in so much work, and he is so improved. In my opinion, the most improved player in the whole series here. In this tournament, he's used Queen Walk Super Barbs, Queen Walk Hog Raiders right there, Super Bowler Smash, E-Drags. He's using it all and using it all effectively.
Yeah, it's always impressive when you see a player with that kind of versatility. And you do need to have players with a lot of specialization and then supplemented by players who have a lot of versatility like that. And that's how you get a very well-rounded roster where the players who have more versatility can take the bases they're kind of wonky and they can customize their plan to. But then you have the players who are specialists on one strategy and they know exactly what kind of bases they can take down with it. And they can choose those bases and strike them early and then give other players a little more time to work there. But I mean, this is a pretty early attack there, just at the midpoint of the war there, and he definitely handled that like a champ.
GG's to Dobbs Ben and Ophelion Esports. 3 for 3, 9 stars. And again, United has to 3-star just to keep pace. They're down a star, they're down 22%. They have to 3-star here just to keep pace or risk falling out of contention.
And it's even more impressive that they're not just getting triples, but they continue to be able to get the triples with some swag on top of it. But now Ghost is going to be striking for United Gaming. All the pressure on the season championship on the line. And Ghost could be sending in Inferno Dragons. Dropping in looks like a Super Minion Bomb. Doesn't look like it was baited there. Looks like he's got a safe drop. He's got a couple of tests popping in the area there. Locked onto the Monolith. Going to go to the multi. Can reach backwards into the air defense. But his primary target there is the Town Hall takedown. And he's getting distracted out of the King there. Okay, get the Town Hall. Okay, he freezes it. He's out of invisibility. He's gonna end up missing the Town Hall. There's nothing he can do about it.
Oh no, devastating for Ghost. A rare miss from him last war and a rare blimp fail here from him this war. Super Minions got distracted by the King. A few Clan Castle troops came out and distracted them again. Now that Town Hall is regenerating all the way back up to full health. By the time that the Inferno Dragons get there, the Town Hall is going to be full health, Eric. This one has a lot of risk to fail.
Yeah, and they definitely need the triple here, but I have seen players, especially from United Gaming, they're very good with this attack here. Actually, they were the original team who developed this attack when it actually emerged all the way back in the day there at Town Hall 13 when that was max. But they know how to work this attack here. They're experts at it. He does step his way into Town Hall. He saves the ward ability until he gets there, and he did recover that very nicely. I like the way they did it, but I don't like that all of his Inferno Dragons are stacked inside the Town Hall Poison and taking red air bombs, so he's going to lose a lot of troops right there.
Last season, this was kind of their signature attack at the land to win them that championship. We haven't seen it so much as the Super Barbs have kind of taken over the meta. That Rage Tower does go off down here at the bottom towards the Eagle Artillery, so everything is going to be boosted as far as damage output. A lot of the base is still remaining here. He has King, Queen, and Royal Champion. King just popped his ability, but Queen and Royal Champion will have their ability. But it's a long reach with Clan Castle troops just pulling out.
Yeah, he had the Phoenix there working on the Clan Castle building there, and the CC ends up drawing out there right before he's able to destroy the building, which would have prevented them from coming out. But the World Champion will come to the very top of the base and try to salvage what he can here. I mean, you have to think, if that Town Hall would have gone down to Super Minion Bomb, then all of those Inferno Dragons that died into the blast and the forcing of the Ward ability right there, all could have been prevented. And he didn't really have a choice. He had to do that. That was the only play, and that's the only way that we've ever seen that attack recover in the past there after you missed the Town Hall with the Yeti, or with the Super Minion Blimp.
Eric, are we seeing a changing of the guard right now? Ophelion Esports is in a commanding position. 3 attacks in, they have 3 triples. United Gaming 1 triple and 2 really big missteps. I think after this attack, Ophelion's going to be up near 40–50%. So they're going to need some mistakes. United Gaming, that is going to need some mistakes from Ophelion, but the way Ophelion's playing and their anchors, I don't see it.
Yeah, but I mean, anything can happen. Anything can happen. It's not over till it's over. We've seen big swings of the war at the last minute, and at this point, they have a very large lead. But I mean, we're going to get the players' opinions on that directly. So we're standing by with an interview. We're going to pass it over to Gabby.
That's right. We heard from Nick and Damien earlier in the day. Tensions are high, a different environment. This is a new situation for United, first bracket reset ever. Can you just give me a little bit of a peek into your brain right now?
Yeah, I mean, we chose to run rings in the first war, and it turned out to be a pretty big mistake. So I'm hoping we can save it in the second, but they're playing out of their minds, so it's not looking good.
But I think it's safe to say that United was putting up a great fight in the first war. That was a close one. What's the difference maker for Ophelion right now, keeping it so close and getting that reset?
Difference maker is to continue to do well in offense. We started with 3 triples, and hopefully the 4th hit comes up with a triple. We just got to continue to keep our foot on the gas and keep getting 3 stars, and I think we'll be looking good.
As this is the time in which you're not on the stage for once and side by side, you have the chance for a little mental warfare. Is there anything you'd like to say to Nick over there?
Nothing at all. Nick's a good friend, good dude. Enjoy playing against him, and, you know, can't wait to shake his hand after.
All right, what about you? Good vibes or the otherwise?
Oh, no, great vibes. I love Damien. He's great. So, yeah, good luck.
We look forward to that handshake in the future, whichever way it goes. Thank you both for joining me.
Eric, a 3-star here, all but seals the war for Peivu. He's going in. It looked like he had a super minion bomb to take down the Town Hall, or not the Town Hall, excuse me, the Eagle over there on that far side. And now he's got super barbs with a Queen charge to clean up this base.
Gotta keep this Queen alive, though. But, you know, I gotta point out there, like, I love that when given the opportunity to trash talk the other team right there, she set him up there pretty good.
Oh yeah, she
and he opts to just be like, hey, I love this guy. We're all a big Clash family here, and I love that part about the community. It's so positive, and everybody, there's so much camaraderie even across the different teams. So let's see if Peivu can get it done here, though, as he did get a lot of value out of that blimp. I think he did actually use a clone into that Yeti bomb. So a lot of base they're taking out there. And honestly, for the amount of spell investment to just invest a Rage and Clone, you do get a lot of the base they're taking out. But is it enough here to set up the Queen and the Super Barbarians to take the rest?
I love Peivu's Queen charges. Let's see if he can get on the board with a 3-star here. And the Queen looking to push into the Town Hall. He's going to use a few Super Barbarians to kind of cut her off and then just sneak her right into that little compartment. Barbarian King will come in to help direct traffic as well. I think she should have no problem stepping in and grabbing this Town Hall.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. But I like that over on the far right side of the base, they're sneaking a couple of Super Barbarians to directly target that leftover scatter shot in that right side that was already weakened up there. And that's where the teamwork definitely comes into play there, where you have a scouter that is watching in your ear and telling you, hey, that building is at low HP and it's vulnerable. We have a chance to take it down there with a very small investment, and he's able to take advantage of that. But the Queen continues on. She's going to lock on the Town Hall, secure the 2nd star. I love that the King goes to Phoenix right there, and there was a lot of traps right there that just went off, which keeps the Queen very, very safe. But 46 seconds, no matter what, I think he's going to high percentage, and so that really puts United Gaming into a tough spot. But he has the chance to triple this right now. He's looking really good.
A triple all but seals the fate for for United Gaming. Peivu celebrating as he knows this one should get through, and all he has is a few more defenses. Peivu coming in that 4 position time and time again, and it's going to be another 3-star for Ophelion Esports. 4 for 4 in our grand final. This is unheard of.
You know what would be more unheard of? Remember in the upper bracket finals, United Gaming got a perfect war against them. If they can come out here and get another triple on the board and return the favor and really send a message and claim that championship.
That would be insane. Talk about a bracket reset, a reverse sweep, so to speak. The reverse with the perfect war would be absolutely nutty. They're 4 for 4. The war's all but done here, Eric. They just got to take the victory lap, essentially.
Yeah, you just got to get icing on the cake now. Just spread it on there, spread it on thick. Let's see if they can make that happen. But in the meantime, we need to see if UG is able to give any chance for a comeback here. They're gonna have to triple out, and they would actually rely on a miracle at this point to not end up giving this war to Ophelion.
The miracle being like a 1-star 12% or something.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty steep, that's for sure. But you know what? Tempt fate. Maybe something happens. Maybe. You don't know.
You never know. You're right.
Never know.
You never know. But if you're Ophelion, you know what you need to win the war.
You do.
You know they're going to swag out and try to go for the perfect. But Ninja's coming in. First of all, you got to handle your own business. You have to get 2 3-stars here. Ninja coming in with the super minions into Hydra. Super minion's going to go ahead and take down the Town Hall. Hopefully he can get through the monolith as well and set up some really nice padding.
Yeah, this one, I mean, the super minion attack again, but this one was able to secure the talent takedown. Almost able to get that, he got the monolith on that final strike there. So very, very solid value out of that one. Looking much, much cleaner than their previous one.
All right, here we go. Dragons are coming in. Now they'll just look to sweep through the middle of this base. They'll have the heroes to support them as well. Here comes the Warden. A few Dragon Riders as well in there. Those little heavier defense targeting troops. Now the hero should come in from the top side of this base and just kind of push those dragons inwards. Or maybe he just goes for the core and then tries to clean up with the heroes later.
I think he does need to get the heroes to come to the top corner and try to force the dragon in to destroy the CC building. If he destroys the CC building, then he won't have the troops come out later. And we've seen very little, if anything, come out of there. And I think we're still sitting on some heavy troops there in the defensive clan castle. But
all the dragons went north, though.
Yeah,
There's no dragons even near it, so I think he's going to end up pulling this clan castle, whether he likes it or not, as the king is starting to make his way in towards that clan castle's range. Remember, Dragon Riders only target defenses, so they're not going to go for it. And there it is. The king pulls out the rocket loons and the ice golems.
Rocket balloons and ice golems can stall up the heroes here, but at least he's moved into a relatively low damage area right there. No Eagle artillery fire coming down. Got that air defense right before he switched over to the CC. Got the defensive road champion down before he switched over to it. So honestly, if you're gonna have to fight the CC, that's a very, very good spot to encounter it.
Here we go. Ninja needs to sweep through the backside of this base. He still has Queen ability, still has Royal Champion coming through here. But there's a lot of base. Here comes that Royal Champion from the bottom side, 6 o'clock working in towards the middle. He has the Expo and the multi that's gonna be a real big problem. This is a must 3-star situation. There's no other option for Ninja here.
He's looking really good though. He's got the Royal Champion sweeping in. I like that freeze right there. He does still have the Diggy there, so as he goes over the ground skellies, he can go back over there, pick up that multi-inferno. He's got it in the bag here. He'll give his team a chance here, and at least, I mean, as his first grand finals in Snapdragon history, the rookie, only 16 years old, able to pick up the triple on the big stage here. But it might be too little too late there, but they've given themselves just a glimmer of hope.
Indeed, a small glimmer of hope. With Greticus sitting at the anchor, you know that he's going to give you close to a 3-star, if not a 3-star, almost every single time. Now you're hoping for catastrophe, essentially. You're down a lot. You're down a few stars. You're down huge on percent. So you need like a 1-star, 54% or some crazy number like that.
Yeah, it should be a shoe-in here, but I really want to see if they get that perfect war. If they get that perfect war and return after coming down out of the lower bracket when they lost in that upper bracket finals when United Gaming got the perfect war, that would be absolutely insane. It would put a bow on this whole tournament.
And it's going to come down to Van's final attack here. Van has been very solid throughout the whole tournament. He kind of switched off into that anchor position, and it's been paying dividends here for Ophelion Esports. Eric, I'm not going to lie to you, and I'm just in disbelief that this happened. I didn't think we would see a bracket reset, let alone them come in and dominate UG the way they did.
Yeah, I'm just looking over at the players on the stage here, and I'm just seeing all smiles across all the players here as they're happy. They know that they got it, and this is just extra on top of everything they've already done as we get ready for the final attack of the war and get ready to claim that trophy and declare our champion officially. It is Van coming in for the final attack here for Ophelion Esports, going for 15 stars.
It's going to be a Hydra, maybe Super Minion Clone Bomb here. Ultimately, a 2-star locks it up no matter what. 1-star, like 60% locks this up, and he's going very safe, going right at the Town Hall here with the Battle Blimp and probably the Super Minions to secure this Town Hall. Actually, he's just going to have a balloon clone bomb in here. Yeah, he's just going to clone up balloons and play it safe. Very smart from Van. He knows what his team needs, and he knows he wants this championship.
Yeah, that looks in the win right there. So they are officially the champions now, and all they have to do is go and finish off this attack here and go claim the trophy. But we got to see if you can get this Dragon attack to continue to go through into the bottom of the base there, into the Eagle Artillery. Red air bombs going off, but not enough to slow the Dragon down. That's onto that scatter shot there. I like that freeze right there, giving a little bit more time, but it does ultimately go down. And down south here, he's continued to push his way past that defensive queen, got her out of the way there, which gives his heroes a ton of support in that area. There's a lot of base left here as the Dragons start to fade out.
Eric,
and
it doesn't matter. With the 2nd star about to be secured, we have a new SBS champion. Ophelion Esports has done the unthinkable, forcing a bracket reset. Reverse sweeping United Gaming and becoming our Season 3 champions.
Absolutely insane. Finally, somebody able to dethrone the champion season after season. United Gaming was able to take it, but not today. Ophelion is able to get it done there, but he's still moving on this last attack here. He keeps on sweeping through. King gets out into a very nice tanky position with the Roar Champion still yet to be deployed. Okay, she actually deployed over to the far left side of the base there. We'll try to take advantage of the King providing some tanking there. I'm a little bit concerned about the defensive King, but yeah,
what are you concerned about? The war's over.
I mean, he's got it. He's not even concentrating on the attack anymore. He's just trying to hype up the crowd here.
You're such a clasher. You're like, I just want to see this go through.
That's all you want. I wanted to see the perfect.
I feel like this was a safe plan. Just get that 2-star. Make sure you get that victory. What a performance from this Ophelion squad.
I love to see it, but yeah, it looks like it is going to fall just a hair short here as he gets stopped up by that King, but more than enough to get the job done. Hey, congratulations to Ophelion Esports. Enormous pickup right there, and against one of the best teams, the most proven teams in North America right there, so enormous win right there, and that's got to feel good.
$20,000 is now claimed for Ophelion. Damien riding the sidelines this whole tournament, but it's paid off properly. You know he was ready to jump up on stage, but there's one more attack.
Bro, someone hug Max. I'm gonna give Max the biggest hug after this.
They're so excited, bro.
Yes, bro, yes. Yes.
I love you, bro.
Let's go, Max. We fucking love you, Max.
Let's go. I love the emotions. I love it.
Absolutely, and
fucking love you, Max.
Oh, these guys, that feels good. That feels good. I love those moments like that. Like the pressure now finding the relief. They fought so hard for so many seasons to be able to have this opportunity, and now they finally get it.
GG's to Ophelion Esports. They were so close last season. Took UG to the grand final, but ultimately fell. But this time, get the sweep, get the bracket reset, sweep them through it, and get the win. This is crazy. Now we still have one more attack remaining here. Goreticus will be our final attacker, but ultimately here we love seeing the emotion from this team. They've worked so hard. They've assembled such a solid roster. I love what they brought to the table here in Season 3.
Well, not just that they won it, but they won it so decisively as well. And to put up that kind of performance, to put up 2 14-star wars in a row is phenomenal. That is world class right there.
Eric, there's still a little story left on the bone here. Goreticus hasn't missed yet.
Oh, Well, all
He's
right.
3
well,
for 3.
Let's hear it for Granicus. Let's see if he can close out a season perfect here as he comes in as one of the strongest closers in Clash of Clans history. Let's see if he can get one more on the board here for his team and still get him up to 13 stars again, which 60% hit rate. If they keep on hitting that mark over and over, I still do have very high hopes that this team can make it to Worlds as well.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's not like they're a slouch here. They just came up against a brick wall that was immovable. Ophelion came out swinging and didn't stop swinging. Time and time again, they put up the 3-star to get this victory. But now, Granicus just going to try to, save a little bit of pride. He knows what his team's capable of. They've been here so many times. He's already got enough championships. I guess he's willing to share it around.
Yeah, he's got 4 championships under his belt there, and most of the players on United Gaming have 4 championships. That's the average across the team there, which is crazy to me. Not able to play in the 5th one today, but to consistently make it into the grand finals, like they're not walking home empty-handed here. They're walking home with $10,000 themselves there on, and I guess Ophelion is going to get that $20,000 bag and take it to the bank.
Yeah, I mean, I guess dinner's on Ophelion tonight, is that what I heard?
yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Oh, man, and those guys are going to celebrate. Those guys, they put in the work, they put in the effort. When it was time to get real, they did. Man, I'm so happy for this Ophelion squad. I'm just going to be completely honest. I didn't think anyone could be able to top United the way they played yesterday, but seeing them come out and really throw it all on the line and just put their heart on their sleeve, it's well deserved.
Absolutely.
We kind of expected what they were going to do again, and so we kind of were able to manage that.
I like listening to the comms there.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they're
just lurking. They're just lurking.
They're still listening to their defensive plan there. We get to see what's in their head there.
I want to see Garrett here get this 3-star though. It's not looking great. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't think he has enough time.
But ultimately, it's going to be a defense, I think, here, as Granicus only has his queen left. Going to push her back inside. There's not too many defenses left here, Eric.
No, he's screwed. Yeah,
Just want to hear what they're saying.
She popped and went forward. Archers are dying. Nah, she's done.
Wow. There we go. There we go. This queen is shutting down here. He's not going to end up making it through. And Ophelion not just picking up 14 stars, but continuing to pick up defenses all the way to the end. And that's where that hard work pays off there. The preparation, getting them all the way here. And there they go. They are the champions.
Season 3 champions, Ophelion Esports. Let's go. GG's to all of our squads. Ophelion ultimately our champion with, man, the bracket reset and then another decisive victory.
Imagine going against a multi-time defending champion coming out of the lower bracket against all odds after they got the perfect war against you, arriving into the grand finals with a disadvantage and then stepping in and getting 14 stars, 2 wars in a row. Let's hear it for our champions of Season 3, Ophelion Esports!
What a day. What a day for Ophelion Esports, your new champions. A hard-fought battle indeed. What it was to witness what you accomplished here on the stage. I feel like everyone went to max first, so I have to do the same thing. Why don't you come join me right here in the front? I'll get to all of y'all, don't you worry. Tell me, why did everyone surround you in such a fashion? Why is this so emotional for you?
It's just crazy that I'm up here and able to win it all. Just, I'm playing the guys who just a few years ago, I was looking up to them. They're huge inspirations, and we prepared so much time for this, and we put in a lot of work, and I can't believe that it paid off.
And I'm sure that's an amazing feeling. What was that like to be locked in for 2 wars back to back?
And I think we did a good job. It was an amazing feeling just being able to fully focus. You know, we weren't distracted at all. We just fully locked in, focused on our plans, and yeah, they worked out really well.
I'm gonna let you continue being locked in with the rest of your team. Hear from some more members. BJJ, we talked at the beginning of this event at LAN. You seemed like you were very locked in, just as Max was saying you all were. What was that like, making it through, keeping that resilience intact?
Well, we knew what we did yesterday wasn't what we could do, so we really locked in, wanted to practice and show what we could do, and we thought we did a good job of that.
You sure did, you sure did. And it's not like you were all alone on the stage. Xavier, I know that there are some in the audience that were supporting you the entire time, right? How much did that support help you all push through for the victory?
My number one supporter over there, she's great. She definitely keeps me on my toes when I'm not supposed to be, but I love all you guys. Thank you so much. And of course, Jesus, my number 2 supporter right there.
And for those that don't see, Erica, our community correspondent, is the one that was getting pointed to in the audience. Jesus, we saw take to the stage earlier. All right, Van, here's the thing. I do want to go back a little bit to the first war of this grand finals because things were really close and you had to hold that anchor position, hit 96% to be able to get that reset. What was that like for you, keeping yourself collected in that moment?
I mean, honestly, I was collected from the get-go, but the only problem was I didn't have a plan for the base from the get-go. What I did was like the main idea I had, but I was like, it might be risky. But once we knew I needed to go for broke, I was like, I'm going for it, guys, and yeah, it worked out. I think the guys, though, I was gonna do Lalo, but they told me to do Hogs, and I trusted what they said, and yeah, it worked perfectly.
That risk paid off, but it can be so scary to execute. Because Damien, I'm sure you're feeling that effect of, it's not like you haven't come close before. You were able to taste the championship in the past, but coming up short. Now that is a reality. What gave you that confidence to keep taking those risks as a team when it mattered most?
We knew we had 1 loss, and so we had to kind of make calculated risks, and I felt that's what we did. We did everything correctly. These guys are all amazing players, but even more importantly, they're amazing dudes. There's no egos with this team. Everybody here is awesome. The guy that brought us together is this guy right here. He deserves all of it. Good for Max. And also, him and Justin, they deserve to win it. What happened back in Poland, they deserved it. And so I'm so happy for these dudes, all the guys up here. It's been an amazing run, and I'm just so happy to be here right now.
I'm sure all of you are feeling some of that joy. Dobbs, we haven't heard from you all day. Well, I talked to you a little bit in the audience, but we haven't quite gotten on cam yet. Now, I'm making you do it.
I know.
Tell me what's on your minds.
I'm just kind of in disbelief right now. It doesn't really feel real. It just feels like I just finished a friendly war, and it's just another win. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue playing, but this would be a high note to go out on.
Whether you continue playing or not, you still have a family here and within the community.
Yes, sir.
What a time. Max, congratulations again. I just feel like I have to give you an extra pat on the shoulder because of how everyone's talking about you. Words on behalf of the team for everyone that's been watching and cheering you on.
I'm just so proud of everyone that we were able to pull it here together at the end. You know, we had a few rough patches, like in the ladder. Well, we had to go through the open finals, and in the challenge we had some rough losses, but we were able to pull it through and together all the way here to the end.
So much for you all to celebrate. What a joy it was to watch you together as you join on the stage. Everyone take a good look and give it up one more time for your new champions of Ophelion Esports.
An incredible grand finals. This is, you know, I say we couldn't have even asked for it, but I do every single time. This is one of the first times I've gotten it, man.
Man, what a performance from Ophelion Esports, and like just hearing them, how deserving, man.
That's that's the thing, man. It's just so human, Eric.
Oh yeah, so much emotion right there, and so much hard work that goes into it. So much preparation from these players and these teams, and it finally pays off right there. And they've been chasing it. They've been chasing it for a long time. And so to finally grab that right there after years of working at it, and last season coming so close and missing it, and now to be able to have that is a very good feeling.
Again, step by step. You can go back and watch the VODs and see them improve every single time. You can look at the brackets from games past and watch them get further along every single time. Not only do they wind up in the finals, they reset the bracket. And Eric, I was with you. I was rooting for the perfect war. I wanted it. But Bash is honestly the smart one of the three of us, who was like, hey man, just play it safe.
Big brain time, boys. Big brain time. It's $20,000. Like, why risk it, you know? Why go with a sketchy plan? Go with a plan that's going to get you that victory. It's well-deserved. These guys earned it.
Yeah, but they know exactly what they're doing. He secured the win first, and then he still set himself up there to maybe go for all the glory there and get that perfect war on top of it. So, like, I love to see that, though, and they came so close to that. Imagine going into a grand finals against United Gaming and going 14 stars for 2 wars in the row after they got a perfect war against you and you were potentially demoralized. And to rally the team like that and pull back so strong is very impressive.
Agreed, 100%. To be able to do that against United, I'm still in shock. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm so proud that these guys put in the work and got to where they did.
I mean, this weekend has been incredible. Just a reminder, our #1 undefeated regular season team who has won before was the first team that we said goodbye to.
Blink.
Just goodbye. That's insane to me. And the team that wound up in the grand finals was United Gaming, our 4th seed, who is 4-3.
But let's be honest, them at the 4 seed, seeding doesn't matter for them. It's United.
That's very fair. I'm still just I'm beside myself with the idea that Empire was knocked out so early, and I think that lit
that
up
emotion, bro.
Ophelion. That's really what it is, man. Listen, I am misty-eyed myself up here.
I'm tearing up a little bit.
Like looking at
back, so emotional.
I loved when we got the player comms and hurt. Just dude, we love you, Mac.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Gabby said it. You play, you don't play. You got a family here.
Right. Yeah. Very, very incredible to see there, and you see the camaraderie. It's amazing to see the camaraderie among the team and seeing them all come together like that in that moment. But
Baby's such a troll. I'm touching it.
It's also awesome to see the community come together in a moment like that, and even the United Gaming would be cheering for them to be able to enjoy that moment right there because they know what it feels like. They've been there so many times, and let them have their moment there because they definitely earned it here.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't just earn their moment, they earned a ton of cash as well. There was $50,000 on the line here, and they wound up taking home 20 grand of it. So that's certainly a nice chunk of change to take home.
Yeah, a little trip to Seattle, earn 20K, no big deal, you know, a little trophy. Pretty nice.
And also the idea that you get to go back and just reverberate it back at home and say, hey, I'm a North American champion. What about it? That is absolutely something cool, man.
Yeah, and just to have the experience of that, like regardless of the money, but the experience to play on the stage here is just something that it's just unforgettable. You don't ever forget that feeling. Like it's incredible to experience, and I envy you. I used to play pro, and like I want that feeling back, and I just don't get it up here, you know.
Bash, it's been an incredible honor at the end of the season. Last thoughts?
Oh man, just what a season. I think this is one of the closest seasons we had. Obviously our first ever bracket reset, and Ophelion put in the work. They were rewarded. What I think a lot of people would consider the upset, even though they earned it. They came through when it mattered the most.
And Eric.
Yeah, but can you even call it an upset there? Like, I mean, yeah, it's an upset because they're such a strong team and they have that history, but Ophelion has played so strong this season, and I said it from the start. I said they were gonna, I kept saying it. I said they're up at the top 3 there, and they now have claimed that #1 spot and surpassed the competition, so it's amazing to see.
Well, that kind of puts a dot on our weekend. Just a reminder, Eric did lose Guess the Percent, so that is something we will revisit. And we will have more to come. but that is an end cap to our season. Ophelion Esports are your champions, and an incredible journey ending in dramatic fashion that only the best of us could have predicted. Thank you so much again to our partners at DHL, the U.S. Air Force, Monster Energy, and of course Samsung. Thank you again for watching our show and joining our family. The Snapdragon Pro Series will return. See you next time, Class Nation. Peace and much love to you.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal on another